written all over your face.
Okay. You probably already know about this. The Airspace Patrol's been searching everywhere for Gerta Blulu and Bashmu, and they still haven't found a thing. And you, the wanted fugitive who attempted to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, are also one of their targets.
Is this you trying to draw a line between us?
No, I was just wondering if those two things...
Vel, why are you in?
Was that Belina? What's she doing here? Uh-oh, Remiel, hurry up and...
Please, pardon me. It's about something urgent, so I let myself in.
Hi. Good evening. Yeah, good morning, Belina.
Good morning. Are you having breakfast with Mr. Roar?
Huh? Mr. Roar? Oh, right. Mr. Roar and I are,
No, Lady Belina. I only stopped by to confirm this lovely young lady's order. Rawr!
Order?
Right. Billy's, no, wait, Cecia's birthday is coming up, so I wanted to order a cake for her.
But this forgetful young lady forgot to pick a flavor. That's why I'm here to confirm it with her. Rawr! Looks like you two have serious business to handle, so I won't keep you any longer. Rawr! As for the flavor, miss, give it a little more thought. I'll stop by again tomorrow morning to confirm your choice. Roar!
Mr. Roar seems somewhat different from usual today.
Maybe a little. Oh, right. What brings you here today?
Yes, I do have a rather audacious request. Belle, I would like you to accompany me to today's tea party.
You want me to go to a tea party with you?
Yes, you must have heard already. Guests from New Eridu will be arriving today. I have reserved Cup a Moment and prepared a welcome tea party for everyone. Originally, Norma was supposed to attend as the technical expert, but Toby's memory restoration has reached a critical stage, and she simply can't step away right now.
Wait, are you saying you want me to pretend to be Norma?
Not quite like that. Belle, I would like you and Wise to attend with me as the collaborators recommended by Mayor Mayflower. On top of that, since you arrived on our island a little earlier, I believe sharing your experience here with the guests at the tea party would help everyone settle in a bit faster.
Got it. Wise went shopping with Billy and Cecilia earlier, but I can go with you.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Belle. Let's go.
There'll be a lot of important people at the tea party, right?
Lady Linvern, thank you for inviting us.
Eldrada was the one who...
When a view here is ruined. Pretty cool.
Wow, that was amazing. It was like magic. I could barely keep up.
To go to such lengths as to curate this exquisite opening, you truly have gone above and beyond.
With the immense weight Rose Califer carries, I had to admit I had imagined it would be a more solemn place.
Relax, Mr. Owen. Even those of us in HSO don't work with stern faces every day. For a special occasion like this, we should all loosen up a little.
Yes. To be honest, I also expected Rose Califer to feel more dignified at first. But this is pretty nice too, isn't it? Just the right air to talk about cooperation.
Oh, thank goodness we were spared any major complications.
What happened just now? That wasn't part of your plan, right?
Hardly. If I'm not mistaken, this little mishap is the handiwork of those little ones from the Enna gang.
Enna gang? Judging by the name, is it related to Bangbu?
Indeed. In Rose Califer, many small groups form spontaneously among Bangbu, almost like clubs. The Enna gang is one of them. As for the Bangbu there, they always say they're acting in the interest of Rose Califer and all Bangbu. But to everyone else, what they do looks more like pranks. For example, a few days before your arrival, the huge pile of bananas in front of Aurelia Academy was also their doing. It was their way of voicing their grievances against the newest logic cores. I heard they originally planned to lay out banana peels, but Bangbu do not eat bananas, and they did not want to waste food, so they simply stacked the bananas instead. As it turned out, the students thought they were a special courtesy arranged by the ESD, and they were quite delighted for a while.
So, that's what you call doing the right thing for the wrong reasons, huh? At the same time, they don't have bad intentions. What harm could those Bangbu possibly mean? They're only a little uneasy about recent changes on the island. It's fine, it's fine. Indulging their wild ideas once in a while can count as a little break from work, I'd say.
Not everyone can handle their antics as effortlessly as you do, Lady Lindvern.
Lady Lindvern? That sounds familiar. Wait, this is...
Allow me to make a formal introduction. Belle, this is the director of the Airspace Patrol Department, Lady Lindvern Sunbringer.
Oh my, no need for the lady business. How many times have I said it? We're far past the point of formalities, aren't we? Then again, no matter how many times I say it, in all of Rose Califer, aside from Eldrada and Little Dracena, Clarette's about the only one who doesn't treat me like their boss.
After all, not just anyone can be like Miss Clarette and end up becoming Lady Lindvern's creditor.
All right. Allow me to introduce myself. Hello, Belle. I am Lindvern, Director of Airspace Patrol. I've already heard a bit about you from Dracy in secret. I didn't expect you to uncover an important clue about the Bangbu corruption incidents right after arriving. That's quite impressive. You're too kind, Lady Lindvern. I really didn't do all that much. Well, I'll be counting on you later, all right? Oh, also, no more lady this and lady that. Just call me Lindvern. Okay, I'll try to get used to it. Wait, later? What are we doing later? What else? The troublesome parts of the tea party, of course. I'm terrible at occasions like this. All that stiff etiquette, the small talk, having to smile the whole time. Eldrada or Dracy should have attended, but Eldrada's been busy with who knows what lately, and Dracy's tied up with the CCD's singularity leakage, so I had no choice but to make an appearance. Dealing with all that formality, just thinking about it is exhausting. So, I spoke with Valina.
Well, actually, Lady Lindvern was the one who insisted on asking you to come.
Oh, look at that.
So you haven't told her yet, Valina? Oh well, no matter. You look like the type who's good at socializing. I'll leave it to you, alright? At this point, I don't really have much room to refuse, do I? The third Sunbringer, Lindvern of Airspace Patrol. I didn't expect her to be like this at all. And what she mentioned earlier, the singularity leakage at the CCD. Speaking of which, Lady, Lindvern, has the singularity leakage at the CCD still not been cleared up?
Yeah, it seemed to have returned to normal at the time, but the surrounding area hasn't fully left its activated state. In other words, it's only dormant for now, and could flare up again nearby at any moment. I've already sent people to help handle it, but Tracy will probably be busy for a while yet. Once she's done, I'll ask her what happened. And maybe pinch those little cheeks of hers too. Oh, right. Speaking of talking to people, don't forget to say hello to Claret later.
Claret?
That girl over there. See her? The blonde one with the expression that says, "You owe me 200 million denny, so pay up before you even talk." She's the director of Flint Workshop and the current heir to the Flint family. All the porcelain used during your treatment was produced at the workshop in Virium. I only returned from there with her yesterday. In a sense, she's your benefactor.
So the moment has finally come. Good luck, Belle. I believe you can survive this trial.
Heh.
Wait, I don't feel like it's getting more dangerous by the second. Nothing terrifying's about to happen, right?
No, Claret isn't that frightening. She's just a little earnest, that's all. If you're really worried, I'll teach you a little trick. Compliment her. Anything will do. Flattery does wonders.
So, who are you? Another outsider? You've been staring at me for quite a while. Got something to say? Or is this some kind of new era do etiquette?
Sorry, Miss Claret. I was just thinking how I should properly express my gratitude to you.
Gratitude? Are you sure you've got the right person? Did I help you with something? Oh, wait, I get it. So you're the one Dracena and the others are trying to save.
Yes, that's me. Thank you very much for your help during my treatment. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Belle. Nice to meet you, Miss Claret.
Help? Funny, I don't remember doing anything like that. All I remember is someone sweet-talking me into investing in some ridiculous long-term treatment project, then burning through at least 3 days' worth of my workshop's porcelain output in a single day. As for how that turned out, that has nothing to do with you or that byproduct inside you. I'll go have a nice little chat with that innocent-faced little liar myself.
Wow, she really doesn't pull any punches. Maybe I should try complimenting her just like Lindvern suggested. Might lighten the air a little.
Is there anything else?
I'm truly sorry. I never imagined my treatment would require so much porcelain. I know this is an incredibly rare and valuable material that only Flint Workshop can produce. I'll repay your kindness somehow, and I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Good. At least you understand. Hey, wait, don't just bow all of a sudden. You don't need to be that formal just to thank me. Everyone's watching. Honestly, you... Fine, I'll let it slide since you're at least being reasonable about it. Drop by my workshop sometime. I'll personally take a look at that etheric other situation of yours. I ought to know what my family's porcelain ended up being used for, shouldn't I?
Please don't worry, Miss Claret. I'll try my best to make up for your losses and prove your investment was worth it.
All right. Save the pleasantries. Dracena and Lindfern say the exact same thing every time they're trying to squeeze more porcelain out of me. I've heard it all before.
Miss Claret, you're so kind.
Don't suddenly say things like that. People are going to get the wrong idea. Anyway, I won't hold the poor Soloy thing against you today. I mean, none of this was your fault to begin with. In a few days, I'm gonna track down Dracaena and settle this properly. This time, I won't let her bat her eyelashes and worm her way out of it.
Somehow, my impression of Lady Dracaena just changed a little. Felina, Sigrid, what's wrong? What happened?
No need to be so tense, Belle. It's just a small matter. Not all the guests scheduled to arrive on the island today have shown up yet. One of the airships ran into some trouble while passing through the storm belt. That held things up a bit. They're just now pulling into port. The tea party's already halfway through, and neither Lady Lindvern nor I, since we're the ones hosting, can just slip away in the middle of it.
So, I will be the one in charge of welcoming this batch of guests. And, Miss Belle, I would like you to come along with me.
Huh? I gotta tag along too?
Well, here is my request. Most of the guests aboard this airship are scholars specializing in holotechnology. Compared to the warriors of Airspace Patrol, I think they would find much more to talk about with Miss Belle.
I see. Got it. Leave it to me.
Your understanding is appreciated. Now then, no time to waste. Let us move out.
Excuse me.
Today's tea party was a close call, but we came through safely. I hope this marks a good beginning.
You were pretty composed throughout too, Sigrid.
You are too kind. The guests should be leaving the station soon. Let us wait here for a moment.
The last time I was here was just after we first arrived on the island. We left familiar 6th Street with Norma and set foot in Rose Califer for the first time.
6th Street. I believe I have heard of it. Is that where you reside in New Eridu, Miss Belle?
Yeah. Wise and I run a video store there called Random Play. We also live there.
A video store. Come to think of it, the temporary stall in front of Amber Hall is... Ah, I see. That explains it.
If you're interested, Sigrid, wanna get a membership card for our shop? It's really handy for renting tapes, and it works at the stall too.
I shall give your suggestion due consideration, Miss Belle. Ah, the guests have arrived. Miss Belle, let us greet them. Honored guests, you have come a long way. I am Sigrid de Lazure, Deputy Director of the Rose Califer Airspace Patrol Department. On behalf of Rose Califer, I extend my sincerest welcome to you all. This is Miss Belle, a holo navigation specialist referred to us by New Eridu City Administration. She has previously worked with the External Strategy Department and the Central Computing Department.
You're too kind. I only arrived a few days before everyone else, but I hope I can offer a few useful pointers for your time in Rose Califer.
Greetings. I am Salvi, the interim leader of this expedition and a member of the White Star Institute. My research mainly focuses on ethereal ecology. Please allow me to introduce the other guest traveling with me. This is Professor Oakley from Metis Academy.
And this is Miss Lawton, a peer of mine at the White Star Institute. Both are scholars who have spent years studying the fundamental properties of hollows. And this is Miss Truvia, daughter of Mr. Mossient, the head of High Ambitions Corp. Like you, she is also a specialist in hollow navigation.
Huh? No. It can't be. She really is.
What did I tell ya? We were always gonna win this one. Icarus 2 points, Phaethon 0. That's only twice. Nothing to brag about. Not satisfied? Fine then. Let's run it back tomorrow. Bring it on! We've got all the time in the world. I could go head to head with you for a lifetime. Looks like someone's gonna be losing for the rest of their life, huh?
Truvia, what did you just say?
I'm saying, what's that got to do with me?
Truvia, why? You could have easily.
The Truvia I know would never say something so cruel. Cruel? How do you have the nerve to call me cruel? You two, you're the ones who are...
Well.
Forget it. Let's just say goodbye here, Phaethon. I know I said goodbye, but I still hope that for the rest of this life, we never have to see each other again.
That really is Truvia. Why is she here in Rose Califer? Did she already know Wise and I are here? No, she probably doesn't. Right, they just introduced her as the daughter of the High Ambitions Corp. Should I pretend I don't know her? Or... No, she seems to have noticed me too. Should I go say hi? Nah, forget it. When it comes down to it...
Belle. Miss Belle.
Yes.
Miss Belle, Mr. Salvi just mentioned that since both you and Miss Truvia here are experts in hollow navigation, you should have quite a few topics in common.
Well, I'm not really an expert or anything. When it comes to specialized knowledge and technical skills, you'd really want to consult Miss Truvia for that.
You give me too much credit. Our group primarily researches civilian equipment and technology. I wouldn't call myself a specialist.
Why are two talented young folks like you being so modest? All right. Doesn't Miss Belle also have an older brother?
That's right.
Then it seems I recognize you correctly. To be honest, you and your siblings' names have come up several times in our Institute's recent research logs. Naturally, I became curious and looked into it a bit. That's when I discovered Miss Belle and Miss Truvia. Not only do your research interests overlap, but you also share another connection. You both studied at Helios Academy, and around the same time, no less.
That's correct, Professor Salvi. Belle and I were both students at Helios Academy once. It's just, after the fall of the old capital, we never saw each other again.
Oh my, so it truly is as I suspected. Once we reach the tea party, I'm sure you two former classmates will have plenty to catch up on. Unlike an old man such as myself, at my age, there are hardly any classmates left to reunite with.
I suppose you're right. This Professor Salvi really knows how to put people on the spot. What do I do? Am I really going to spend the next few hours feeling this awkward? Somebody help!
I would love the chance to speak with Miss Belle a little longer, but the journey was rather rough, and I'm afraid I'm feeling a bit airsick. If I were to attend the tea party in this state, it would hardly be proper.
Sorry, Miss Truvia. That was our oversight. We did not account for a situation like this. Today's tea party is just a casual welcome we have put together for you all. You do not need to worry about a thing. We will be hosting a proper formal reception for everyone down the line. If you are feeling a bit under the weather, How about having Miss Bell accompany you for a stroll in the nearby park so you can rest?
Huh?
Miss Truvia politely declined the tea party. She probably wants to catch up with her old classmate who she has not seen in ages. Miss Bell, too. She seems to have a lot to say to Miss Truvia. Yes, that must be it. Then allow me to lend you all a helping hand.
Oh, Jesus.
Since Deputy Director Sigrid has suggested it, Miss Bell, if you have no objections, I would be happy to accept.
Oh, why would I object? I'd be happy to.
Rest assured, Miss Bell. Leave everything here to me. Please, take all the time you need to enjoy your walk with Miss Truvia. I shall explain the situation to Lady Valina.
Right. We should get going too, Miss Truvia.
We don't need to be so formal with each other, do we?
Right. Of course.
This really is...
Oh, what? Ah.
That silver tree. It's not made of porcelain. The nameplate really does say porcelain. I heard Rose Califer was the homeland of porcelain, but I never imagined they'd use it for public decoration. I see. Belle, you keep saying you aren't that familiar with this place, but you always seem to have an answer for all my questions. I've heard the porcelain veins in Buastrum are also essential to the computation of Rosetta data. How much do you know about the connection between the two? Really? Or could it be that this touches on Rose Califer's secrets you can't exactly share with someone from Tops like me? Next time, huh?
I'm sorry, Truvia.
It's all right, Belle. Come on, let's see what's up ahead. There's so many people over there.
Yeah, there's a fountain over there. It's...
It's so cool here, and the breeze is nice. Thank you. I'm feeling much better now. This flight was way longer than expected, and I ran out of motion sickness medicine halfway through. It's much better than it was back then. Otherwise, Father never would have allowed me to come to Rose Califer. Thank you for your concern. My father may be getting on in years, but he's in good health. He still handles many matters personally.
That wasn't really what I meant. Marciant has always had high expectations for Truvia and the others, but he's also strict. Especially after that incident. If I remember correctly, that was around the time Truvia started to... I wonder whether things between her and her father have improved since then.
What's wrong, Belle? What's got you thinking so hard? All right, then. Let's keep going. There seems to be a large structure up ahead. Is that a chessboard? Oh, it really is a chessboard. I feel like it's been ages since I last played a game of chess.
Same here.
I still remember. Back then, we were both really into chess. Whenever exams weren't looming over us, we'd always be going head-to-head on the board.
I was pretty clueless. Always ticking you off without even realizing it. Picking fights over the dumbest little things.
It's fine, Belle. That was a long time ago. Oh, right. How have you been all these years? And your brother, Wise, is he doing all right?
We're both doing great. My brother, he hasn't really changed at all. Still fussing over every little thing like a total worrywart. A few years back, we opened a video store called Random Play on 6th Street in Janus Quarter. Business has been... decent, I guess. If my brother didn't keep ordering all those weird documentaries on a whim, business wouldn't be so bad.
Hey, Wyatt.
If you ever have some free time, Truvia, you should totally swing by. I'll have a word with Wise. We'll hook you up with a top-tier membership card, the permanent free kind. You can rent whatever videotape you want.
Well then, let me thank you two managers in advance.
I'm fine. A little tired.
What about you, Truvia? All these years, have you been doing well?
I guess I'm doing all right. Over the years, with my father's assistance, I've continued my research on holo communication and navigation. Back in the day, as one of the primary investors behind Helios Academy, High Ambitions actually retained a small portion of the related research materials. My father plans to adapt the technology for commercial civilian use. Fortunately, that's something I can help with.
What Truvia means is High Ambitions Corp. They've been conducting research related to the HDD this whole time? Does she go in and out of hollows as much as I do? If so, what's the condition of her ocular implants? Oscient, High Ambitions Corp. Do they even know that Helios never actually resolved the hidden dangers behind this power back then? No, I need to make things clear with Truvia, even if it means... Truvia, Truvia, are you still using the ocular implants Helios Academy put in us?
As fellow holo navigation specialists, I think we both already know the answer to that question, don't we? Of course, I'm not trying to point fingers, and I have no intention of judging the choices you've made. But for me, I don't want this power to go to waste, and I don't want the memories tied to it to be forgotten along with it.
Truvia, you've got it wrong. That's not what I meant. That incident back then, Helios Academy never fully resolved it. And not long ago, my ocular implants started acting up again.
Enough. Let's not talk about this anymore. I want to hold on to those memories, but that doesn't mean I want you dragging me back to that day. I don't want today, this day of our reunion, to become the continuation of that day.
Sorry.
It's okay. That's all in the past now. And childhood, it's nothing more than the briefest chapter in our long, drawn-out lives. Compared to the present and the future, it's insignificant, and not really worth you and me bringing up over and over again.
And yet, if you don't learn from the mistakes of the past, you're gonna have no future. Present, you're still living, but you might have no future.
Well, Truvia, I knew you two would be here.
Wise, what are you doing here?
We were heading back after shopping when we passed by a couple moments.
Favorite.
Sigrid mentioned you'd come out here with an old classmate, so I figured I'd swing by.
I don't really think I
out.
have like a favorite character in the story-wise of everything, but like my favorite agent is Miyabi. That's for damn sure.
I'd love to stick around and chat longer, but I'd rather not put myself through trying to keep up with you two chatterboxes at the same time. Now that the tea party's over, I should head back to the place the ESD arranged for us before my companions start worrying. Wise, Belle, I'm really glad we got to see each other again here in Rose Califer. Maybe next time, if we get the chance, we can sit down and catch up properly. No need to walk me back. I've checked the map, so I should be able to find my way. Besides, I'd like some time to myself. I'll see you around.
Did something happen? When I got here, things felt a little off. I didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Sorry, Wise. I got ahead of myself. I should have thought it through before bringing up the ocular implants with her.
It's okay. You meant well. Don't overthink it. The power inside us. We don't know how much Truvia understands it, but if anything goes wrong, we're going to have a serious problem. But there's no way to talk about this without bringing up Sir Pico. We need to find the right way to tell her. Oh, it's a message from Norma. Toby's made some progress. She said all of Toby's memory data has been fully restored, and there's something important she wants to show us. She's telling us to get to the academy ASAP. All right, let's head over there now. Something important. Might be a clue to the real culprit.
Come on, let's hurry and find Norma.
I'm gonna ideally try to finish this up, finish up the chapter today. It came out today, and I want to finish it today, so that means I could have more time whenever I get around to playing it to finish up Yakuza. Yay! I might have to sit down and grind in that game to make it so I'm not just completely eating garbage the entire time. I see now what people meant by it gets hard. But at least it's a fair compensation of why it gets hard and how much you gain from it.
Place I'd find you at this hour.
What took you two so long?
Norma, did you find anything in Toby's memories? Any clues about the culprit? What exactly did they do to those bamboo?
Whoa, slow down! Your expectations are way too high. Now you're making me nervous. Anyway, just like I said in the message I sent you, Toby's memory restoration work is done. Some of the data's been totally wrecked by corruption, but no biggie. I still managed to dig up someone who looks like a prime suspect. I've already seen it plenty of times. Here, take a look for yourselves.
So you actually woke up, huh? Sorry. If you'd just been a little more cooperative, it wouldn't have had to come to this.
You know what, there's no point hiding it, it's probably what's his face. How likely is it going to be the guy that they thought died in that one experiment? He no little child anymore. He a full-grown gangster.
This guy. Who is he? Based on what he said, he's gotta be the culprit.
Exactly. That's what I think too. Unfortunately, though, Toby had already completely lost the ability to move by that point. He never got a look at the culprit's face.
Even though we've confirmed there is a culprit, we don't have a lot of clues beyond that. Wait, the culprit mentioned something about getting Toby into some kind of machine. If we can find that machine, we might be able to track him down.
Wise, that's it. If we can find that machine, we can follow the trail straight to the culprit. But where do we even start looking?
Yeah.
On the wall behind him, looks like there's something there. Can you zoom in on it?
You got it.
Huh. It looks like graffiti, but not the random kind. It seems more like some kind of symbol.
Wait, isn't that the symbol of the Enna gang?
The Enna gang?
I didn't expect this to be Enna gang turf. Wise, Belle, do you know anything about them?
I ran into them at the welcome tea party today. Thankfully, it was just a few harmless pranks. Nothing serious.
Oh, again? Those little guys sure have energy to burn. But how did they end up getting involved with the culprit?
It's also possible that the culprit just happened to be on Enna gang turf. I've heard the Enna gang is an organization that really cares about bamboo rights. They shouldn't be colluding with humans who intend to harm bamboo.
Looks like the only way to find out is to check out the Enna gang's turf ourselves. Norma, Do you know where we should start looking?
I don't know the exact location. I just heard they sometimes meet up near the Clink Market on Gear Street to swap bottle caps they've scavenged.
Clink Market? Bottle caps?
Mm-hmm. The Bamboo have their own little market, right on Gear Street. Oh, right. They've been doing road work around there for a while. Probably haven't been there yet, huh? Gear Street is where the Bamboo hang out. It's packed with facilities catering specifically to them, and Bamboo loves settling down there. Some people even call it Bamboo Street. Same place, different names. As for bottle caps, I don't know if you've noticed, but the Bamboo and Rose Califer are absolutely obsessed with collecting all kinds of bottle caps. They've basically become hard currency at this point. More useful than Denny's even.
So basically, if we want to go collect intelligence from the Bamboo, we'll need to have some bottle caps ready. Huh. Oh, I just got an idea.
I'm here, Wise. Belle, check it out. Are these bottle caps enough? Cecilia? Are you secretly a Bamboo or something? Where'd you get all these bottle caps?
What are you even talking about? I brought these myself. Before coming to Rose Califer, I was worried
how many
there
of those
wouldn't be
bottle
anything
caps
good to
are
eat, so
useful
I
anyways?
stuffed a ton of snacks and drinks into my luggage. And then, things have been crazy lately with one emergency after another. I forgot to take out the trash in my room, and then Anyway, the bottle caps you wanted, I found them for ya.
Never thought the day would come when I'd be grateful that Cecilia never...
I look at, what is it? Fallout base caps.
So many bottle caps for? Feeding your Bamboo? Oh, I see. Now what are we waiting for? Let's get moving. I'll sit this one out. With someone from the ESD tagging along, I doubt you'd get anyone to talk. Here, I've marked Gear Street on the map for you. The road there should have been fixed up yesterday, so you can head straight over. But hey, don't go telling anyone I'm the one who tipped you off.
All right, let's go. We'll catch you later, Norma. Clink Market seems to be located on Gear Street.
I have planned a route for you, Master.
Welcome to Cuppa Moment.
Hope you have a pleasant day.
I think I need to start clearing out some games on my computer at some point soon. Especially for future projects I want to tackle. I'm gonna have to start clearing out so much of my computer. I mean, ideally, I also want to start uploading the damn videos I've had on my computer for years now. Like, it's got to be at least like 3 or 4 years now.
Master, we have arrived at the target location, Gear Street.
So this is Gear Street. There really are Bamboo everywhere, just like Norma said. Our target destination is Clink Market. Is there anything around here that looks like a market?
Well, based on my extensive experience solving cases as a public security officer, over there! That red mailbox! That one! The little door next to it looks extremely suspicious. It might look completely ordinary, but did you notice? That Bamboo by the door! He's obviously standing guard, and he keeps looking around. There has to be something important hidden behind it.
That does seem suspicious. What? I want...
Crap.
Yeah, this door is way too small. But at least I found the right place. Clink Market really is here. How am I supposed to get in? I've got it. EOS! Alright, that should do it. Would you look at that? There really is a whole other world behind this door. Now, who around here might know about the Enna gang? That bamboo.
What the?
No response. What's going on? Is something wrong with it? Wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna do myself a favor and just.
This is bad.
To be parkour. Little baby Ito's gonna parkour.
Whoa. I never expected such a huge space beneath Buastrum. So this is the retro. According to the guard, if we keep going a little further, we should see an elevator that goes.
Master, I suggest taking the elevator ahead.
Mew? Maybe I can hack into those robots. It worked. I had a feeling it would. Let's go down this side path and take a look. I don't see a switch for the drawbridge. Guess I'll just try ramming it. This robot's more agile than I thought. Look at all these narrow pipes. So this is how the bamboo from the inner gang usually get around? Whoa! Am I supposed to go down like this? But it's actually pretty fast. It should open if I can hit that switch. I think I hear something nearby. Whoa, no wonder the the elevator broke down. Let's try fixing it. We might need to come back later, and I really don't want to crawl through the pipes again. Okay, that should do it. Huh? The Anna gang, could it be a clue about the perpetrator? What is the connection between the revelation and the culprit? It's still bothering me.
Master, based on a rough calculation,
That's way too precise. And how does this even count as a vehicle? Oh, fine. It's not like there's another way. Griff, also, something's really strange. Almost all the bamboo here seem to be data boo. So this is Prophet Boo, the oldest bamboo of the Enna gang. I never should have fixed that elevator. How was I supposed to know it'd end up like this? This revelation thing, I don't even know what it is. What am I supposed to say?
apologies, Master. No relevant data found regarding the Enna gang's revelation. Suggestion: respond vaguely, and it.
Oh? Is that so?
The Great One. Could that... Remiel? Why are you here?
Oh yeah, she's up to no good. She is the partner in crime of a fugitive like me, after all.
Answer are you here? And what are you doing with the Enna gang?
Oh my, that is a curious question. Barging into someone else's home uninvited, then starting with, "Why are you here?" How terribly rude. Oh, wait. I suppose I did something similar myself not long ago. Never mind. Not important. Yes? Haven't I mentioned before? This is the proxy from the External Strategy Department.
Huh?
A little too talkative, aren't we, Griff? Well then, it's just the two of us now, my charming little Bang Boo. I must say, I didn't expect you to have such a practical, yet rather adorable, little skill. You haven't used this, little trick for anything mischievous, have you?
I feel like you're imagining something really weird. Wait, how did you manage to get me off track again? If I remember correctly, in our Q&A game, it's my turn to ask the questions.
Sure. What would you like to know this time?
Why are you on the Enna gang's turf? And why do all the Bangbu here seem to respect you so much?
My, you really should listen when people are talking, Miss Impatient. Didn't I already tell you? This is my home. What's strange about finding me in my own home?
So, you're the real leader of the Enna gang?
What are you talking about? The leader of the Enna gang is Griff, the one who brought you in just now. Me? I'm only a poor soul they took in recently, that's all.
But don't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate humans? Why would they?
Because the Bangbu they call Prophet Boo saw me once, long ago. It must have been over 100 years ago. I never imagined a Bangbu could live that long. In his eyes, I'm still the Void Hunter, and a friend of their mother, Lady Sunbringer, the person they hold most dear.
But that makes even less sense. Weren't you wanted because you tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer and failed? In which case, shouldn't the Enna gang's Bangbu hate you even more?
Oh, that part's simple. Because, as far as the Enna gang understands it, the three Sunbringers now governing Rose Califer, they're all imposters.
What did you say? The three Lady Sunbringers we have now, even if they're not exactly as they once were, they're still Sunbringers, aren't they?
Who knows? At the very least, the Enna gang Bangbu don't see it that way. They believe only in the revelation they saw. And to them, it's proof that the true Lady Sunbringer is calling out for help.
The revelation they saw. What exactly was it?
How should I know? I'm not a Bangbu. But I've heard this so-called revelation is a vision that occasionally appears to Databoo while they're processing Rosetta data. The true Lady Sunbringer, imprisoned in endless darkness.
Huh? Wait, hold on. The real Lady Sunbringer is imprisoned? By whom? No, that can't be right. There's no way anyone could pull off something like that.
Sorry, I've got no idea either. All right, Miss Curious.
I need water.
I've answered quite a few of your questions already. Is it my turn now?
What do you want to ask?
No need to be so nervous. Aren't we close enough to tell each other anything by now? My question is the same as yours. Why are you here, my dear Proxy?
Remember Toby? The Bangbu we rescued from Gertablulu? We managed to restore some of Toby's memories. He was kidnapped, and the place where it happened had Enna Gang graffiti.
I see. So you've come to the Enna Gang looking for answers. Singularity leakage, the culprit behind the bamboo case, the Enna Gang, Gerda Blulu. If my guess is right.
What is it, Remiel?
No, it's nothing. Just a passing thought. Speaking of which, how about I do you a little favor, Miss Detective? I can step in as Lady Remiel of the Enna Gang. Put in a good word for you, and have the Enna Gang Bangbu assist you in locating this, crime scene.
Really? That'd be a huge help, Remiel. Thanks. Wait. There's a catch, isn't there? No, knowing you, of course there is. All right, out with it. What are you plotting this time?
Wow, Miss Detective. Isn't that a little much? I told you my condition ages ago. Help me investigate Gerda Blulu. And if I'm not mistaken, Gerda Blulu and the culprit you're after may end up being connected.
Not this again. Enough with the riddles already. Remiel, could you please clarify what you mean?
Very well. I'll try to restrain myself. Though, I am rather fond of riddles. A riddle
Even though
keeps the
straight up she's just
involved
telling you
safely
exactly what's
in
going
the
on.
of ignorance, while guiding those who seek the truth one step at a time toward the heart of the mystery. In the end, a riddle is simply what truth looks like when the people involved don't all have the same information. But enough philosophy. Let's ask Griff about the place you're searching for. Griff's good at rallying people. He'll definitely be able to help.
I hope this works out.
Just as I'd expect from you, Griff. Quick and efficient. Don't worry, Griff. I'll go with her.
Huh? Remiel?
Wasn't that our agreement? I help you follow the culprit's trail, and you help me investigate Gerda Blulu. What? Have you forgotten already, my dear partner in crime?
Something's not right. Did you just talk me into this again?
This is one of those moments when overthinking won't do you any favors, Miss Detective. Besides, rather than concern yourself with such trivial details, my adorable little Bangbu, before we officially set out, could you change back into your proxy form for me? Those short little arms and legs won't be much help after all.
Got it. I'll be right there.
I should go upstairs and get some breakfast. I haven't had food yet.
So, we've confirmed that the place where Toby was kidnapped is indeed at the very bottom of the retroflux zone. But I still can't shake the feeling that Remiel's keeping something from us. Like she said, in a Q&A game, the one answering can't lie. But that doesn't mean they have to tell the whole truth. For starters, we still don't know why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer, or what her real objective is.
Yeah. Back in the retroflux zone, I actually thought about asking her why she tried to assassinate Lady Sunbringer. But somehow, I had a feeling she'd just dodge the question. As for what she's really after, well, at least the part she's willing to tell us is pretty clear. She wants to use mine and Pyrosa's ability to manipulate the singularity leakage to track down Gerda Blulu.
Toby's kidnapping, the recurring singularity leakages, Gerda Blulu? I have a feeling there's a connection between all of them that we're still missing.
Yeah. Remiel said something similar too. Looks like the only way we're getting any real answers is by finding that crime scene at the bottom of the Retroflix zone.
Billy and Cecilia should both be resting in their rooms. Do you want me to ask them to go with you?
No need. I can handle it myself. Too many people might tip them off, and it could make the Enna gang Bangbu nervous too. Besides, with Pyrois and Remiel there, I think we'll be all right.
Okay. Stay alert. Fairy and I will support you remotely.
Okay, I'm gonna go
Target
get some
located.
food real fast.
Optimal route planned.
All right, let's move.
Okay, I did myself a favor and actually got myself a whole breakfast. A whole breakfast of a whole lot of nothing.
Forget your troubles and let time. Approaching the target location. Navigation complete.
Pardon me. Is something troubling you? You have been circling this phone booth for quite some time now. Huh? But it is behind you.
Sigrid? Didn't expect to see you here. What's going on?
Greetings, Miss Bell. While on patrol, I came across this Bangbu citizen. He appeared to be in some distress, so I stopped to inquire about his situation. Waiting for someone? And who might that be?
This Bangbu, is he the one Griff mentioned that's guarding the phone booth? He's way too nervous. Secret's already starting to get suspicious. I've got to think of something before he gives himself away. Secret, actually. The person he's waiting for is,
I see. Citizen, the one you await is Mr. Gaboo. Is that right?
Mr. Gaboo? Who the heck is that?
I do not know. But we must stay here. We must wait for Mr. Gaboo. Perhaps today. Perhaps tomorrow. But one day, we shall wait no longer. For Mr. Gaboo will finally arrive.
Huh?
Oh, it's a line from the famous play, Awaiting Gaboo. Did I get that right, Mr. Actor? Are you not an actor from Spotlight Theater? But the line you just quoted was unmistakably from... wait. I understand now. In the script of Awaiting Gaboo, there is no phone booth, no Spotlight Theater, and no actor boo. He must have immersed himself in the role for so long that he is still mentally in character. Yes, that must be it. I ought not disturb his rehearsal any further. My apologies, Mr. Actor. I misunderstood the situation and rudely interrupted your rehearsal. Indeed. Only by holding fast to courage and conviction can we fulfill our duty to protect Rose Califer.
These two? How are they even having a conversation right now? They're not talking about the same thing at all. Whatever. At least Secret doesn't seem to suspect anything. If she finds out where Remiel is, explaining everything would be a nightmare. We've come this far already. I'll just play it by ear.
Well then, now that the misunderstanding has been cleared up, I shall not interrupt your rehearsal any further. Farewell, you two. I wish you a pleasant day.
You know, for essentially a sky cop, she's very dense.
No. Absolutely not. You've got the wrong idea. A very, very wrong idea.
Well, it's about time you showed up. Amber Hall isn't that far. What kept you? You're acting more and more like a partner in crime now, covering for your accomplice in front of an airspace patrol officer. Still, I have some understanding of what kind of person Secret is. Rigid, earnest, and her intuition is unnervingly sharp. She's certainly difficult to deal with. Fair enough. That's the nature of intuition. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it isn't. All right, enough of that. We should head off to the crime scene on the lower level of the retroflux zone. The entrance is this way. Griff is already waiting for us. All right, Griff. That's enough flattery. The sky will get dark soon, so we should get moving.
Here we are. The bottom floor of the retroflux zone. Just like the energy hub I visited before. The lingering ether here isn't normal either. The concentration and activity levels are way off. In other words, there's probably another singularity leakage deeper inside. Come to think of it, Griff mentioned something like that too. Hey, that tickles. Remiel, what are you doing?
Why? To bring a certain someone back from her own little world, of course. Now then.
Oh.
Oh my. Are you upset? Then how about this? I'll give you a feather as well, and you can try to get me to sneeze too. Then we'll be even Steven. Deal? There. Now we're even. So, tell me, what did you find?
The lingering ether in this area, its concentration and activity aren't normal. And it's a lot like the energy hub I've been to. In other words, if we keep going deeper, the odds of running into a singularity leakage are very high. So, as we keep moving deeper, we'll need to avoid singularity leakages as much as possible. Remiel, I need you to follow my directions, okay? I'm pretty dang confident in my proxy skills, so we should be just fine. Remiel? Are you listening? Remiel?
I'm listening. Please, go on.
I already finished, Miss Absent-Minded Void Hunter.
My apologies. My mind wandered for a moment. It won't happen again, but I did hear everything you said. Really, relax. I'll follow your lead. After all, your faith in the legendary proxy.
Well.
I'll leave the route planning to you, oh great Faithin.
Mind using a different title, oh great wanted Void Hunter?
I swear, you're always way more demanding of me than anyone else.
Careful. Something's off with these mechs. These abandoned mechs. They've probably been affected by a singularity leakage.
Let's give them a moment to cool down. I'm here. and guests shall be difficult. I'm finding my rhythm. Let me play the final note of your fate. Done. Let's keep moving.
The ether activity nearby is acting up. Could it be a singularity leakage? There are way more enemies around here than I expected. Remiel, how's it going on your end?
These enemies are far too strong. I couldn't possibly defeat them.
Abandoned mech beast first generation void hunter. Yeah, that'd make a pretty wild headline.
Speaking of which, your combat skills are improving rather slowly, aren't they?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good for someone who's always been the brains of the party.
Scorched by the light.
Heroic, I heard that.
You know what? I thought Ramiel would be kind of cool to play with. Nope. I feel bad that I pulled for her. I am probably never going to use her.
Let's slow down a bit. The area's data still hasn't fully synced. Penny, wait, don't! Great. We still ended up in a singularity leakage.
Since we're here, let's finish this quickly.
All right, let's go, Pyrois. Scorching sun!
A clear path to victory!
You won't be disappointed. Still got that. Yeah. Wind shear.
Wield the blade with me! To the blade!
Watch me closely. All right. The enemies are dealt with. Let's keep moving.
And after all that, we still ended up entering the singularity leakage. Remiel, didn't we agree? Follow my directions and avoid singularity leakages whenever possible.
Sorry. That was my bad. It won't happen again.
I'm not like you, Remiel. You were right. When it comes to combat skills, I really haven't improved much. I've mostly just been relying on Pyrois' power. That's why I've been trying to stay away from those dangerous singularity leakages. At the very least, I don't want us getting dragged into a fight where I'd only hold you back.
If you ask me, you're being far too hard on yourself, Miss Proxy.
Ramiel can't do shit, what it seems like.
Well,
I'd rather take Pyrometers, whatever the
only ones
hell the
capable
character's
of
called.
entering a hollow and fighting in person are you and Joyous. What was it you all ended up calling him again? Ah, right. The predecessor of Proxies. I'd love to see the look on his face if he ever heard that title. Look at it this way. You're already enough of a legend to stand shoulder to shoulder with the predecessor of Proxies. Does that make you feel a little better?
Thanks, Remiel. But putting me on the same level as Mr. Joyous? You're giving me way too much credit.
It's not such a stretch. If you ask me, his combat skills may actually be worse than yours. He's your complete opposite. Always convinced he can handle anything. Yet the moment a real fight begins, he's the first one flat on the ground. And you're the sort of person who's already doing well, yet still quietly tells themselves it isn't enough. For a beginner, your combat skills have improved remarkably quickly. I know many of your friends excel in combat, but there's no need to measure yourself against them. Don't forget, you're proxy. You always have been, and you still are. There are many things only you can do. As for the things you can't do alone, I believe your friends will be right beside you to accomplish them together.
Yay.
Remiel, where did all that come from? And no riddles? Did your chronic Riddler syndrome finally clear up?
Oh my, I thought you'd at least thank me first.
Thank you for dragging us into a singularity leakage.
For sharing a bit of old gossip about Joyous, of course. There aren't many people in this world who still remember what happened back then.
Remiel.
Now that you're feeling a little better, it's time we kept moving. The crime scene you're looking for should be just below us. As for finding a way through the singularity leakage, I'll leave that to you, my stubborn Miss Proxy.
Wait,
Cool.
who's being difficult here, Remiel?
Yes, I wonder, who could it be?
Uh-oh.
I'll leave the fighting to you, Remiel.
As you say, Miss Proxy.
Doesn't it seem like there's more and more enemies around here?
This hardly counts as a warm-up. Feels like we're really starting to get in sync, Miss Proxy.
If I push just a little harder, I can totally keep up with you. Hey, Rowan.
You're under attack.
What do you do with that?
Our last big flame!
Total annihilation.
You've been warned.
Not a shame. Finally, it's over. Come on, let's keep moving.
Your stamina is just short of a passing grade, Miss Proxy.
There it is. That's the place. Oh, such a strong ether activity response.
Master, I'm picking up ether activity similar to that of Toby.
So the culprit used this mess to hurt Toby. Remiel, you can't smash it to pieces. It has clues tied to the culprit.
That's asking a great deal. Fine. Understood.
guests shall be disciplined. We take the lead.
Our last big flame! To the flame!
What a hassle.
Run into trouble? Don't fret. All will soon be calm.
Data cross-reference complete. Master, your current location matches Toby's memory record with a 99.73% similarity rate. Site confirmed.
Looks like the culprit's long gone by now. Let's check out that weird mech first and see if we can find any clues.
Then I'll rest nearby for a bit. Data analysis isn't exactly my specialty, so I'll leave that to you and your AI assistant.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to me. Just as I thought, the culprit used this mech to implant potent ether into the Bangbu. And there's something else. I'm seeing traces of a virus inside the Bangbu. Was the culprit trying to control them remotely and make them commit crimes?
Best be quick, Miss Proxy. I damaged that mech's ether battery during the fight, so there's no telling when it might explode.
Huh? Why didn't you mention that sooner? Wait, what's this? A video? No, it looks like a photo. Why is he here? No, that's not possible. He should have...
See?
Sir
I said
Pico?
earlier.
How could Sir Pico be here?
Huh? That image that flashed by just now, what was it? The culprit's face? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before.
I'm not sure, but... Ugh, this mech's data is way too corrupted. Fairy, can you recover that image from earlier?
Understood, Master. Locating anomalous image data.
Sir Pico? No, it can't be him. It's just someone who looks like him. I must be seeing things. It's probably because I saw Truvia earlier. That's why Sir Pico came to mind. I must have mistaken the culprit for him. Yeah, that has to be it. But what if? What if that really is Sir Pico?
You look pale, Miss Proxy. What happened? If we've gathered enough information, let's head back for now. No need to continue analysis here. The culprit is clearly long gone. Miss Proxy? Belle? Are you listening?
Oh, I'm fine. Just give me a little bit. I want to confirm something.
Belle, stay away from that mess.
So close. Gotta figure this out. Wait! A clue! What did you do?
What did you do? You have a death wish or something? Are you trying to get yourself killed?
Wait. What is this? These are unfamiliar voices. And visions.
They are the ones who once again defeated the enemy and brought new hope to Eridu.
Belly, this commendation ceremony has far too many steps. My legs are killing me from standing here. And my back itches.
Everyone is watching. Behave.
If you're going to be so proper about it, then stop replying.
Please welcome Colonel Mike and Lieutenant Colonel Dan of the Guard of Staves to the stage for their commendation ceremony.
Oh wait, why are you ahead of me, Belly? Shouldn't this be sorted by surname initials? Why are they using given names instead?
Because it's sorted by rank. A colonel comes before a lieutenant colonel. That makes sense, doesn't it?
These are Remiel's memories? But why am I seeing them? If I'm not mistaken, the person beside her is also one of the first-generation Void Hunters. A colonel of the Guard of Staves, Meliora Vike. Huh? And this one is...
That is all I wish to add regarding the experiment. Professor Archie should have already gone over the rest with you.
Relax, Sunbringer. It'll be fine. You and RK have already explained the experiment to us nearly 100 times, each in your own way.
Then can you repeat it back to me, Remiel?
Don't worry, Sunbringer. I've memorized everything for her. I'll be watching over her during the experiment as well. So, there shouldn't be any problems.
What do you mean, shouldn't? Belly, you're supposed to say it'll definitely be fine.
The Karma Core sealed within the Void Hunter weapon. At the moment, most of our research remains entirely theoretical. As for further resonating with it, Professor Archie's experimental plan remains only theoretically feasible. Belliora, Remiel, before the experiment officially begins, you may still back out at any time. No one will hold it against you.
What are you talking about, Sunbringer? Of course someone would hold it against me. If I were to back down out of fear and throw away a chance that might let us conquer the Hollows once and for all, my future self would never forgive me for it.
Sealed within a Void Hunter weapon? A Karma Core? What is that? I've never heard of it.
Ellie, you've been distracted today. What's on your mind?
Nothing in particular.
Really? Then does that mean you stepped on my feet 3 times in a row on purpose?
Ugh.
Come on, don't be so tense. We don't get to dance together every day. Just try to enjoy it, okay? I know what you're thinking, but look at me. I'm not worried at all. Because I know that in tomorrow's experiment, no matter what happens, you'll be right there with me. As you always have.
Yeah. Just like always.
And then death. And then death.
I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Good night, Ellie. Where am I?
You're in someone else's home, sleeping in someone else's bed. Please tell me you don't drool in your sleep.
Remiel? Wait, is this the Enna Gang's hideout?
Correct. It looks like you're still in good shape. That whole ordeal didn't scramble your brain after all. Tell me, what did you see? Now, don't go quiet on me, Miss Proxy. Unless, are you perhaps a little too bashful to speak up? Worried you might be mistaken for a peeping Tom? I'll go first then. I saw you, your brother, and those 2 classmates of yours. What were their names again? Truvia and...
Sir Pico.
Oh, right, Sir Pico. So that's what happened between you all. No wonder you were so shaken.
Why were we able to see each other's memories?
That is not a question I can answer for you. After all, I have only experienced it twice myself.
Twice?
I think I already got it.
The previous time, was when I retrieved Thaumiel from within you. I was really caught off guard, too. I had no idea what was happening. It felt like a flood of memories that weren't my own poured into my mind all at once. Though it seems you have no recollection of it whatsoever. Maybe you were already on the verge of losing consciousness then, and felt nothing at all. All right. It seems I am the one who will be mistaken for a voyeur. For the record, I didn't mean to pry. So,
Voyeur?
can you tell me now? What exactly
I
did you
don't
see?
think I've ever heard that
You,
word.
Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer. You were talking about something called a karma core, and after that...
Not long after that, Belly died. I killed her with my own hands.
Yep.
Remiel.
I'm sorry, Belle. I know I was the one who brought this up, but I'd rather not talk about it anymore. It's getting late. You should head back to Amber Hall. Does everyone in that covenant of yours have this nasty habit of haunting people like restless ghosts?
I'm simply concerned about your mental state, Remiel.
Then this is the worst possible time to appear. I can at least pretend you don't exist if you just stay away.
Sorry.
If you are truly sorry, then disappear. Now. You knew all along that Phaethon and I would have that strange resonance, didn't you? I'll take your silence as a yes.
Yes. I knew all along that she would have an anomalous resonance with you. The part of you that's already fused with the karma core.
Yeah, that clarified the situation I was thinking of.
I did not expect the two of you to see fragments of each other's memories because of it.
Fine. Since you are being so sincere, I will forgive you this once. So, why did you show up this time? Surely you didn't come all this way just to apologize.
After your previous encounter with Eldraga, I'm sure you realize what the three Sunbringers of Rose Califer truly are.
Perhaps. I'm not drawing any conclusions here, but I have a fairly good guess. Sunbringer. She always did have a habit of taking things too far.
What's your plan then?
My plan? Well, how about a short summer vacation here in Rose Califer for now?
Ramiel, I'd hate to remind you again, but time is running.
Though, to be honest, I don't think you need to be in such a hurry. I know that storm you foresaw better than you ever will. And I also know when it will arrive. And before it's finally here, let me rest a while longer. In this city, and opportunities like this don't come often, so I just want to take one more good look at the ideal city my old friend poured her life's work into building, and at the final gift she left for this one.
It's a nuke. The city itself is probably a nuke. Wipe out all civilization and wipe out everything.
I've never seen Remiel look that sad before. What really happened between Remiel, Colonel Vike, and Lady Sunbringer?
Forget your troubles.
Never mind. Now's not the time to get stuck on that. I should head back to Amber Hall and check the data we collected.
Belle, you're finally...
Huh? What?
How could I not be? You suddenly lost contact with Fairy down at the bottom of the retroflux. If Remiel hadn't used your phone to let me know you were safe, I was about to grab Billy and Cecilia and go looking for you.
Sorry. That was my fault. Wait, how did Remiel know my phone password? Did she learn it back then, too?
So, what exactly happened after we lost contact with you? You shared each other's memories. Can our ocular implants actually do something like that?
I don't know. Nothing like this has ever happened before, but Remiel said she saw something similar when she pulled Thaumiel out of me. I think Thaumiel and my ocular implants must have had some kind of weird reaction or a...
True. Thaumiel was there both times, but you've spent quite some time with Remiel before, and nothing like this has happened.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like there has to be something else besides the ocular implant.
How about we go ask Lady Dracena the night after tomorrow? She's overseeing our treatment, so she may know more.
The night after tomorrow? Why that?
Lady Dracena will be hosting a welcome banquet for the guests at the CCD reception hall. We received invitations as well.
Lady Dracena's hosting it herself. Does that mean the CCD's singularity leakage issue has already been resolved?
Most likely. Otherwise, she wouldn't have scheduled. I heard there's another welcome banquet happening in Virium at the same time. Lady Linvern and the ESD are hosting it for guests who still haven't been cleared to land in Buastrom. When I went out this afternoon, I ran into Valina and Norma. It looked like they were already heading to Virium to make preparations.
So there are still guests stuck in Virium. Do you think that person who looked like Sir Pico could really have been...
No, Belle. There's no chance it was him. You know he's already... It's all right. I understand. Seeing Truvia again was bound to stir up old memories, but that's all in the past now. Sir Pico...
Jeez, Wise. How come you look even more upset than I do? Come on. That's enough doom and gloom for one night. Time for bed. We worked way too hard to fix our sleep schedule. Let's not mess it up again.
You're one to talk. Get some rest. And no playing phone games under the covers. Got it?
Before bed, maybe I should take another look at the data from the Retroflux zone. If I'm lucky, I might find something that
Belle? Your light's still on. Are you still working? I told her to go to bed early, and yet... What are these papers scattered here?
Notice. These are drafts Master used to analyze the culprit's intentions. Additional notice. Master has been asleep for approximately 30 minutes. Deep sleep is highly probable. Suggestion. Second Assistant, please refrain from any action that may wake Master.
I know, Fairy. She needs some good rest. I'll handle it from here. That's what the second assistant is for.
Negative. Correction. Second Assistant will complete it under Supreme Assistant's direction.
All right. I'm counting on you then, Supreme Assistant. Fairy, give me a quick summary of everything we've established so far.
Understood. Displaying all current findings and analysis for Second Assistant. Finding 1. The culprit's victims share no common traits. Their identities are of limited use for further deduction. Finding 2. Whenever the culprit implanted potent ether into each Fangbu victim, he also set a specific activation time and activation location.
So for the culprit, what matters is the time and location, not the victims' identities.
Affirmative. Based on current information, the most meaningful data is the time and location of each singularity leakage.
Fairy, can you pull up Airspace Patrol's recent records? Start from when singularity leakages began appearing frequently. I want to see when and where each occurred.
Understood. Accessing Airspace Patrol's internal network.
Wait, Fairy. Why are you hacking into Airspace Patrol's intranet? How do we even explain this if they catch us? Just stick to the public records.
Too late, Second Assistant. Intrusion and search processes complete. A complete schematic has been generated for Second Assistant, with all singularity leakage times and locations marked.
So these circles mark where each singularity leakage appeared, right? The energy hub, the retroflux zone, the CCD. Looking at the map, they appear to be randomly scattered around Buastrom. Oh, right. I remember now. Even after a singularity leakage disappears, there's still a window where it can be reactivated.
Affirmative. Such events exist in archived records.
Fairy, could you mark the locations of these reactivated singularity leakages as well?
Understood. Corresponding locations have been added to the map for second assistant.
Huh. The positions changed a lot. No wonder it took so long for Lady Dracaena to deal with the CCD's singularity leakage problem. Fairy, what's the significance of these overlapping areas?
Answer. These indicate multiple singularity leakages occurring in close proximity, both in time and location. Analysis. Under these conditions, multiple singularity leakages interact, causing the affected area in real space to expand accordingly.
So what you're saying is, multiple singularity leakages that appear at the same time and place can overlap. Wait, does that mean... Fairy, can you reorganize this data again? I want to pinpoint when and where these singularity leakages came closest to overlapping.
Understood. Generating new analysis results for second assistant.
This is it. This has to be it.
How long was I out for? Fairy, I said wake me up after a bit. Wise? What are you doing here?
That's not important. Fairy and I have figured out the culprit's true intent in creating singularity leakages. Come take a look. This is the location of the singularity leakage the culprit created last week, 3 days after we rescued Toby. All the singularity leakages overlap with one another, and the affected area stretches from the edge of Scommel Hollow all the way to Buastrum's main urban district.
So, the culprit could use this method to move something from Scommel Hollow to Buastrum. Wait, Gerta Blulu?
Yeah, I think so too. The culprit's real objective is likely to move Gerta Blulu into Buastrum's urban district. When you encountered it, it was clearly attracted to singularity leakages.
But what happens after that? Once Gerta Blulu is inside Buastrum's urban district, then what? And besides, if it's really inside the singularity leakages in Buastrum right now, why hasn't anyone spotted it yet?
Looks like we'll have to follow the trail of singularity leakages and investigate on site.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Once it's daylight, Billy, Cecilia, and I will head to the energy hub. Maybe we can follow whatever traces are left and find a new lead. I don't think I slept very well. Whatever. I should head downstairs and find Billy in the...
Belle! There you are! Wise already told us everything.
Now that's our manager! You found a clue on the culprit in no time at all!
Alright, time to investigate the site. We'll start at the energy hub and follow the singularity leakages one by one until we track down either the culprit or Gerta Blulu.
Right. Fairy and I will stay here and provide remote support, as always. Belle, if you end up running into the culprit or Gerta Blulu, your safety comes first. Don't take any unnecessary risks.
Don't worry, Wise. I'll be extra careful. Promise.
We'll protect the manager too!
Yeah, don't worry, Wise. If anything goes wrong, I'll grab Belle and make a run for it. Oh, sorry, Billy. You're on your own, buddy.
No problem. A Starlight Knight always protects their companions until their dying breath!
Wow. Seriously? Come on, don't say stuff like that. It's bad luck. Anyway, it's getting late. Let's go! Well, we're here. Stay sharp. If things go south, just run, huh? Where are we? Did we end up back in Buastrum?
It looks like... an office?
This place feels really familiar. Wait, isn't this Lady Dracina's office? Felina brought me here before.
Huh? Lady Dracina's office? So Gerta Blulu came all the way here just to walk straight into a trap? But Lady Dracina never mentioned anything like that.
This is so strange. We expected the singularity leakage trail to lead into Buastrum, Lady Dracina's office of all places.
Hmm? Wait! Footsteps outside! Hide! Now! You startled me. What are you all doing here?
Oh, well, actually, Val! You explain.
I see. A path formed by singularity leakages? I really hadn't considered that possibility before. If your speculation is correct, then Gerta Blulu is most likely hiding among the singularity leakages in Buastrom right now. And if that's the case, then it all makes sense.
Huh? Lady Dracina? Do you have any other clues?
Well, you see, a few nights ago, a small singularity leakage appeared near my office. Considering that, together with your deductions, the target of both the culprit and Gerta Blulu is most likely... Belle, could I ask these two to step outside for a moment? After all, their identities...
Huh? It's okay, Lady Dracina. We're all friends here. There won't be any trouble.
I understand, but this concerns Rose Califer's highest level secrets. The fewer people who know, the better. Especially considering who these two are. A new Eridu public security officer and, an unemployed freeloader.
An unemployed freeloader is a little harsh, Lady Dracina.
Oh, I get it. It's the kind of top secret stuff where knowing too much means trouble, right? Maybe even getting silenced permanently.
Yeah, more or less. It's a bit complicated, so Belle and I will need some time to talk. Cecilia and Billy, you can return to Amber Hall and rest. Once we're done, someone will escort Belle back to you.
Right away, no problem, Lady Dracina. Me and this robot vacuum will disappear right now. We've already stopped listening.
Something feels off somehow.
Yep.
Why am I being treated differently from Cecilia and Billy? Is it something about my identity? Why would Lady Dracina send them away like that? Should I call Billy and Cecilia back here?
What is it, Belle? Something on your mind?
It's nothing, Lady Dracina.
Come here, Belle. I'll tell you what happened that night. That night, I had just returned to my office when I sensed an unusually strong ether presence in the air. The source seems to be somewhere around here.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I can still feel a faint trace of ether in this room.
Aside from the residual ether, these documents were scattered across the floor at the time.
Lady Dracina, do these documents have something to do with what happened?
Compare them with what you have found. Once you read them, you will understand.
CCD facility renovation plans, personnel transfer records, Rosetta data daily reports. These don't really have anything in common, do they? What's going on? My eyes just... Huh? Wait, that ethereal broke in here days ago. So why is there still ether residue? And the ether isn't coming from in front of me. It feels more
Yep.
behind me. I knew it! You're not Lady Dracina! What the heck are you?
Lady Dracina, I'm Truvia from High Ambitions Corp. I'm here for our appointment.
Truvia, run!
Huh?
Oh, that was fast.
Truvia! No. No! No! No!
Move, now!
No more residents. No more residue.
Lady Dracina, are you unharmed? We received word that something inside the CCD... Is that... Miss Truvia? How did this...
Sigrid? Oh, thank goodness, just in time. Hurry, help me stop the bleeding!
Yes, Lady Dracena.
This is my fault. I shouldn't have left her here alone with Belle.
Belle?
Yep, and that's how you're gonna spin it.
Forgive my boldness, but do you mean Miss Belle gravely wounded Miss Truvia?
Yes, that's what happened. What I mean is, I never realized there was such a deep animosity between Belle and Truvia. But I believe Belle
Oh boy.
acted on impulse. She would never do this otherwise. In any case, our first priority is to find Belle and get to the bottom of this. She just fled. Lindvern isn't here, so can I count on you to handle this, Secret? Secret, is something troubling you?
My apologies, Lady Dracena. I will find Belle at once and bring her back to you.
Good. I'll leave that to you, Secret. And about tonight? Keep it quiet for now. We don't want our guests who've just arrived to feel any unnecessary panic.
Yes, Lady Dracena.
Go, Secret. Go fulfill your duty.
Find
her, arrest her, and then bring her back to me.
Hey, Rois! Why did you pull me back? Truvia, she was right there. Why wouldn't you let me save her?
Because she's beyond saving.
Huh?
Her wounds were clearly fatal. There was no way to save her. And that thing that appeared like Sunbringer, we cannot face it on our own.
But aren't you powerful, Pyrois? You're supposed to be powerful, Pyrois! So why? Why didn't you use that power to save her?
Are you sure? Do you really want to see the rest of Rose Califer buried alongside your old classmate? Acting on impulse won't save her, and it won't help you either. Take some time to clear your head in the rain before that thing finds you. And then go do what only you can do. What you have to do.
Something only I can do. But right now, I can't do anything.
Whoa. Time to get arrested.
You sure look like a mess. It's only been one day. How did you end up like this?
Ramiel, why are you here?
The airspace patrol alarms have been going off non-stop. So I had to check, didn't I? They could be looking for their fugitive. So, how did you manage to end up in such a mess? All right. If you don't want to talk, fine. But don't stand out here in the rain, okay? You'll catch a cold. And if you don't want to go home... Oh, right. Amber Hall's already surrounded by the airspace patrol. Going back now would be walking straight into a trap. In that case, why not come to my place for a while? At least I can give you somewhere to sleep. If you don't answer, then I'll take your silence as a yes.
Whoa.
Here's a towel. You should dry yourself off. If you've got the strength, you can take a hot shower, too. There's a makeshift bathroom over there. The Bing Boo built it for me. Okay, fine. If you don't want to move, I'll dry you off myself.
Why? Why did you bring me here?
Hey, shouldn't you thank me first, Miss Soaked to the Bone?
Thanks, Ramiel.
Since when did you become so obedient? That isn't like you at all. If you really want to show your thanks, here, it's your turn.
My turn? To do what?
Your turn to dry my wings for me, of course. There are spots I can't reach on my own. Hey, what's with that look? I've already dried you off. Now it's your turn to return the favor.
Okay.
You know, Belle, I've never liked rainy days. The rain always leaves my wings soaked and heavy. Shake as I might, I can never quite dry them. The same goes for taking a shower, though at least I can manage to keep my wings from getting too wet.
Wet wings must feel really uncomfortable, right?
Yes. Honestly, it's miserable and such a hassle to manage. A hairdryer is useless. Too hot and I start shedding. Too cold and I catch a chill. But I can't just wait for them to air dry. It takes forever, and I'm way too impatient for that. Besides, it leaves this strange smell that I can never wash out. So, the best solution is a slow towel dry like this. But with wings this large, there are always spots I can't reach. Before, if I got caught in the rain, I'd sneak onto Belly's bed and roll around, drying my wings on her sheets.
Huh? Wait, hold up. How on earth could you just barge into someone else's bed? Wouldn't she be furious?
It was fine as long as I didn't get caught. Though, of course, whenever Belly did notice me, she was absolutely furious. And no matter how angry she was, in the end, she'd always do just what you're doing now. Slowly drying the spots that were still damp. Belle, do you know what New Eridu's records say about what became of Belly and me?
I remember something about an operation called the Day of Silence. You and Colonel Vike were involved in an accident, and then both died in the line of duty.
Yes, died in the line of duty. Such a noble, dignified phrase. Though, in a sense, it isn't entirely wrong. After all, for us Void Hunters, our first and only duty was to suppress the Karma Core inside our weapons.
The Karma Core? Inside the Void Hunter's weapons?
That's right. Remember the Enchainer I mentioned before? What truly sets them apart from ordinary ethereals is a special core known as a Karma Core, found only within an Enchainer. According to RK, a Karma Core differs from an ordinary Ether Core. It doesn't form naturally. It is something made directly by the Creator. The Creator made the Karma Cores, a power capable of rewriting the laws within Hollows, and used them as the cores to create the Enchainers of the Great Hollows. That's the gist of it, at least. Back then, after a long and bitter struggle, we finally were able to bring down one of the Enchainers. But the Karma Core itself could not be destroyed. RK and Sunbringer, they wanted to eliminate the threat posed by the Karma Core once and for all, while allowing humanity to harness the power within it. In the end, they found a way to seal the Karma Core within Porceloy. And from that, they forged the Void Hunter weapons.
So, the power inside Void Hunter weapons actually comes from the Creator?
Yes, which is exactly why there are so many side effects. At the time, we were naive enough to believe that if we could truly master that power, humanity might finally overcome the Hollows once and for all. So, when RK and Sunbringer proposed the plan, we never doubted it for a moment.
Lady Sunbringer and Professor RK's plan?
Yes. Project Sunseeker. I'll never forget that accursed name for as long as I live. Simply put, it was an experiment that used vast quantities of porcelloi as a medium to partially fuse us Void Hunters with the Karma Core sealed within our weapons.
They fused you with a Karma Core? Then that means...
It meant we'd become artificial enchainers. No more enduring the costs of wielding Void Hunter weapons, and perhaps even achieving a stronger form to defend New Eridu. Looking back, I can hardly believe I fell for Arke's lies so easily.
So, it was in that experiment when you and Colonel Vike...
Yes. Belly and I were the final participants. Or rather, the final test subjects. Looking back, I wonder if Belly already knew the truth behind Arke and Sunbringer's plan. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have insisted on coming along. She's never been one to enjoy the spotlight. If only I'd realized what she was thinking sooner.
Ramiel...
Arke was extremely meticulous, always laying out careful, detailed plans. So, I can't say if the Karma Core losing control during the experiment was truly an accident, or if it was his cleverly disguised plan all along. But whatever the truth, it ended with the Karma Core spiraling out of control and becoming a new enchainer. As for me, I partially fused with the Karma Core inside Damiel, becoming what I am now. A monster. Half human, half enchainer. Maybe, deep down, I'm just not ready to give up my life so easily. In the final moment, Thamiel's power of controlling temporal patterns froze me in a state of near suspended animation. I didn't fully awaken from the seal in Persena's Hollow until about a year ago.
The power of temporal patterns?
Right. Remember my feathers? The ones that can pin you in place. That's an example. The Karma Core sealed within Thamiel holds the power to halt the flow of time. And because I partially fused with the Karma Core, even without Thamiel, I can replicate a similar effect on a smaller scale. But that little bit of power isn't nearly enough to take on those 3 Sunbringers. That's why I had to reclaim Thamiel. Even if it accelerates my path to becoming an enchainer, I still have to... Never mind. Enough about me. Why am I even telling you all of this? Still, now that I've told you so much... It's your turn.
Huh? My turn again? Wait, to do what?
To tell me your story, of course. Let's call it another round of our little Q&A game. You didn't actually ask, but I had a feeling you'd want to know. So I went ahead and answered anyway. Now, it's your turn.
I wasn't even going to ask anything. You just started talking.
Fair enough. But once you say certain things out loud, they don't weigh on you quite as much anymore. Or perhaps you'd like a little help getting started? Let me think.
Serpico and Truvia. They transferred to Helios not long after Wise and I started there. They came from a prominent background. They were the adopted children of Masyant, the head of High Ambitions Corp. On top of that, they were excellent students. It didn't take long for them to become the talk of the academy. We were all studying under Miss Carroll at the time, and before long, we became close friends. Back then, we were full of big dreams. We wanted to fully understand the Hollows, maybe even conquer all 6 Great Hollows, or as our teachers like to put it, seize the sun called Helios. Later, because the 4 of us had the top grades, we became the only 4 people ever to have smart ocular implants. Then, during a performance test for the implants, I lost control. Sir Pico. When I finally woke up in the hospital, I learned that Truvia had been taken away by people from High Ambitions the day after the incident. The next time I saw her was during the fall of the old... She was with one of High Ambition's rescue teams. To be honest, I never imagined we'd meet. Wise and I were both badly injured at the time, but we still wanted to go back to the ruins of Helios, and save as many people. We begged Truvia for High Ambition's help. We were willing to guide them through the Hollows, willing to do whatever they asked of us, but she refused, without a moment's hesitation. What happened after that is, but on that day, no one made it out of Helios alive, except Wise and me. Then, in Rose Califer, I saw Truth. We talked about the past, but the way she spoke about it felt like she was talking about someone else's life. I don't know how to face her. And ever since then, no matter what I do, I can't shake the feeling that I'm being watched. That gaze. I don't know whether it was Truvia's or Sir Pico's or...
Perhaps it was your own, the you from the past. The one who kept thinking, if only I'd done something sooner. The one who never managed to forgive themselves. Making peace with the past isn't easy. And sometimes, you don't get the chance at all.
Yeah, there won't be another chance. Truvia, she was killed by Dracena. By that thing pretending...
Something pretending to be Dracena? Belle, what exactly happened before I found... I see. So that means Dracena, the youngest of the Sunbringers, had already... No. Judging from the timeline and the outcome, perhaps not yet. Huh? I'm not sure.
All right. Sit anywhere you like. Just, not the bed.
Wet bedding is such a pain to deal with.
I am afraid I cannot comply. I know Miss Bell is here, and I have come to take her back. Please do not stand in the way.
Secret. She won't be easy to fool. Belle, hide for now. I'll think... Belle? What are you doing?
Sigrid, leave them out of this. I'm right here.
Thank you for your understanding and cooperation, Miss Bell.
But... I'm sorry. I can't go back with you.
Well, since Belle has already stepped out into the open, I suppose there's little point in my remaining hidden. This would be our first proper face-to-face meeting, would it not? Deputy Director of Airspace Patrol.
Remiel. Now that is an unexpected... Miss Bell, Lady Dracena has ordered a search for you. But our only aim is to uncover the truth of what happened inside the CCD. So please, come back. As for this fugitive wanted for the attempted assassination of Lady Eldrada...
Just so we're clear, if you decide to make a move here, you'll be the only one who dies.
How can you be so sure before you actually try?
I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I am a fugitive after all. Hardly a saint to begin with, but are you really willing to die like this? As a puppet controlled by that monster without ever learning the truth?
Then speak plainly. I have no patience for riddles.
Very well. You really do take all the fun out of it, don't you? Then I'll tell you outright. The Sunbringer inside the CCD was Gerta Blulu in disguise.
What did you say?
Huh? I expected that reaction from Sigrid, but you too, Belle? I thought you'd figured it out already.
How did you even come to that conclusion? I know it definitely wasn't Lady Dracaena, but Gerta Blulu? There's no way.
That is quite a story you've come up with, Remiel.
Oh? I was expecting something more along the lines of, how dare you slander Lady Dracaena, followed by you charging straight at me with your spear. I was quite prepared for that. Or could it be you've suspected all along that the Sunbringer at the CCD might...
What makes you so certain that it was Gerta Blulu?
Intuition, perhaps? Of course, there was also my trust in Belle, and a little reasoning. According to Belle's account, they followed the trail of singularity leakage through the energy hub, yet somehow ended up in Draceena's office. Then the false Dracaena showed up, sent Billy and Cecilia away, began mutating into an ethereal, and attempted to silence Belle for good. That's when Truvia arrived. She saw through the imposter's disguise too, and became, after that, Sigrid. Dracaena ordered you to bring Belle back to the CCD and uncover the truth. Have I got that right?
Yeah. Sigrid, I know it's hard to believe, but that's what I saw with my own eyes.
I did receive orders from Lady Dracaena. But what does that prove?
Let's put it this way, Sigrid. Before you arrived, based solely on Belle's description, I assumed Lady Draceena's karma core had gone out of control and turned her into an enchainer. But from what we've seen before, if that were the case, there is no way she could have retained her human consciousness, much less continued issuing orders. With that possibility ruled out, and considering Belle's discovery of the singularity leakages, along with the recent appearance of multiple enchainer larvae, it is entirely possible that either Gerta Blulu or Bashmu entered the CCD through the singularity leakage, and, through the karma core, became partially fused with Dracaena.
How could that even be?
It seems you have at least a basic understanding of enchainers and karma cores. Good. That saves me a fair bit of explanation. I can't say how Sunbringer managed it, but the most likely explanation is that she divided her karma core into 3 parts and entrusted them to the 3 ladies we see today. That would also explain why Gerta Blulu and Bashmu appeared at roughly the same time. Then again, there may be a 3rd enchainer larva out there that we simply haven't discovered. As for why I don't think it was Bashmu, well, that's the easy part. Bashmu is enormous. Had it appeared in Buastrum, it couldn't possibly have gone unnoticed. So, either it was Gerta Blulu, or a 3rd enchainer larva we haven't discovered. It attacked Lady Dracaena, and it succeeded. Just not completely. Otherwise, there would have been no reason to keep impersonating her. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like, 2 people fighting over the same controller. Draceena's consciousness and Gerta Blulu's consciousness coexist in the same body, competing for control judging by the current situation. It seems Gerta Blulu has the upper hand.
That is still nothing more than speculation. And if Miss Belle deceived you, then none of your conclusions would hold.
It's true. I have no way of proving that I wasn't lying.
It's all right, Belle. I believe you. And I believe everything you've told. Remember the rules of our little Q&A game. You don't have to tell the whole truth, but no one is allowed to lie. And besides, Sigrid, you've heard us out this much already. I'd say that means there's still room for us to talk. Wouldn't you agree?
What is it you want to talk about?
Why, how to get that poor little Sunbringer out of her current predicament, of course. There's too many eyes out here. We should speak inside.
The retroflux zone. I never expected the Airspace Patrol surveillance network to have such a glaring blind spot.
Would you call it that? Before all this, I wouldn't have believed anyone would willingly live in the sewers with a whole colony of Bangbu either.
I was pretty shocked when I first got here.
All right, let's save the small talk for later. Let's discuss how we're going to deal with Gerta Blulu. Or rather, what? First of all, the enemy has already taken control of the CCD. That effectively gives it access to Rose Califer's communications. In other words, we can't communicate with anyone through electronic means right now. If we do, it'll notice us on.
Lady Dracena did give orders to keep a close watch on any unusual communication signals within the island.
See? The enemy is already starting to show the cloven hoof. No offense to horse tyrants, of course.
Go on.
Dealing with it wouldn't actually be difficult. The real problem is how to do it quietly. Even I can't be sure I could bring it down in a single strike. None of us knows how deeply it has fused with the Karma Core. If we act rashly, worst case, everyone in Rose Califer ends up witnessing Lady Dracena turn into an ethereal. And by then, even if we manage to save Dracena, to Rose Califer, all we've really done is save a monster that could turn into an ethereal at any moment.
I never thought you cared about Rose Califer's order and stability.
Why wouldn't I? This is the utopia my friend built with her own hands.
Remiel's right. We need a way to keep the imposter contained without drawing any attention. Sneaking back into the CCD again probably won't work. Even if Sigrid helped us and cleared out all the guards, the imposter would catch on the moment she did anything out of the ordinary. Unless we could somehow lure the imposter out of the CCD and into somewhere isolated. Somewhere no one would notice.
Little riffs.
Remiel, Sigrid, I've got it! A way to deal with that imposter without anyone ever finding out.
Oh?
Please, go on.
Tomorrow evening, the CCD will be holding a welcoming banquet for the island's guests in its reception hall. It's supposed to be hosted by Lady Dracena herself, which means she's definitely going to be there.
That does sound promising. We could go in as guests instead of forcing our way into the CCD. That would save us a great deal of trouble.
But, Miss Bell, with so many guests around, how do you plan to stay unnoticed?
What if a singularity leakage appeared just as the imposter made its appearance? Or maybe a passage formed from multiple singularity leakages? If that's how it got into Buastrum, then we could use the same trick to send it back. And if there just happened to be no airspace patrol soldiers patrolling the hollow at the time, then nobody would notice, right?
I am starting to lose track of what you mean, Miss Bell. How are you going to make a singularity leakage appear in the CCD reception hall at that exact time?
Yesterday, Remiel and I found the culprit's crime scene at the bottom of the retroflux zone. We also figured out how those singularity leakages are being created. I think I can make something similar. If we keep it under control, nobody at the banquet will be in any danger.
Fighting fire with fire, are we?
Yeah, as long as we have stable hollow observation data to run the calculations. Oh, wait, no. I don't have the HDD with me, and I can't reach Wise or Fairy either. So how am I supposed to get stable hollow observation data?
Uh-oh. That look on your face tells me something's wrong, Belle.
If you are concerned about obtaining stable hollow observation data, while I am not an expert in that field, I should still be able to offer some assistance. There is a derelict area known as Rosewick within the Scommel Hollow. During patrols, we discovered equipment there that is similar to what the CCD uses to process Rosetta data. However, due to their excessive size, they were left abandoned on site and never retrieved.
If that equipment still works, then that might just do it. But without Databoo handling the calculations, it'd probably take forever to... The Enna Gang's Bangbu! Most of the Enna Gang's Bangbu used to be CCD Databoo. If they're willing to help us.
Don't you remember, Belle? In their eyes, those three Anyway, leave this to me. At the very least, Prophet Boo should be willing to do me this favor. That leaves one final question. How are we supposed to get into Scommel Hollow without tipping off?
Why are you both suddenly looking at me like that?
Oh, nothing. I simply thought a certain Airspace Patrol Deputy Director might be able to get us into Scommel Hollow.
At first light tomorrow, I will return here and find a way to get you to Rosewick. I can also pretend I never saw you tonight. That is all the assistance I can offer. And if I discover that everything you have told me is false, I will personally answer for tonight's decision, whatever the cost. Before I leave, there is one final matter I would like to confirm with you, Remia. You once attempted to assassinate Lady Eldrada. Why then are you going to such lengths to save Lady Dracena?
Because none of them are the Sunbringer I'm looking for. To me, they're no different from this city in the sky. They're all gifts Sunbringer left behind for the war. I simply don't want to stand by and watch the things my friend cherished be destroyed by monsters from who knows where.
There's no way I'm making it back to Amber Hall. I guess I'll just have to hope Wise and the others won't work. Secret's here so early. I better go take a look.
Good morning. I have secured a carrot for the Rosewick area. As promised.
How do you intend to get us there? Surely not under the pretense of transporting newly captured fugitives.
Of course not. I brought this.
That pause was too suspicious. She must have actually considered taking us there as prisoners.
So, what's inside?
Costumes and props. They should allow you to accompany me openly into Scommel Hollow.
Ah, I see. Airspace Patrol uniforms. Not a bad idea.
Right. If we're disguised as Airspace Patrol soldiers accompanying you in the Hollow, this could work. Thanks, Secret.
Yes. In any case, please hurry and change. Time is short. We must depart as soon as possible.
Hey, look! What's that?
Wait a second. There are two Mr. Roars!
Is something the matter? Why have you fallen silent? Is the size incorrect?
It's, not just the size. No, the size is certainly part of the problem. Secret, are you serious? You expect this to fool the Airspace Patrol soldiers?
Yes. I believe it should serve well enough.
No. There's no serving here. The Deputy Director of the Airspace Patrol traveling with Mr. Roar. Two Mr. Roars, no less. Is there anything in Rose Califer more suspicious than that?
Easy, Remiel, easy. I'm sure Secret has her reasons for this.
In truth, it was already rather late by the time I returned yesterday, and I had no time to prepare. As luck would have it, one of our squad members found a Mr. Roar mascot suit near Beckford Street during yesterday's routine patrol, so I brought it with me.
Beckford Street? Remiel, is this the one you left there the day before yesterday?
Oh? So you are fond of Mr. Roar too, Remiel?
I am not. How did you even arrive at that conclusion? Wait. There are 2 mascot suits here. Don't tell me.
The other one is mine. In any case, once we enter the outpost, I ask that you both cooperate and play your parts as Mr. Roar properly. Do not do anything that would reveal your identities.
Okay, Deputy Director Secret. From now on, we're the Roar Twins. Rawr!
You seem rather pleased with yourself.
Stay in character, Remiel. Every sentence Mr. Roar says must end with "Rawr."
Oh my god.
Understood, Deputy Director Secret. Roar!
Very well. Since you are both prepared, let us move out.
I never thought I'd be putting this outfit on a second time.
Come on, you look like you were having fun last time.
You two, do not forget to add "rawr" to the end of your sentences.
I can't tell if I hate this or I love this.
Good morning, Lady Sigrid. Up and about early as always, huh? They...
Mr. Roar.
I know it's Mr. Roar, but, why plural?
Obviously, Mr. Roar has a twin.
Huh.
Oh, she is so bad at
When did that
this.
become part of his backstory? Never heard of that before.
Did you really think Rose Califer's massive pancake demand could be handled by a single Mr. Roar? Mr. Roars, please tell my subordinate the truth.
I'm the Mr. Roar who works on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Rawr! I'm the Mr. Roar for the Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday shifts. Rawr!
That signature catchphrase. Yeah, that's definitely Mr. Roar. Wait, no, that's not the point here. Lady Sigrid, why have you brought Mr. Roars out here?
For pancakes?
Huh. Pancakes. Is that some kind of mission code name?
Oh no, he's definitely suspicious. And why pancakes? Who would bring Mr. Roar into the hollow just for pancakes?
I can't believe I actually went along with this absurd disguise plan.
I get it now, Lady Sigrid.
Huh?
The pancake ingredients were lost in the hollow, weren't they? That's why you rushed 2 Mr. Roars in to help search for them. I understand completely. Rose Califer needs pancakes just as much as Airspace Patrol needs you and Lady Lindburn.
What is this guy even talking about? How did he get from pancakes to that?
Affirmative. That is correct.
No. That is definitely not what you meant. That pause was way too obvious.
Oh, I understand everything now. Lady Sigrid, please, wait a moment. I'll let you and the 2 Mr. Roars through right away.
I don't want to think about how any of this makes sense anymore.
Rawr! Same here. My head hurts so much it feels like my brain is trying to grow back. Rawr!
The route is ready. We may depart whenever you are prepared.
The worst part is I'm smiling. The worst part is this has got a smile out of me.
All right. From here on, there is no need to worry about being spotted by my subordinates. There are no scheduled patrols in Rosewick today. What are you two doing?
Finally got this headpiece off. Oh, I was about to suffocate in there.
See? I told you. This costume is way too tight and stuffy. Getting stuck in it the other day was definitely not my fault. It's not very polite to stare, Miss Deputy Director. Or is there something on my face?
No, nothing like that. I merely thought you seemed somewhat more lively than I had expected. You are quite different from the Remiel described in the records of the first generation Void Hunters.
Let me guess. In those records, we all come across as rather stern and proper, don't we? Well, I suppose that can't be helped. We were Void Hunters, after all. We had to look the part, especially the sort of Void Hunter people expected to see. The head of the Hoshimi family gets lost at the drop of a hat. Sunbringer is a bit socially awkward. And Joyous spends every other day nursing a hangover. You wouldn't expect any of that to make it into the official records, would you?
Indeed.
But that was who they really were. Nothing like the people described in those records.
What about you, Remiel? What's the real you like?
The real me? Isn't she standing right in front of you already?
Knew it. I figured you'd say that.
Oh my, then we really are in sync. But let's save the gossip for later, shall we? Don't forget why we came here.
Yes. The central district of Rosewick is just ahead. The device we are looking for should be there.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Let us pass through this tunnel first. Rosewick should be just ahead.
So this is Rosewick.
What a spectacle.
Rosewick. I never imagined this place would end up like this.
Huh? You?
Yes. Back when there was still only one Sunbringer. That enormous building in the distance is called Meridian Hall. It was once a research facility personally overseen by, and the main focus of that research was to work with Joyous and the others to verify whether the Rosetta Data computational model was viable. But as for how this place ended up in the Hollow, that I don't know. Of course, the Research Institute back then didn't look like this. At the very least, it wasn't so twisted. Many of the facilities inside Meridian Hall were made of porcelain, so they should be pretty ether as for the spatial structure. We'll have to rely on the back door that Sunbringer left behind. You'll see when we get...
Miss Bell, did you ride along the tracks like this last time as well? Oh.
Sorry, Secret. Yeah.
What is that glowing over there?
I don't know.
Looks like the nearby ethereals spotted us. They are starting to gather.
Call me anytime you need my help.
There's no need. This is barely even a warm-up. The sky shall not be defiled. Indomitable.
Go Sagittarius! Woo! Even though Sagittarius is a dude.
Dealt with, for now. This object bears a...
Yes, both are Sunbringer's creations after all. I'm surprised this key hasn't been affected by the spatial distortions. It remains intact. It's the key to Meridian Hall. The back door.
This is a key, you say? But where is the door?
For that, I'm afraid you'll have to ask Sunbringer herself. Aside from Meridian Hall, most of the buildings here were residences and other facilities prepared for the researchers who worked here. In other words, even if they were swallowed by the Hollow, it wouldn't matter. There was nothing important inside them to begin with, but Meridian Hall is different. The prototype used to verify Rosetta data is stored inside. Sunbringer, she always believed these instruments might still serve a purpose. So she designed a dedicated emergency restoration system for the entirety of Meridian Hall. That's the back door I mentioned. Once activated, it will rapidly restore the space both inside and outside to the default state recorded when the device was configured, allowing people to enter and leave. Hold your horses there, my impatient friend. Let me finish first. There's actually two parts to this key, and we need both to enter. Back then, Sunbringer gave each of us Void Hunters a copy of the key, just in case the unexpected happened. But, you know me. I thought it was quite troublesome, so, well, I simply hid both pieces of the key she gave me somewhere nearby. I mean, people hide spare keys under doormats or in flower pots all the time, right? At least it worked out, right? If I had taken it with me back then, we'd be at a loss now. As for the other part of the key, if memory serves, I hid it somewhere rather high up, I think. It was over 100 years ago. Surely it's natural for me to have forgotten. You sure are sharp. But careful there, Detective Bell. Or someone may just turn you into a static background asset with all RGB values set to 255.
Wow, that's a nerd joke. Wow, that is a very weird nerd joke out of all things.
You two, let us cut the chatter. Since this part is still here, it stands to reason that the nearby spatial structure has not changed too drastically. Let us check the high ground nearby first. Perhaps we will find other clues.
Okay, but before that, let's put this part of the key into the device. Only about that much of it was restored.
This way. It seems there is a path leading higher up.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Give ground and strike. Advance. I can hear your heartbeat.
Stay where you are.
So unusual. Hollows are full of echoes of the past.
A voice with nobody there. It's not exactly normal, is it?
Let's take a look around here.
There it is. The other half of the key is over there. I should be able to unlock this path if I hack the robot.
I did not realize you were capable of such things.
That's no big deal. I've even handled things on the island that... Done! Let's keep going. Looks like we'll have to go around.
I seem to remember a very beautiful spot.
And yeah.
Draw your weapon!
Tactical deployment.
Let's hack the drone and open the path. Good. We're almost there.
The ethereals in this area are gathering again.
Is it just me? Or do the ethereals seem interested in the Meridian Hall key too?
Perhaps that's just because it sparkles.
Yes! Draw your weapon!
Go and take the key. You've been left here all this time. Poor thing. Now, I'll take you to fulfill your purpose.
Rosetta date it.
I know. A moment like this does call for celebration.
Remiel.
Yes. Or goodbye, my old friends.
Celebrate.
The echoes in the hollow. They really know how to ruin things.
Are you okay?
Yes.
restored.
Well, that went rather smoothly. Let's hope everything inside is fine as well.
So this is where the Rosetta Data was born.
My spear guards the skies.
Hey, Rowan!
Move out.
Scorching sun!
Total annihilation!
Don't get scorched, let it alone.
With one strike, right through. An ambush. Tactical deployment. Stay back.
Her lasting flame! Fired up!
I saw that coming.
Was that anything important towards me? No. Also, that... No. Also reminds me I should do this in advance.
A direct strike. Leave nothing standing.
Draw your weapon!
The space here is still shifting. The entire building should have returned to its original state by now, should it not?
Yeah, perhaps there's a delay. The device is over 100 years old after all. A little instability is to be expected, I suppose. It seems the environmental changes won't affect our exploration much.
Let us keep moving forward.
Why are there ethereals here as well? If you aren't paying rent, I'm afraid I must ask you to move out.
The space was hidden. No wonder so many ethereals gathered here. One step ahead. Even the force trembles.
Is this the last one? I was expecting something a little tougher.
Break through their ranks. Victory. Frost and lightning. Break them. Sharp they rise.
Stay back.
There it is, the device we're after. Let's go, Belle. What comes next, only you can do.
So this is the prototype they used to verify...
The equipment was not damaged in that fight, was it?
It looks fine. It's a prototype, but the modules aren't that different from modern ones. I think it should be... All right, this is it. We did it!
Seeing these screens light up again after all this time feels strange. Well, can you work with it? Anything unclear?
Nope, it's running smoothly. Almost too smoothly? This system feels a lot like the HDD. Next, I'll connect to Prophet Boo. He'll act as our relay node and mask our Rosetta data request as normal traffic. Just to be safe, we'll only pull the minimum data from the CCD and process everything else locally. I only had time to install the essentials on Prophet Boo, and we still need bandwidth for the Rosetta data transfer, so the connection might be a little rough.
Oh, that's Griff. Looks like it worked. Need anything from us?
Not for now, thanks. I've got this.
Understood. We will keep watch for any ethereals and keep the area secure.
Link bandwidth is stable. Traffic disguise is up. Target side response looks normal. Starting designated path prediction calculations.
As expected of a hollow specialist, the aura is completely different. Watching her, it truly occurred to me that Rosetta Data was born here.
Yes, exactly.
Link bandwidth stable. Verification unit synchronization complete. Professor, can you hear me? We can begin with data extraction. Everyone, I believe... I must now inform you of a major situation. What? The theoretical verification of Rosetta data is complete. It was a resounding success.
Watching her,
the theoretical verification...
Oh, is that how one delivers good news? You nearly gave me a heart attack!
I believe this is due to Miss Sunbringer practicing the composure training I recommended.
How many more people do you intend to torment with your family's strange tradition?
So loud. That's quite the commotion. I take it the experiment was a success?
Yes, very much so. It would have been even more successful if the core technology provider had simply stayed asleep.
Even a little nap earns me that much grief. I was merely showing full confidence in my colleagues' professional competence. Besides, today's success is only the first step toward taking back the world.
All right, all right. At a time like this, why not be honest and express a little joy? Even if the Rosetta data is only the beginning, it is still the beginning of a miracle. Let us celebrate properly, shall we? And Professor Arke, don't even think about skipping it.
Then, let's throw a party, like the one Mayflower treated us to last time.
Don't tell me you're planning to drink until the next morning again.
The professor will throw him out, just like last time.
Then let us hold a ball with soft drinks only.
Hey, you people.
Back then, we thought taking back the world was only a matter of time. As long as our companions were by our side, there was nothing we couldn't do. We could even go anywhere. In the end, none of us reached the promised destination.
Excuse me.
Finally, this should do the trick.
Miss Bell, how did it go?
It went perfectly. Now we just need to use this data to... Remiel?
No, I'm all right. I simply, wanted a little more time to look around. This place brings back memories.
Are you sure you're okay, Remiel?
I'm perfectly fine, really. Now that the calculations are done, let's head back. If we stay much longer, we'll miss tonight's banquet.
Yeah, this should do it. Here you go, Sigrid. I explained how to use everything earlier, right?
Yes, Miss Bell. I simply need to place these devices at your designated locations, correct?
Yeah. Once the imposter appears, I'll activate the devices and create a small singularity leakage at the venue.
Meanwhile, I'll use Thaumiel's power to immobilize both it and everyone at the venue. Then, before it has time to react, I'll drag it through the leakage and into the hollow. Finally, we subdue it and rescue Dracena.
Very well. Understood. I will do everything in my power to help you enter the venue unnoticed. However, if in the end, our conclusions are proven wrong, and this was all fabricated by Miss Bell,
then the banquet will become the place where you arrest both the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Aldreda and the fugitive who attempted to assassinate Dracena. I imagine Belle would have no objections to that.
No,
Then, may none of us betray the trust we have placed in There is a balcony outside the banquet hall. The door to that balcony will be locked today, so you two can stay there until the banquet begins. When the music begins, that signals the start of the banquet. The guests will share the first dance. Once that happens, you can head directly above the hall and prepare.
Got it.
I guess this is gonna be like the last little bit of the chapter then. I still have the event, but I'll do that on my own time. Because we're drawing pretty close to the time where Red's gonna show up.
We are next. I will head in, and there is surveillance cameras above the... All right then. Please stay here and keep...
Let's use the camera to check on Sigrid. I'm in. Uh-oh, a soldier's coming this way. What's going on?
Can you two hear me fine? All devices are in position. Miss Bell, you have the exact locations in sight, yes?
I see them. But what was that just now?
Ah, you mean the soldier who came to speak to me. He asked me what was inside, and I said, this was specially prepared for Lady Dracena. He then said, oh, I see. A heart-to-heart over dessert. On the floor, no doubt. I can hardly wait.
Can't believe I've grown used to the strange things that happen around her.
The welcome banquet is about to begin, so I must take my leave now. I wish you two luck.
Honored guests who have traveled all...
Oh, it started. Come on. We should make our way up, too.
All right, I'll take the side fire escape.
Why go through all that trouble?
Oh, wait!
Now let us follow the music and dance with our partners. May we all have a wonderful evening.
Everyone down there is dancing. Once the music ends, Gerta Blulu will show up. Okay, I'm ready.
Hey, what's on your mind?
Ramiel, stay down! What if someone sees you from down there?
Why would they? On such a beautiful night with lovely music. Surely everyone's eyes are on their dance partner. And you? You were so calm a moment ago. Why so nervous now, Miss Honor Student?
No matter how we frame it, what we're about to do could be considered an assassination.
To the unsuspecting crowd below, we must look like a pair of unforgivable criminals. Relax. I've witnessed spectacles far grander than this. Oh, right. The music won't end for a while yet. So, to settle those nerves, shall we share a dance of our own?
Huh? Dancing? Right now? Right here?
Well,
Isn't this kind of a bad time?
You're already my partner in crime. It's a little late to worry about propriety.
Just so we're clear, I've never really danced before. If I step on your foot, don't blame me.
You know that I've actually been keeping something from you. And you're definitely gonna be mad once you know the truth. But what can you do when your partner turns out to be a liar?
Lady Tristina is here. Everyone stay right where you are. After you, Lady Tristina.
Remy?
I'm sorry, Belle. As this dance draws to a close, it's time for us to say goodbye. You know, Val, you almost made me forget that I no longer belong to this era. I almost forgot that I was meant to fly into the abyss alone. There's still a place for you to go back to. So from here on, let me handle this on my own.
If you're that eager to die, then so be it!
You're forcing the Enchanter transformation. Then bring it on.
Ramiel! I won't let you shoulder this burden alone.
yay. Boss fight.
Ramiel, if you ever freeze me with those feathers again, I'm plucking you like a chicken.
Belle, why are you...
You're the one who said we were partners in crime. What kind of partner just ditches someone like that?
Sorry.
Save it for after this is... What just happened? And what's that huge...
That's Gerta, since we ruined its plans. It's trying to absorb nearby ether to make up for the energy deficit. I can't be certain how much longer she can hold on.
Is there any way to...
Do you see those new ether growths nearby? Gerta Blulu created them. They're basically doing the equivalent of a blood transfusion, gathering ether from the air and feeding it into the rapid... In other words, if we cut off those growths, we can stop the cocoon...
Are there any main arteries among those blood vessels?
Sharp as ever. Good. I found 2 in total. Sever them both, and the energy supply across this entire area will fail. Now that player 2 has joined the game, let's get ready to clear the stage at double speed.
Double dragons?
The space here is unstable. Watch your step.
I'll keep an eye on the tracks. Wait for me at the end.
Val, the cocoon's doing something. Watch out!
The cocoon is sending out blasts at intervals.
When they explode, get to the nearest cover immediately.
That's it. That's the first artery. The explosions are becoming more frequent. I need to put...
This may get a little rough. Be careful.
Its activity level is still going up.
Don't panic. Whatever happens, stay clear of the blast.
Got it.
The target growth is... This route looks safer. Go this way.
Ramiel, how's the cocoon looking?
Seems to be even more active than before. What a nuisance.
The blasts are getting stronger.
Val, take the tracks to the next target.
Not good.
I'll think of something.
Using the rail car as cover. I'm impressed. We're getting closer to the second target.
This way. We're nearly there.
The closer I get to the cocoon, the worse its reaction gets.
That only proves we've got it cornered. Move in during the gap between explosions. Val, ready to punch right through it?
Absolutely.
Match my rhythm. Now! Don't let your guard down. It's not over.
Yay.
Together!
I mean, all it is just an arachne. Mm-hmm.
I had no idea ethereals could be so talkative. Then let those be your final words in this world.
Scorching sun!
Eternal imprisonment!
It devoured half of itself just to keep fighting. Is this how a beast born from the Hollow thinks?
This is so tragic. Let's put it out of its misery.
Doesn't mind at all. get scorched by the light. Let me play the final note of your fate. The wind rises. The wind scatters the past, and you are next.
Wield the blade with me! Almost there. If we can just explode its core! Hang in there! Follow my lead! Getting away! We gotta catch it!
Belle, you should take a breather. Now then, it's finally time to get serious!
Counting on you, Remy!
Is this cutscene or nope?
Remy, capture the live and save Dracena from inside the core.
It's been a long time since I fought in the skies, but this is my day. Show me what else you have. Heard of Lulu?
Looks like it's charging up. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Oh? You wish to test your firepower against mine? Vanishing on me, are you? Hoping to catch me off guard? Always attacking from behind. Can't you face me head on? Unfortunately for you, I don't leave. Bringing down the pillars to block my passage. Out of my way. An attack this weak. It won't be long now.
Its core is about to be exposed.
Good. Time to end this. After 100 years of sleep, my body has grown like a flesh. Forget it. Someone like you is hardly worth left.
Dracena is inside its core.
I'll handle this.
Still alive, but fading quickly.
I'll stabilize her ether activity.
I just devoured her to Blulu and left. Remy, are you okay?
I'm fine. Forget chasing that big one. Saving Dracena is what matters now. We still need to see this little act through to the end, don't we?
Suspect's location confirmed. All units, combat readiness level 1. S-rank wanted criminal Remiel Dan. You would do well not to resist in vain.
Lindburn? Why is she here? Isn't she supposed to be in Virium? I don't know what's going on, but I have to explain this to her.
You there, unfamiliar face. I do not know your identity. But if you have nothing to do with this, do not act rashly. Our first priority is to ensure Lady Dracina's safety and arrest the criminal who attempted to take her life. If you understand your position, remain silent and do not interfere with our official duties.
Secret? Is she telling me to stay out of this? Why would she do that? Why am I being kept in the dark?
Remiel, hand over Dracina beside you. Do not try anything foolish.
You mean this little one? I was beginning to tire of her anyway. Take her back. She's still breathing. Whether she survives is up to you.
Remiel? Why does it feel like you knew this was coming? What are you trying to pull?
I thought this little one's disappearance would throw you all into chaos. I didn't expect you to catch up so quickly. How dull. Time to bring this game to a close.
The former Void Hunter Remiel Dan. I never imagined a legendary figure like her could still be alive. But why? Why would she be the one to attempt to assassinate Lady
If Lady Linvern had not rushed back from Virium in time, who knows what would have.
Lady Linvern went out of her way to bring us here, so that we might witness the legendary Void Hunter's arrest alongside the soldiers. Quite a sight. However, as a TOPS member, I am far more concerned with the truth behind another assault.
Mr. Owen, I know what you mean, but I believe the answer lies with the very same person. Answer me, Remiel. Was it you who abducted Dracina at the welcome banquet and left her gravely injured?
Naturally.
Were you also the one who infiltrated the computing center and attempted to murder Truvia, High Ambitions Corp's lead researcher?
Yes, that was me.
What? You? Why?
Huh? No, wait, that's not what happened. The one who hurt Truvia was... right. No one would believe Lady Dracina was nearly devoured and assimilated by Gerta Blulu unless they saw it themselves. Remiel, don't tell me this was all for...
I did not expect you to admit it so readily. You understand what your actions mean, do you not?
Of all times, now is when I've reached my limit. What a pain. It's not over yet.
Remiel, do not attempt to resist.
No, I won't resist. I'll simply vanish right before your eyes in an instant.
Sorry, but I'm done being a spectator. This performance of yours, you wouldn't mind one more joining, would you?
You want to share the stage with someone like me?
Let's finish this act together.
What are you trying to do?
Rescuing my partner in crime. Everyone, until we meet again.
Lady Linford, send someone after them quickly!
No, look away.
It's okay now, Remiel.
Please don't look at me.
Okay, I promise. I won't look.
Thank you.
So, why didn't you tell me sooner about your plan with Sigrid and even Linfern?
Because you and I are different. You still have somewhere to return to, but I do not. The era I knew, the people I loved, those memories, they're all long gone. So, I can't drag you into this.
You You're the one who called me your partner in crime. You're the one who held me together on that rainy night. And now you're leaving me behind? Did you forget you're over 100 years old already? How long are you gonna keep acting like a cranky kid? I get it. Sometimes, someone's gotta step up and do the hard thing. What happened to Dracaena and to Truvia? Someone has to answer for all of it. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder all of it alone. Didn't you call me your partner in crime? Then act like it. Doing bad things together, running away together, getting ourselves wanted together. That's what partners do. What kind of partner takes all the heat alone? What kind of friend does that?
You really are getting more silver-tongued by the day, Belle.
I'm not trying to sweet-talk you. Can't you tell I'm really mad right now?
I can hear it, Belle. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that, my dear partner in crime.
So, what are you gonna do now?
I think I'll return to my refuge and rest for a while.
Is the moon partly hollowed?
The
What the
signs of
hell?
the Enchainer transformation seem stable for now. There shouldn't be any major issues. As for what comes next, I'll leave that to Linvern in secret. I'm a little tired.
And I'm going with you.
There's no need for that. I can walk on my own now. I know what you're thinking. I can't let Remiel out of my sight again, or who knows what outrageous thing she'll do on her own, right? I promise, this time I won't go anywhere. Really. I only want to rest by myself for a while. Once I've recovered a little more, I'll come see you again. I promise.
Ugh.
Oh, Belle, over here. Have some bacon.
Ketchup or mayo, manager? I've got motor oil on the table too, if that's more your thing.
Would you like an egg, Belle?
Is it just me? Or are you guys being overly friendly today?
How can you say that? It's only been a day, and you're already skin and bones.
Manager, breakfast is a sacred tradition at Amber Hall, and everyone's gotta have their fill. Besides, when Valina and Norma stopped by last night, they were just as...
Seriously, that was way too close. I was so worried. Oh, thank goodness everything worked out.
Yeah.
You're worried about Truvia, aren't you? I think she's still in intensive care. Come in!
Please excuse the...
Hey everyone, sorry for dropping by unannounced.
Whoa, yeah, that is...
Oh please, Linvern is fine. I can never get used to being lady this and lady that. Do I really look that old? Whoa, now that's a breakfast spread I'll have to try myself sometime. But first, let's get down to business.
Forgive the early visit, but we bring good news. Miss Truvia has been stabilized. She is still unconscious, but no longer in critical condition.
I mean, she got stabbed in the freaking, like, abdomen area. I'm surprised that she's fine.
Allow me to formally thank you on behalf of Rose Califer.
Was she stabbed in the abdomen? I don't remember where she was
We
stabbed.
get to have peaceful mornings like this one.
I can't take all the credit. I only did what I had to do, and I owe all of you too. My bad for not thinking about what would happen after everything.
Belle, I owe you an apology. Remiel and I kept our plan from you, but it was not because we doubted you.
I know. You were just worried about me and didn't want anything bad to happen. But there's something I need to ask. Now that Remiel's cooperating with you, what's going to happen to...
Actually, we'll be taking her to Virium soon. Oh, relax. Not as a criminal, but as a friend who needs our protection. As for her ongoing Enchainer transformation, we can treat it with Porceloy. In return, She'll help us stabilize Dracina's condition with her unique ability.
How is Lady Dracina do?
Why does this all sound so... Her condition isn't great, but Flint Workshop is keeping things under control. Oh, right. Remiel knew we were coming, so she asked me to pass along a message. She's already waiting for you at the usual spot.
Huh? Right now? She really does love catching people off guard.
Hey Belle? Aren't you going to see Remiel?
Why are you going upstairs? Cecilia, curiosity isn't always a virtue, you know.
Remiel.
Okay, this is pretty much just gonna be all cutscenes from here on in.
Rar. Good morning. Rar. There he is. Mr. Roar is Remiel.
Wait, that won't work at all. How does the enormous Mr. Roar even disguise himself as me? Although, he might pass if we give him a pair of fake wings.
Mr. Roar in your clothes? No, absolutely not. It's weird no matter how I imagine it.
No? Well, I thought it might be cute.
I'm really struggling to see the appeal. Anyway, you're here early. Did you come to...
I guess you can say so. Though it's only for the time being. Linvern and the others probably mentioned it already. I'll be recovering in Virium, and while I'm there, I'll help stabilize Dracina's condition.
Lady Dracina.
She will likely remain unconscious for a long while. After all, having a karma core taken from you is no... I misjudged the situation. At the time, I thought the karma core was still inside her. So when Bashmu suddenly appeared, I paid it little mind. But the truth was, while we managed to rescue Dracina, the karma core remained inside Gerta Blulu and was devoured by Bashmu.
That's terrible. Does that mean Bashmu becomes the Enchainer instead of Gerta Blulu?
Yes, it seems far more intelligent than Gerta Blulu. But of course, the culprit behind all this may have planned it that way from the beginning. Clearly, Gerta Blulu couldn't have done it. So, who lured it to Buastrom with the singularity leakage?
The real culprit is still hiding somewhere in Rose Califer.
Correct. Though, I don't think we need to worry. Dracina likely only possessed 1/3 of the karma core, which means the other 2 parts are still inside Eldreda.
Right. I wanted to ask. You said karma cores are sealed in Void Hunter weapons. But why is Lady Sunbringer's split into 3 and stored in 3 different bodies? What's really going on with her?
Yes, Void Hunter weapons. Perhaps. That's what the Sunbringers truly are.
Huh?
Oh, come to think of it, I don't think I've told you yet. The truth behind the so-called attempted assassination of Lady Sunbringer. The truth is, I really did come to Rose Califer in search of Sunbringer. Not the 3 who stand here today. And then I saw Eldreda. Do you know that strange feeling? How someone can look so much like her yet somehow, after reclaiming Thaumiel, the remnant inside it resonated with the karma core fragment in me, and suddenly I was able to sense the karma cores, which is very strange. Sunbringer didn't fuse with the karma core and become an enchainer. Rather, the karma core was divided into 3 parts and stored within the 3 Sunbring, which is just like Void Hunter weapon.
You mean the 3 Lady Sunbringers we've met? No.
Well, it's only a working theory. There are still plenty of gaps in it, but it does already answer a lot of... The most important question I have is, where is the Sunbringer I knew? I don't believe she would die so easily. Yet somehow, she just vanished from everyone's memories one day, and then... So until I find my answer, I suspect I'll be staying in Rose Califer for quite still. Some proper rest is greatly appreciated, at least for the next few days.
There should still be some breakfast downstairs. Wait here, I'll go bring some up for you.
How many times have I told you before? You really, really need to stop sneaking up on people like a ghost. You and that emotionless girl. Do you really have to show up every time someone's having a pleasant moment? I agreed to join this little covenant of yours, but I did not agree to being stalked all day and harassed whenever you feel like.
Ramiel, do you truly believe the Sunbringers are Void Hunter weapons?
Of course not.
Then why tell her something you know?
What's the matter? I merely told a small lie. Hardly the first time. Why? Are you...
Don't answer my question with another question, Ramiel.
Oh, all right, fine. It's simple. Because sooner or later, she's going to uncover the truth behind the Sunbringers, whether I tell her or not. But now is not the time to reveal the answer yet. For her sake, for the 3 Sunbringers, and for Rose Caliph.
So, you don't think the 3 of them know who they truly are?
Perhaps. I can't say for certain myself, but you know the truth. There's only ever been one question of real importance to it. The Sunbringer I once knew, and the Sunbringer you've been searching for. Where is she?
How pitiful. What do they call that monster again? Right, it's a Blulu. To think it wounded you this badly. Its will to survive is truly frightening. It also got a lot smarter ever since it made contact with the Karma Core. Came embarrassingly close to actually pulling it off. How impressive. But do not worry. Our old classmate still handled everything. Come to think of it, I always did enjoy doing the unexpected. But you are terrible at adapting on the fly. That is why you keep losing to them. Again and again and again. Why not? Simply admit that you are worthless. Just kidding. You would never accept this outcome, would you? That's enough for an infirmary visit. I have something I must do. And I look forward to your performance in the next act.
So he's basically gonna make her go berserk then, from what I gathered. Cool. We're done with that at least. Claim my rewards. Yep, and I have 39 days to do that event. Oh, maybe I should do that too. I'm gonna go pee real fast though. Okay. I got myself a snack too.
Yuzuha, Alice, what brings you here all of a sudden? Do you need a hand with something?
All of a sudden, we've stopped by plenty of times already, and finally we managed to catch you two busy bees. Yuzuha? Isn't that a bit of an exaggeration? We've only been here once. And wasn't the reason we missed them last time because you didn't call ahead of time? I mean, with how close the four of us are, who needs all that call ahead nonsense? See? We managed to meet up today just fine.
Yeah, you don't need to call before dropping by. We were just out of town. So we haven't been around the store lately.
That's random play for you. The owners are never around, and the poor Bamboo are always left to hold down the fort.
Right! The Bangbu did say Belle and Wise are away on business, but they also said they were kidnapped by a giant airship. What did they mean by that? Don't look so serious. Let me guess, you two are off saving New Eridu again. Anyway, now that you're back safe and sound, how about we go out and have some fun?
We were actually thinking about the same thing. Just haven't decided where to go yet. Since you brought it up, Yuzuha, does that mean you've got a place in mind?
Mermaid, whatever the hell it's called.
Let me think. On a hot summer day like this, if you want the beach, sea breeze, and cold drinks,
You mean Fantasy Resort?
you got it! The resort's been running smoothly for a while now. And with the beach season in full swing, this Therese messaged us not too long ago. She said they're planning to add some new attractions, and it sounds like they're even putting together a beach bonfire party! Exactly! We've already checked it out for you, and I can confirm it's true. It's absolutely worth another visit.
Wait a minute. What do you mean, checked it out for us? Don't tell me you two aren't coming.
Well, Spook Shack's summer plan this year is a big road trip adventure. You know, the kind of long trip where we're leaving any minute now and still haven't decided where we're going first. Oh, don't sweat the little details. The whole theme of this trip is surprise. Remember?
That does sound very you, Yuzuha. Well then, Belle and I wish you all an amazing trip.
Same to you! Oh, and that bonfire party Alice mentioned? Looks like the preparations aren't finished yet. You'll have to sort out the details yourselves. Therese said that with everyone so busy, they handed the event over to an outside contractor. But I can't help feeling like something's off.
No worries. Leave Fantasy Resort to Wise and me. We won't just sit back and let anything happen to Alice's former asset.
That's exactly what we wanted to hear. Now we can head up.
The day of the party? So you do have a plan?
this is the kind of long-distance trip where we're about to leave. Still haven't decided on our first destination, and the only thing we know for sure is when we'll be back at Fantasy Resort. Oh, come on, Alice. Have a little faith. You know better than anyone I'm the type who sounds kind of sketchy, but is actually super reliable, right? Right? Anyway, you two can head over whenever you're ready. Really? Then what are we waiting for? Wow, looks like business here is booming. Is that some sort of fountain?
Oh, it is you guys.
Secret? How did you run across the water like that?
I was just taking a
I'm doing fine. Chat's a little dead. How about you? You excited to play Fortnite? Because that's all you've been doing for the last, like, God knows how many streams of yours. Uh-huh. The worst part is though, I'm not wrong. It's probably gonna be another, what, like 5 months before we finish Final Fantasy?
Belle? Wise? What a coincidence. Last I heard, your home in New Eridu wasn't exactly near the ocean. What are you doing here?
After all that hard work, it's finally beach vacation time for us. Wait, shouldn't we be asking you that? And what's with the dramatic entrance?
Dramatic? Had the beach not obstructed my route, I could have arrived much sooner.
You're right. The beach owes you an apology for not being familiar with your game. Still, there are a lot of ordinary Redo citizens around. You might startle them riding in on a wave like that.
I hadn't realized it would disturb them. When I visit Flint Workshop on official business, I sometimes travel across the sea like this. I've grown used to it over time. My apologies. I didn't mean to trouble any tourists. That said, it seems I have already fallen behind in my bet with Norma.
I figured everyone in Rose Califer probably already knew about you, so they're used to it. Wait, a bet with Norma?
Yes. Norma thinks I can hardly survive outside Rose Califer. Sorry, I'm getting a call.
Sigrid, Norma asked me to check in. Have you made it to the resort yet?
Now come on, Billy! You're the one who kept imagining all those wild scenarios where Sigrid wreaks havoc on public order and terrifies the Redo citizens. You were so worried you just had to call and check in on her.
Hi, Belina. Hi, Norma. We just ran into Sigrid.
Ah, you two are there too. That's a relief. Ahem, I'll skip the formalities. Could you tell me how you met Sigrid, and what you know about why she's there?
Dashing across the sea? As expected of you, Sigrid. I can't wait for the day you become a Redo urban legend.
That's a slight exaggeration, Norma. What I did was pretty ordinary. Not nearly enough to make me a legend.
Sorry, everyone. This question's been interrupted too many times already. So, what exactly is the bet between Sigrid and Norma?
Let me explain. With the deepening exchanges between Rose Califer and New Eridu, Our work now involves more cross-regional affairs. However, Norma claimed that Sigrid isn't suited for such.
Norma's exact words in her critique were, outside Rose Califer, you wouldn't even be able to tie that ponytail of yours. Naturally, I disagreed. In any case, please continue, Valina.
In short, what started as a rather childish disagreement turned into a bet. Sigrid would prove herself by helping organize a major event in Redo and overseeing its security.
Luckily, her little stunt didn't make fish rain down on the beachgoers, or the mission would have failed spectacularly before it even began.
The bonfire party is being organized by a company affiliated with Marcel Group, but the project itself falls under the ESD. So, Sigrid has been assigned as the event's liaison.
Marcel Group? Huh. I guess they really are one of New Eridu's pillars.
Oh, right! Even if Ellie's been trying to rope you two into this, don't go helping her cheat too much, okay?
I do not cheat.
Ah, well, with that cleared up, Belle and I have a nice ocean view and a VIP suite waiting for us.
My apologies. Judging by what just happened, I believe I may require a certain amount of assistance. Within the limits permitted by the bet, of course.
Considering the bet, this is more than just throwing a party. Sigrid must first run a shop at the resort, then use all the profits from it to fund the party.
Exactly! Where's the fun in a boring bet? Surely a challenge like this is easy for Sigrid. Miss, I can tie my own ponytail, right?
To be honest, I only half understand what's going on. But right now, with the two of you helping me, I see no reason I should fail.
So, Belle, Wise, interested in joining? With Sigrid involved, I doubt things will be boring. At the very least, it should make your vacation more memorable.
If stuff like that keeps happening, this little bet could turn out way more than not boring. Anyway, Wise and I don't mind lending a hand.
Besides, Sigrid's a one-of-a-kind visitor to the resort. As the ex-interim resort manager and her friend, it's only natural we give her a proper welcome.
Then Sigrid's in your hands. If anything interesting happens, you have to tell me all about it. After all, I already told her I'd only discuss the stakes once her odds of winning climbed above 5%.
Okay, so what am I doing for this exactly?
Finally decided to show up, did you? Hey, manager. So, this is the client's liaison officer Therese and Alice mentioned.
Good day. I am Sigrid, and I extend my greetings.
What is she? A knight from some bygone era?
That's just how she talks. Don't worry about it. But, Lucy, if you're here, does that mean you're the resort's liaison?
After spending so much time around Caesar, it's kind of shocking to meet someone in New Eridu who talks like that. And as for the liaison role, Alice wanted to go on her little road trip, but couldn't stop worrying about the resort's new business partner. So, naturally, because I'm too nice for my own good, I got roped into this stupid part-time gig. I mean, it's summertime. If Therese hadn't promised me the biggest, fanciest ocean view suite with the best view in the whole resort, there's no way I'd be running around doing all this extra work.
I'm starting to wonder how many biggest, fanciest ocean view suites with the best view this place actually has. But judging by the new swimsuit, Lucy, you don't seem very reluctant.
I told Alice not to let Yuzuha pick out my swimsuit. That girl. Anyway, a promise is a promise. Let's talk about the bonfire party.
I concur. Then, What?
Since we're funding the party through the shop, the hottest item on any beach has got to be seashell souvenirs. And to make them, we'll need to go beachcombing first. Ugh, this is going to take a while. Hey you, Miss Museum Piece. How are your DIY skills?
I am indeed adept at felling my enemies, but I fail to understand how this will help.
That's not what Lucy meant. But if I had to guess, Sigrid's arts and crafts skills are probably better than nothing.
Good enough. Then I'll make the first one and show you how it's done.
I believe the raw materials need to be inspected first.
Maybe you should just leave the materials alone. Actually, forget the crafting. You're on sales duty. Just keep your hands off the finished products, or we'll have to start selling crushed shell powder instead. Alice said this partner had quite the reputation and is supposed to be competent. So why'd they send you? You look like you're completely clueless. Anyway, let's just give it a try. Oh, right. You should probably have an official title, too. Based on what the proxy said about you, how about Bonfire Party Security Director?
Yeah, Lucy handles the crafting while Sigrid and I handle sales. I guess that's our only option.
I thank you both for your trust. Time waits for no one. Let us proceed at once. I shall faithfully perform my duties as Security Director.
All thumbs, but full of spirit. Not sure if that's good or bad. I'm half tempted to introduce you to Caesar, but I doubt she'd understand a word out of your mouth.
Okay. Okay, so I get it. Yep. Yep. I am definitely someone who learns more by doing than reading. I'm fine. You did ask this beforehand.
Mission accomplished. I trust expectations were met.
Ready for a massive haul? Strike while the iron's hot! Easy peasy. Another full haul.
Tactics executed. An order of this scale. Just leave it to me. Tactics executed. An order of this scale. Just leave it to me. Tactics executed. An order of this scale. Just leave it to me. Tactics executed. An order of this scale. Just leave it to me. We will conclude today's operation here.
Boy.
In any case, our guest safety and overall experience are at stake. I'd appreciate it if you could resolve this as quickly as possible.
Oh, don't worry. You can put your mind at ease. Our team has undergone the finest professional training available. No matter what we're dealing with, we'll have it sorted out in no time.
Therese, who's this? We overheard part of your conversation on the way over. Is something going on? Huh? Why are you all here? No need to worry. Everything's under control. We discovered some abnormal issues earlier, but I've already hired professionals to take care of them.
I'll leave it to you, Mr. Favko.
Abnormal issues? Therese, that doesn't exactly sound like everything's under control.
Friends of the manager? No need to worry. I'm Favko, GM of Typhos Security, hired by the resort to fix the abnormal title conditions.
Typhos Security. An impressive sounding name. However, you sound arrogant, and your overbearing attitude does not inspire trust. As security director, I will be watching you closely.
You? You think you can just waltz in here with some made-up title and question my professionalism?
Wow. He's actually questioning Secret's credentials in security? But abnormal title conditions. Is that why the area Secret visited was closed off? We don't have proof yet, but if these waters were stable for so long and suddenly started acting up, the nearby hollow has to be involved somehow. Mr. Favko, you don't exactly strike me as a hollow specialist. Are you sure you've got this under control?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, young lady? Wait, how do you know the hollow's involved? Oh, I get it now. You're all trying to make me look bad, aren't you? Do you even know what professional means? Take a look. Business license, audit records, commission success rates. I've got the paperwork to prove it. Any more questions?
I understand your eagerness to demonstrate your qualifications. However, from a professional standpoint, none of the documents you have presented have any relevance to responding to or resolving hollow-related incidents.
You know, Manager, the way she speaks is growing on me.
Wait, Manager. To be fair, Mr. Favko's team had already resolved part of the issue. The beach where we can gather crafting materials only reopened because of their work. Before that, the beach near the hollow was so unstable that people couldn't safely set foot there.
But if this is the only place we can gather materials, there's no way the shop will make enough to fund the bonfire party, right?
What's with the rush? You seem to know a thing or two about the hollows yourself, so you should know these situations aren't solved overnight. It takes time. What? You think I'd let your little party fall through on my watch?
Yes.
Anyway, go do whatever it is you're supposed to be doing. If you know it's urgent, stop standing around arguing with me.
If that was supposed to put me at ease, it didn't. Something about this still doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, I'm getting that feeling too. Lucy, Sigrid, let's head back to the shop for now. More visitors are starting to come in, and if we keep hanging around here, we're just gonna get in the way.
We're heading back already?
It's called making an excuse to leave, you idiot.
Take care, everyone. I know you're still not sold on me, but if you've got any private commissions, my door's always open. No hard feelings.
So, it's you.
Well, look who we have here. Our dear model citizen just can't seem to stay idle, no matter where she goes.
This girl, why does she feel so annoyingly familiar?
Familiar, you say? Surely someone isn't still upset about the prize I took at the Hollow Champion competition.
You! I knew there was a reason every alarm bell in my head started ringing the moment I saw your face! You pink-haired menace!
Oh my. Am I really being barked at by a short-legged little golden retriever? Please, don't be so hostile toward an ordinary tourist, Missy. You wouldn't want the resort getting a nasty review from a seasoned guest, would you?
What? How dare
reasons for taking that W engine back then. It was all a misunderstanding. While Wise and I were away handling some business, she actually helped us out quite a bit.
Thank you for clearing that up. Though I must say, helped us out quite a bit feels like an abbreviated version of events. But now doesn't seem like the right time to get into the details. Why don't we just leave it at that for now?
Indeed. As the current security director of the resort and the bonfire party, I am willing to vouch for Remy M. The two of you seem to share quite a bit of history. Perhaps meeting again today was fate.
That's a fate I'd rather avoid. Whose side are you on anyway, you human skyscraper?
Sigrid and Remy are probably friends through a shared hobby?
That is correct.
Well, if the proxy says you're all right, I'm not gonna argue. But you better start acting like a proper, ordinary tourist.
This poor, helpless, ordinary tourist is being threatened once again.
Poor Lucy, running into the mysterious pink-haired lady twice now. And since she's calling herself an ordinary tourist, I guess we'll just have to let bygones be bygones.
Is it just me, or does our dear Miss Arbiter of Justice sound a little biased?
Anyway, Remy, Lucy, now's definitely not the time to bicker.
What the hell happened there?
The rain has arrived, just as I expected. The source of this unusual weather. I'm sure our Hollow expert and Sigrid are both quite familiar with it.
Indeed. I believe I have observed a similar phenomenon before.
Remy, are you saying this rain and the abnormal tides share the same cause? They're both the result of changes in...
Merely a passing thought. After all, the Hollow sits out at sea. Any ether fluctuations it produces are naturally reflected more clearly in the surrounding.
I see. So there should not be any real dangerous anomalies in the Hollow yet. That security manager is most likely blowing things out of proportion.
I just can't picture her helping someone out of the kindness of her heart. And where does she even learn all this? Well, either way, we're not holding a bonfire party in this weather. Let's stabilize the Hollow ASAP. And while we're at it, figure out what that security company is cooking.
Cooking?
In that case, I'll come along as well. Consider it compensation for ruining Miss Lucy's Hollow Champion competition experience, and for leaving Miss Lucy speechless with rage earlier. After all, the proxy has spoken. I'd better be on my best.
Well, damn. Well, damn.
Nearby data pile operation area detected. Master, you may now proceed to collect detailed ether data.
Okay, it wasn't important towards me then.
We're here. I'll set up the data pile. Everyone, stay sharp.
Relax, Proxy. No ethereal getting anywhere near this place.
Data pile operation initiated. Please remain vigilant.
More ethereal!
Everyone, let us make this quick.
Well now, Miss Lucy's even more impressive than I thought.
I'll take the compliment. Now keep that data pile secure.
I've got this.
Data collection is nearly complete.
Pretty much cleared out all the ethereals around here.
Manager? What are you doing here so late? Did you come because the tide suddenly calmed down too? I'll be honest, we actually just got back from Port Elpis Hollow. Sure enough, once the ether fluctuations died down, all the resort's problems cleared up too.
Huh? You mean you already solved that whole crisis in such a short amount of time?
There was no crisis. You all just got fooled by that Favco guy.
Nope, still not important to me.
Mr. Favco lied to us?
I don't know if he lied. Sure, the guy's got a bad temper, a sharp tongue, and an ego the size of a hollow, but he did get some work done before.
His abilities were simply inadequate, which complicated matters for...
I see. So we misjudged him. I'm sorry. It's okay, Therese. In a peaceful world, being willing to trust others is a much more valuable quality than suspecting people for no reason. And when it comes to uncovering suspicious schemes, leave that to your more cunning friends.
Look on the bright side. At least that ragtag crew didn't make things worse. When hollows are involved, simply staying out of the way is already a huge help.
Thank you, everyone.
Miss Therese, shouldn't we suggest canceling the partnership? No matter how you look at it, they didn't fulfill their part of the contract.
At the very least, we can't trouble the manager and the others any further. Once we get back, we'll prepare the negotiation materials and go to Mr. Favco first thing tomorrow morning to propose ending the
Aye, aye, Captain.
Not so fast. The manager still has a memory card pulled from that security unit. There's a good chance it contains some useful information. Once we figure out what's on it.
Exactly! This is crucial evidence! Once Wise and our AI assistant finish going through the memory card's data, whatever that security company is hiding won't stay hidden for long. I understand. You've really thought of everything, Manager. I'll hurry to clear a new beachcombing area, too. At least I can help get the shop ready.
You have my sincere thanks. It is truly an honor to receive such wholehearted support from everyone at the resort.
You really don't need to be so formal. This is just what we're supposed to do.
Those are two separate matters.
Ugh, stop it. If you two keep complimenting each other like this, we'll be here all night.
All right. Everyone, let's... By the way, Manager, I've been wondering since earlier. That pink-haired lady over there, do you know? She's a friend of mine. When she heard we were in trouble, she came all the way over to help. I see. If she's a friend of yours, then she must be very reliable too.
Belle, got a sec? Come over here. So, Miss Sharp and Savvy, with your talent for reading people, can you guess why I wanted to talk to you alone?
Do you want a late night snack? It's the perfect time for some barbecue.
Wow, what a tempting suggestion. But not right now. All right, enough with the guessing game. Those things you and Secret were selling. They looked quite interesting. So, would our talented manager be willing to make a special souvenir for me? I don't need anything extravagant. It just has to be different from...
What, so all you wanted was a resort souvenir? That actually sounds like a pretty ordinary tourist thing to ask for. Let me check today's stock.
What I want isn't something the average tourist could buy. Manager, did you say that just to tease me? You're starting to feel like a completely different person.
Lately, it feels like one complicated mess after another keeps popping up.
Ow.
And somehow, you always seem to know exactly what's going on, Annie. Meanwhile, I end up getting teased by you. But hey, you gotta let me step up my game too. Besides, you knew all about the resort's issues. The beach closures, the ether fluctuations in the hollow. Did you get here way before us?
Only a little earlier than you did. I merely made some careful observations out of personal curiosity. It seems like you're finally starting to push back against our usual dynamic. Let's leave that discussion for another time.
Also, Kenzie, weren't you going to join me in the call?
Soon, the sun will be up before you know it.
Let's see what good stuff you've got for me. No beach treasure escapes my gaze. I'm really on a roll now. Found something new. I'll be taking that. No beach treasure escapes my gaze. Easy peasy. Another full haul.
We will finish with this move. Tactics executed. In order of this scale. Tactics executed. Things just got... An order of this scale. Just leave it to me. We will finish with this move. We will conclude today's operation here.
Okay, well, I mean, here's the thing. Just thinking, like, I hit the quota for today, so I'll probably just, yeah, I'll come back, like, tomorrow, my own time, do more of this. That took way too long. I also keep forgetting Zenless is now in its, like, what, 3rd year, I think? Is it 3rd or 4th year? I forgot. Okay, I'll claim all that tomorrow. Put my glass over there. I know Splatoon rotated a while ago, so I'm gonna go do that now. I hate when you do that, me. Whoa. Okay. Red seems a little late. Is it late? Yeah. I'll give him until like noon, maybe like 12:30, and I'll probably text him.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, Red.
Hey, how's it going?
Just playing some game, so I'll stop at this sand run.
Okie dokie. How have you been?
I've been tired.
Tired?
Yep.
What you tired for?
Mostly the new Zenless chapter thing came out today. I did it all in one sitting, like I always do.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it wasn't really that complicated or anything. It was just like, it was a lot of just getting lore, and lore that I kind of more or less saw coming. Except not to that extent. And even then I was wrong about like a couple things. Basically, how do you feel about spy movies and the day they came?
The day they came?
Is that the one where the aliens replace the humans?
Let's see.
Like, straight up like doppelgangers, but aliens?
That's it. Whoops. Not entirely certain.
Okay. But you know what I'm referring to, right? You know the stereotype movie Alien Styles?
Well, what's it called? I know of the other one. Oh yeah, They Live.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Like, it's where a person gets like some magical sunglasses that actually show that there are people in the world that are like alien-esque.
Oh. Is that what they used during the Barb versus the Space Alien reference then? I guess, because that would have been around the same time.
I think so, yeah. Yeah. That's about right.
Okay. So I was saying, Simpsons has been going on since, like, what, the 80s?
Yep.
So yeah, that sounds like an 80 movie thing, for aliens at least.
Yeah, it's 1988 film.
Okay. But yeah, no, it was alright, just I wish Remia was a better character. Because her combat style is dog shit, and I pulled for her. It's basically a lot of build-up, but not a lot of, like, build-up that would make it worth a damn. Yeah, oh well, I was guaranteed to pull at least some, like, crap character at some point. But they also made it so you could start pulling for other characters that you don't have for in your S categories. And you're not locked in anymore to, like, one particular character, which was stupid to begin with. Okay, so are you ready to pretty much do a lot of the work for everything, and then we're probably gonna finish it up?
Yeah.
Yep, because I set you down the path of screw the rules and order. We have ways around stuff. Since you booted up the game, I will go in that when I'm not busy. What are the stats of each one? Like, just like general level, well, concise.
I'd have to check and see.
Yeah, because I think last thing you said they were in their low 30s, I think, right?
Well, I did do a little bit of a leveling, so they're in their 40s now.
40s, okay. Then yeah, we should be solid to do the final dungeon, or the final elemental dungeon first.
Well, status is pretty good for me. Yeah. All right for you.
Yep.
All right for canvas, and all right for silver.
Okay. Okay, so in that case, let me set up for Final Fantasy, and then I will join the thing and mute the mic immediately. Final Fantasy. Here we go. Sure, we'll just say this one. And then I'll come back and do Splatoon stuff on my own time, because that won't take too long for me to finish. Probably another hour, I'll say. Actually, I keep Splatoon right in the background. That's not going to really be a big issue. Okay, gotta mute real fast. And you did mute, right?
Yeah, I did.
You did not.
Oh, sorry, I was about to.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I gotta keep an eye on chat and stuff, so we're fine. Not that there's really anyone here to begin with.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, I'm about to say, there's a quick button on your controller.
Yeah, but I'm not using that controller.
Oh. Okay, fun fact, you go in there.
I go in here?
You go in the cave behind the waterfall, yep.
Okie dokie, and then I have to go all the way over here.
No, you could land closer than that.
Where?
Do you remember where you were grinding when I was playing Silent Hill? The southern part of the continent? The other town? I don't know if it's closer or not, but I mean, like, it feels closer to me. Actually, this works in our benefit, because there's actually 2 objectives you need to do here. Go to the desert, just north. You can't land in the desert.
Oh, okay.
You're landing on swampland. Airships are finicky.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have 500. You got 700. Okay, so yeah, we are set. Okay, now keep going north. Do you see that little forest? Enter it. It might be the middle of that little desert area. I might be mistaken. This is actually important for something later. So it's probably the desert then. The little sand pit next to the forest. Yep.
There we go. Yep.
This is gonna be incredibly important. There's one item on sale and you have to buy it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we got the bottle, or the fairy or whatever.
Yep, the bottle fairy.
Now we go behind the waterfall. Objective 1 is done now for Objective 2, which is also going to help us a lot in the long run too. Because you have to do all of this regardless for story reasons.
Okay.
Do you have golden needles by chance?
I think I grabbed some. Well, no, I don't.
Yep.
Okay. So I need to go someplace that sells golden needles.
The town up there should have an item shop. I think they sell golden needles.
We'll see.
And also, that's considered a river, so you can just use the canoe to get there.
Yep.
Well, as if there's another way to get there, you have to use the canoe.
Yep.
I think all the item shops always have the same inventory? I do not remember. No, that's just the same inventory. I mean, you're one who usually tries to conserve money, so I'm like, you probably don't have to buy that many.
Yeah, well, still, it's better to have a whole lot rather than nothing.
Yeah. Did you check the items, like the weapons and stuff here? I doubt they're better, but we could also just go into the dungeons and you'll still get better equipment.
This one doesn't have an.
Open up the map, just make sure, because I'm pretty sure there was a thing here. Nope, I am full of garbage. Don't mind me.
Yeah.
But you do have a knight now. Do you know what low level magic you want to put on him?
I don't really know.
Oh, he has all the way to level 3, so ooh, he has some fair bit of magic. It's only white magic, by the way.
Right. And this is all like level
7.
What?
Yeah.
7. Yeah.
Null Death. I forgot that was even a spell. I mean, it's good, but like, I don't think anything could really instantly kill you at this point in the game, minus maybe something in the final dungeon, but even then, you're gonna be way too strong by that point.
Right.
Okay, so this is just gonna be a little mini dungeon, so it's pretty much a straight line with, I think, one optional room. We also had to go back to the ice cave and finish up the treasure chest in that area.
Oh, okay.
Well, do you not remember the Dark Fighters and how kind of they wrecked your shit real bad?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I still can't believe they use this in the Final Fantasy curtain call stuff. It's a good song though. Talk about curtain call. I really want to play the arcade version now proper.
Oh yeah.
Or at least pull out my 3DS version and finish the second game. I never got to finish. Well, no, I finished the story mode of it. I just didn't unlock all the characters, and there was like, what, 80-something characters in that stupid game?
That's a lot.
Yeah, well, I mean, compared to the new one, where it's 104 characters, yeah, and I also maxed them all up to max level. Like, you saw me do some of that, I think, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good, what, couple, like, 500 plus hours? Okay, so yeah, we can all take on. Oh, I forgot they did that. Huh. Well, that sucks. Yeah, maybe we should invest in some more Phoenix Downs at some point.
Yep.
What was I talking about? I completely forgot what I was talking about now. Great.
It'll come back to you and
Oh,
point.
yeah, I was talking about the Final Fantasy Rhythm game. Yeah, that was a good, like, 700 plus hours.
Hmm.
The game itself is fun. Like, I like the little challenges and stuff. It's just too many characters and too many things to level up to, like, the highest level that they could go.
Hmm.
I'm gonna take a sip of my water.
Oh, give me a gold needle anyway. Okay. Oh. Wow. Okay.
Don't worry, it's only this is a required fight. The golem is just like, I'm here to give you something. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize those things could cast instant death on you.
Yeah,
I know they could paralyze you like the cockatrices and stuff, but I didn't think they or petrify you, but I didn't think they could instantly kill you. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think that was a thing until Final Fantasy 2.
Unfortunately, it was here.
Yep. You should get the flank cube or whatever, right? Warp cube, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Don't forget to pick up the chest.
Yep.
Wizard staff, ribbon. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ooh, the defender's actually pretty good. And just like other Final Fantasy games, the ribbon is immunity towards all status ailments, I think. Don't remember who can equip it, mind you, but I know it's a thing.
Oh, here we go. Ribbon. Probably,
Well, I mean, who do you want to not be, like, petrified or stunned, basically?
That's a good question.
Because this is not going to be silent, because there's kind of no right answer in this situation.
That's true, that's true.
Can my character equip the ribbon? I don't even think I can. Oh, I
Yeah, you can.
Oh, but
you
that's a
lose
pretty
on
significant
defense.
drop in defense, though.
Yep. So I guess the healer gets the ribbon.
Yeah. Well, like, yeah, you could basically cast, like, Depetrify or something with, her. Oh, yeah, her and whatnot, and then we'll be fine.
Yep.
Is there a Depetrify spell in this game? I don't remember.
I'm not sure.
Wizard
I
staff.
thought
That
they
should
were
be a black mage only. Or, black wizard. Wait, it casts Blizzaga when you use his item? Oh, confused.
That's that cast confused, yep.
I thought I said Blizzaga for a second. I'm like, what?
Didn't I have something that's like, well, I don't think I do.
What are you thinking?
No, one that could have gotten me, like, warped me out of the dungeon.
Oh, it's a spell, but I think it's a black spell. If it's not in this game, it's probably in a later one, because I know that's a thing. There is 6 classic Final Fantasy games. You can't blame me for not remembering certain things.
No, you're fine.
Also, excuse my throat. Yep. It seems like it's inaccurate, though. I mean, this also is considered stats element, so it won't affect the ribbon, I believe. Watch me be wrong. Yeah, status elements are not going to be your friend in the next couple Final Fantasy games. Because they only get really more consistent as the series goes on. There's like I think there's only like 1 or 2 games where I'm like, it's not really a big issue. Also, Flea. You're the red mage and white mage. Or wizards. I keep saying mages. I mean, they're the same damn thing, they're just upgraded. What was I trying to say?
It's fine.
I'm trying to say something about, oh yeah, status elements. Yeah, they don't really stop becoming a major pain in the ass until, like, maybe Final Fantasy X. Because, like, 10...
Because then you can craft any item that could actually, like...
Oh, it's other than that. I don't even think poison's that bad in 10. Like, especially, like, super early in the game, where, like, you already have, like, Yuna. You're probably using Yuna a lot more consistently than other characters. Just to basically cast a Suna.
Well, also, you're just, like... You just have, like... crafting armor and stuff that could actually, like... keep you from having that happen to you.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you don't get that until, like, Guad Salam, though, and that's, like, around, what, halfway through the game, you'd say?
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, Guad Salam is, like, pretty far into that game. Okay, so... sorry, my throat. This time, we are going to... Oh, you already been to that town, then. The one on the northern-ish continent, northwest, or
yeah,
north, up to the right. Yeah, we're going there now.
Okay.
I might have to double back on that because I don't think that's the right location, but I'm pretty confident that's the right location. I'll see it, like, as soon as we see it, I'll be like, yep, that's the right location. Because we basically had to do a little bit of the water dungeon and then leave the water dungeon to do something in the Earth Town, and then we can finally go to the Wind Dungeon.
Right.
Yep, that's the right continent. Just go a little further. Yep, that's the town we need. There should be a water spring in this town. Oh, never mind. There we go. Cutscene. So I don't remember which NPC basically tells you this, but it's like, that guy, the caravan guy, basically enslaved the fairy to bottle it to basically make it so that no one could really get to the auction tonight or whatever the hell it's in this town. There should be a little pond on the map. You need to go to the waterfront area. Yep, right there.
Okay. Let me check the...
Oh, yeah. Okay, there's definitely gonna be weapons for the, Master. Do not pick them up. He is way better when he's just not equipped. Oh, Cat Claw. Huh, I thought the claws were... Also, I don't know if you saw, but the Protect Ring is better in the armory.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It was the arrow going up, so I just wanted to point that out.
Alright.
I seriously could not hear anything but that stupid rap bit song in that video. I've seen that video way too many damn times. It's even better for me, which I'm kind of concerned with, because I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, it is better for you.
Well, like, the shops don't lie. If you see the arrow going up, it's actually better. Like, there's probably one occasion where I'm thinking the shop is lying to you, but that's not until, like, Final Fantasy V. Because 5,
Right.
there's a lot of swords that have magic imbued on them. So, yeah, sometimes it's not the best to rely on optimization, but for what we're doing in Final Fantasy 1 at the very least, yeah, it doesn't matter.
And this is a church?
That should be a church, yes.
This is a church.
God, this is gonna be a miracle if we actually play Golden Sun. I'm gonna have to pull up so many guys for Golden Sun. As much as I love RPGs, Golden Sun is still technically an enigma to me. Which is really funny, because I started a Let's Play of Golden Sun 1 at the very least. I mean, Golden Sun 1, though, is really easy compared to Golden Sun 2. The way that it really isn't easy about Golden Sun 1 is the optional boss fight. But if you're prepared for it, there's like hardly anything that can stop you during that fight. Okay, so now we're going back to the Water Town. The town where you were... yeah.
Where what now?
The town we were at previously.
Oh, okay.
I did say there's gonna be a lot of, like, go here, go there situations, because how we're doing this.
Uh-huh.
Also, if you think this world map's big, oh, I dread to see your opinions on Final Fantasy 4 and 2's. 3's world is big, but it's pretty condensed in a way where it doesn't really open up to you, and you don't get to see the entire world. Let's say that.
Alright, so what do I do?
You are just gonna go and hang a right. Yeah, go, yep, to that little dock area. Because the ferry got you the Oceanite, and we need the Oceanite to go use the submarine. Oceanale. Well, I can read. They say the mermaids. And she was dead! And I think it's more or less implying that she's also a mermaid? I don't remember the entire little story behind that, because it's been too long, and I also don't really care. Okay, so open up the map, because I don't know if it's this floor or the next floor. It might be the next floor, I'm pretty sure. But yep, we had to step foot in the water dungeon, only to pull out from the water dungeon. Is there 2 stairways here? No, it's just the one, so it's the next floor.
No, there is.
There's 2 stairways?
There's 2 stairways.
Wait, is one going up or... One should be going...
One is going down, one's going up.
Okay, that's really hard for me to see. Holy crap, sorry. You need to go up.
Okay, so the other one. Will I need to go through these doors?
There's also a treasure, but we're gonna come back here anyways, because this is the water temple. Yeah, sorry, the gray on white or whatever the hell it was, that was really throwing me off color-wise. Holy crap.
No, you're fine.
Cause I don't know, like maybe it's just me and also like the screen sharing thing, but like does the arrow up also look like the same damn color of the map?
Kind of. Alright, let's see what you get.
I got shit. I got intelligence, so I can take magical attacks. Yay! Does this floor have nothing? No, there's a chest. I see one.
Yeah, I see it. 2 chests.
Where's the second one? What?
There's a chest in that one. Chest in that one.
Okay, so yeah. It's so weird, because, like, it's not like I'm working with a smaller screen, it's just, I guess my tunnel vision just doesn't see certain things? I don't know. Because I've 100% this game, once again. Okay, so here, we still have to keep going up. I think there's a stair going down, but that's not the one we're looking for.
Oh, there it is.
Yep. Here's the thing. You should probably clear out this one, because we don't have reasons to come back here after we're done with this area. You know what I've never understood? Why they send out vanilla sharks with the white sharks. The vanilla sharks are way below you at that point in the game, even in the NES version.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yep. Welcome to Final Fantasy 1, where everything is oversimplified or it's cryptic as hell. Well, no, because, like, I mean, granted, this was back in, like, the 80s or whatever, where it's like, like, you're meant to go talk to everyone in an RPG, and I'm like, does anyone even do that, like, anymore? Because I sure as hell don't.
Not a whole lot of people do nowadays.
Yeah, because I'm about to say, like, even in Pokemon, a game where I feel like the flavor text is really good, I kind of just go talk to the people that I know are absolutely necessary to talk to. The gym leaders, and then find the HM, and then when I can't find the HM, I just go talking to random people. But then again, in modern Pokemon games, we don't have HMs anymore, so they're kind of useless. But we still have those as moves, right? Like, Fly is still a move, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Fly is still a move, but later on, it just becomes a convenience more so than anything.
Yeah. Well, no, like, I'm just saying, like, because there's no more HMs and stuff, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure Fly is still a move that every bird type, or every flying type could generally learn.
I believe so.
Yeah. Even the non-flying flying types, like frickin' Dodrio.
Yep.
You can't tell me that thing can fly naturally.
If it twirled its head.
Just like snap its neck every time it needs to fly.
Actually, its neck is not breakable.
Oh, so it's like, oh shit, there's an actual bird that's like that, but I don't remember what it's called. Well, I mean, I'm about to say, they're based off ostriches and stuff, right?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. It's so weird playing Castlevania and also Pokemon, because now I'm like, I know what Dunsparce is. I mean, unless they use the same design for the Susanooke or whatever the hell it's called. Like, that thing is basically meant to be a legendary Japanese snake. Cause I'm about to say, doesn't Pokemon also, with Dunsparce, call it the shedding Pokemon or something?
I think so.
I usually don't use Dunsparce. Which is hilarious, because now that Dunsparce has evolution, it's still something I don't even bother thinking of using.
Dunsparce has an evolution now?
Yeah, Gen 9.
Huh.
Dunsparce?
Oh, Dunsparce. I thought you meant Dunsparce.
Which one's Dunsparce?
It's the worm.
Yeah, but that has
Yes.
evolution in Gen 9. Where it just basically adds another version of it on its butt.
Sparse. Dunsparce. Oh.
Yeah. I'm about to say, I completed the Pokedex. I definitely know that's a thing.
Wait, so it's just a longer worm?
Yep.
That's stupid.
It is so stupid. But it's probably to shut the fans up for Dunsparce, which I find hilarious, because it's just like, you know what? It's stupid, but, like, it works for what it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, when I eventually, I mean, now you played the Game Boy Advance games, right?
I mean, yeah, I played them.
Yeah, so I mean, you must have got the Sitsanoke or whatever the hell the one where you find Hammer in Aria Sorrow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure that's based off the same thing that Dunsparce is based off of.
Staff.
It's a staff though, so it's not gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be a black mage.
Yep.
Oh, I know, staff. No, wait. Whatever. I'm gonna just shut up because my brain's not working today.
No, you're fine.
But yeah, that reminds me. I definitely need someone to help me to complete the Pokedex for Gen 10. Like, I want to do that as soon as possible.
Gen 10 is,
I know it's still, like, very far away, but I mean, like, I want to at least know that someone's gonna help me try to complete the Pokedex. I like getting those Shining Charms.
I mean, which version are you gonna get?
I don't really have a preference, because I don't even think we know what the legendaries are yet, do we?
Not really, no.
I mean, if only because of my affinity towards water, I'm thinking about getting waves. Because, fun fact, I love the water.
Right? I mean, who doesn't like water?
People who are aquaphobic, like my mother. Or, I always forget which one's aquaphobic and which one's hydrophobic. Regardless, she doesn't like swimming. She's like definitely scared of swimming because of trauma when she was a child.
Now the question is, who do I give this?
That's up to you.
Diamond Armlet to?
There's no real wrong answer in this situation.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
I mean,
there is a secret to this room, but I'll wait until you see if you can figure it out.
Oh. Yep, she was talking about the dead mermaid.
Okay, cool. I was not reading because I was looking at my chat for some reason, even though I know no one's in there. Someone's making some grilled cheese upstairs. I can smell it from down here. Ugh. I would go make one myself, but I don't know if I want to eat right now, in all honesty.
That's on its lower level, okay.
Yeah, but we're not going to the lower level because there's something here that we need to get to the wind area, the city in the sky, and the city in the sky is going to be a little bit of a legwork for us.
Equip anything? No, just a buckler. Damn, okay.
I mean, red mages don't get shit, apparently.
Apparently.
It's like actual Final Fantasy stuff where red mages are like, yeah, that seems really cool, and then you play with one, and it's like, wow, that's really crap. I'm just gonna wait for the aha moment. Do you want a hint?
I'm kind of thinking like one of these two spots I can actually go over right here at the top.
Okay.
Yeah, but no, that's not to be the case. Okay, yeah, sure.
Think Pac-Man.
Oh, joy. Okay. Ain't gonna lie, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, that even threw me off playing the NES version. And mind you, I was playing with a guide that my girlfriend at the time was reading for me.
Rosetta Stone.
Yep, and that is the thing. I think you're missing a chest, though, here. Are you missing a chest? No? You got them all from what I see.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, we're done with the water temple now. We can go outside, and we're going back to the Earth Town.
Okay, so where are we going?
Remember the town near the Triangle Continent?
Triangle Continent.
I didn't want to pull up the world map, I'll just point it out to you. Stream needs to get caught up. Because I love Stream being real slow.
Oh, this one right here?
That's the dungeon. You're looking for the town. That's right next to the dungeon, pretty much. The town is right here.
Hold on. I'm getting there.
Yep, I just pointed out to my on the stream though. Yep.
Oh no, Melmon. Okay.
Is that an N or an M?
That's an M.
Okay, I'm about to say the really janky text is actually hard to read for me.
Oh, I'm here.
Also, I was going to talk about this earlier while we were talking. Yeah, I got further in Yakuza.
Oh, you got further in Yakuza?
Yeah, I'm kind of at a point where I'm gonna have to stop and grind for a couple hours. Not because of a boss, because the world itself is dangerous as hell. Well, the town itself is dangerous as hell. I'm about to say, the Yakuza game where we get to travel across the world will be the day I'm probably gonna kill something. Go up to like a farm and go like, hey, can I take a chicken?
Alright, see.
Actually, is there plans for a Yakuza game at some point, or like some game like Yakuza to like go across like world global for that?
No, right now it's Stranger Than Heaven right now.
Yeah, but that's still gonna be like pretty much only in Japan, minus I think the cutscenes in America.
I think just one cutscene's gonna be in America, and then it's just like...
Yeah. Well, it's probably just to set up the plot and stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta listen to Snoop Dogg talk for about 40 minutes. If not,
and
like
we got
an hour.
And we have Tupac living there, too.
I'm so excited to play that game, but I'm gonna be so swamped by the time. Like, I might take, like, next month and just play Yakuza, like, every day until we're finished it. Until we're finishing it. Finish it. Wow. Don't you love when your brain just does not want to work ever?
Yeah. Well, that's what happens. Alright, let's see what you get.
Uh-huh. I get strength, which actually isn't that bad.
Alright,
I mean, here's the thing. If you want to finish the water dungeon, you can finish it. I'm not going to stop you.
No, I mean, we'll have to come back here to face the Kraken. To get the water crystal.
Yeah, also good call knowing what the boss was.
Yeah, I mean, the mermaid said so.
Oh, wait, the mermaid? Wow, I was not paying attention.
Yeah, the mermaid tells you it's the Kraken.
Okay. I thought you just remember that because of, like, videos you used to watch.
No, I just talked to the mermaids.
Okay. Yeah, but like I have actually a pretty big backlog right now just because I bought some games recently. I bought games on sale and I didn't spend more than $50. Well, more than $60. I spent $51. But I did buy some good games. I did buy some good shit.
Okay.
As I'm pulling up my Steam account to tell you what I bought. Oh my god. Oh, Windows 11. Oh, what did I do? I am definitely not used to Windows 11. Yeah, I bought another Atelier game. I bought Dynasty Warriors 7, is that? 7. And I bought Neo 2. You're going to the graves. So... The scholar in the grave area is who you need to talk to.
This guy?
Nope. The actual grave, so like, keep going right. That guy, Blondie.
Oh.
So now you can understand friggin' the long forgotten race of this whole world. And now we're gonna go see the forgotten race. I still can't believe I've been playing Yakuza for over 60 hours. Like, granted, I knew the game was long, but I think what makes it longer is just the RPG, like, battles and stuff thing.
Right. Alright, so now what?
Now we are going to, remember where you got the, oh, you've been there already, the far right town near the center of the map? It's far right? Okay, yeah. Sorry, had to double check with my controller. Get my lights on. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Bluefin, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you probably went there, tried to talk to the town people, and you couldn't understand them because you didn't have the translations. But now you do, and that's actually important because that's how you're going to get to the Mirage Tower, or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, it's one of those situations where there's only one safe spot to land.
Yep.
Final Fantasy 1 really loved that as a concept. I'm not gonna say the other Final Fantasy games did a lot better, but I mean, like, they definitely started becoming a little more lax with airship stuff. The problem is, I don't remember what NPC you're supposed to talk to get the bell, but there's only like, what, 9 NPCs I think in that entire town? It's gonna be on the right side though, if memory serves, which hopefully it does. And also, I definitely see what people are talking about when you get to, like, Chapter 11 and the game gets a lot harder. Oh yeah, it gets a lot harder. I mean, the game's only like 15 chapters though, so I'm like pretty close to the end of it. It's just the enemies get scaled up like a lot at chapter 11. But in return, they give you way more experience and way more job points.
Okay.
Yeah.
The name of Sid.
There's always a Sin in Final Fantasy for some reason.
Yeah.
And very rarely have they never worked on an airship. There's probably one Sid I think of that... Yeah, I think the Final Fantasy VIII Sid is the only one that didn't actually work on an airship. Even though Balam Garden has levitational stuff and can fly, kind of, almost. So, you know what? Never mind. Maybe that doesn't hold water. Freaking Balam
What do you mean doesn't hold water?
What's up?
What doesn't hold water?
My statement of there's been one Sid that hasn't worked on an airship.
Oh, hey.
Here we go in the Mirage Bell. So now you get inside of the Mirage Tower.
But also, let's talk to this person, because they make a good point. We placed our last hope in the 5 warriors we sent out. I wonder who those 5 warriors were.
I mean, if you're trying to make a little jab towards Stranger of Paradise, there's technically 6 playable characters.
But they didn't know about that either.
I mean, fair enough. I'm just saying that, like, that also could have been just, like, because, like, I'm assuming that's text for the original NES one, or they added an NPC for that.
Probably added an NPC for it.
Yeah, and, I mean, even then, I'm just like, eh. I want to acknowledge it as I'll acknowledge it as a game, I won't acknowledge it as a Final Fantasy game. Because, like, is it a good game? Yeah, it's a great game to, like, beat the crap out of random monsters and kind of go about your day. Like, lore-wise for Final Fantasy? Eh. It doesn't really add anything to the table. It doesn't really take away anything from the table, so I walk away pretty neutral.
But then you realize it's canon.
Did Square Enix actually make that canon? Did they actually make it canon?
I mean, you have to fight the Warriors of Light, these guys, in one of the DLCs.
Well, yeah, but a DLC that wasn't attached to the base game, and all I played was the base game.
Right. Okay, so where am I going?
That's the
right
tower.
here?
You need to go. You almost had it. Go south. You see that little thing on the coast? Nope. Other way. To the right. A little more to the right. There you go. Now north, and you're set. I kind of want to buy the DLC now that you say that.
This is the Mirage Tower?
Yep. I think if you try to get close to it, it doesn't even show up on the map properly until you get the chime. Oh, this song is what they use for this dungeon?
Oh, okay. So... go that way.
Yeah, but I'm also just thinking in Yakuza, I'm probably gonna just spend like 3-4 hours just grinding at this point.
Okay, I got the general idea where I need to go.
Yep.
Yep, Fire Tigers.
I just hope I'm not too under level to do stuff I want to do in the game, though, because I'm like, I think I'm barely over level 30. But then again, someone said to beat Yakuza like a dragon or whatever, like level 50, 60 is kind of like the more appropriate level to beat the game at. So I'm like, I should be fine. Just need to grind for a bit. Also, hi Luna.
Hello.
And Buzz, also, the amount of RPGs I play, I'm definitely no stranger to when it comes to grinding.
Healing helm. I give that to you. Nope.
It's a helmet. I'm pretty sure it's only the warrior or the knight.
Yeah, I see that.
But I believe you use that as an item to cast heal or whatever.
Oh, okay.
It should be one of those items. You have to double check that just in case, but yeah.
The Aegis Shield.
It's the same, but let's see if the red mage can equip it. Or red wizard.
Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Nope.
Yeah. Wow, the game really just likes shitting on the red mage, doesn't it?
Yep.
And once again, this won't be a thing for like the next couple Final Fantasy games, because like the red mages actually have like their own exclusive armor sets generally. It's just Final Fantasy 1, where it's like red mages are just god awful for some reason. Like I think even in 14, they're not really that bad, right?
Don't think so.
And plus Final Fantasy 10, everyone's a damn red mage.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you're thinking of a counter argument, but I'm like, no, I'm right.
No. So...
Stairs on the bottom, on the left side.
Oh, okay.
But once again, considering we're going for 100%, we have to go in the middle anyways to get all the treasures.
Right. Chimera.
So I also have a question towards you. When we get the material to make the strongest sword in the game, do you want to bow out of the dungeon and then come back and do it, or do you want to just do it in one fell swoop?
What do you mean?
You're basically gonna pick up an orb that you're gonna take back to the dwarves, but that's around like the end of the dungeon.
I mean, am I still overpowered for the dungeon?
I mean, I would say you're overpowered for like the rest of the game, in my opinion, but that's also because I usually do underlevel runs. Sorry, I'm also going to look up something for Yakuza real fast, because this is going to drive me up the wall if I don't even do a little bit of research for the next bit of the game. I won't be able to see chat for a good couple seconds, but like a minute or two. But I'll at least keep an eye on chat, so you don't have to worry about it.
In Chapter 11, heavy grinding's not strictly required, but personal interest of you underground. Completing part-time hero challenges and for cash.
Okay, so I already did the hero challenges and stuff, so the game, so what I read was pretty much pointless, where I'm just gonna go around fighting random mooks the entire time. So you know what you're doing for a little bit. I'm gonna go use the washroom real fast.
So if I'm petrified, I don't get to have any XP. That's nice to know. So what do you get? Oh, you got agility, stamina, and luck. Good.
Okay. I also took the liberty to get a snack.
Thor's hammer, which means
If you use it as an item, it should cast Thundiga.
Thundera.
Yep.
Sunblade, Dragon Mail. Warrior, Red Mage, Ninja, Wizard. So let's see that.
Here's the thing. If you play with a ninja ever, so this is just more tips for people who are watching. Ninjas can pretty much equip any kind of bladed weapon. You know what? I do not like the snack I got. I'm usually a fan of dark chocolate, but this dark chocolate tastes funny to me. Well, I'm gonna go put that back and go upstairs and get an actual snack. I'll be back.
Alright. Shoot. Oh, Death Knight. Okay. Oh no. That Death Knight needs to die. Woo! 1K. They're gonna cast Scourge when you.
Okay, what did I miss?
Strength. Welcome back.
I'm sorry, it took me a while to try to find something.
No, you're fine.
Okay, so what room were you in on the City in the Sky? The first room?
Yeah, I just got here.
Alright.
Oh. Now you're... I didn't know you were poisoned.
To be fair, I didn't realize it until I looked at it on the stream. I'm like, what? Alright, this room should be the room. Yep, I'm pretty sure this is the room where you find the ore you need for the best weapon in the game.
Excalibur.
Mm-hmm. Hey, thankfully it's not Excalibur.
Yep. Ah, so close to making that. Cottage.
So did anyone level up while I was away?
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Everybody else did except you.
Yep.
And you hit for 1,000.
I'm sorry, on a crit or on like a regular hit?
I think on a crit.
Okay, I was about to say, I almost spat out my drink when you said that.
Well, I mean, since your strength went up, I'm pretty sure it's gonna hit her a lot harder now.
Well, yeah, well, what's a normal hit gonna do, though? I want to see that.
Like, it's good. The biggest you've done for normal is 998.
Okay, so yeah, I'll probably hit a foul then. Dear God. That was a crit.
Well, I guess
it's based off the
here and
monster's,
there.
like, status and stuff. So yeah, I'm not really that surprised that it's inconsistent, but I was like, I heard a foul, I was like, what?
Yeah, you'll see it back in the VOD if you go to this part.
Okay.
Or the start of the Flying Fortress.
Okay. I don't even watch my own VODs, but I'm tempted now to go watch my own VOD. At least skim to that part.
Yeah.
White robe, black robe.
White.
Well, that's pretty obvious.
Yep. Well, it doesn't do much.
I think it might have a passive ability though if you use it as an item.
A robe that guards against fire and instant death. Cast Invisora when used.
I mean, that affects the entire party, so that's actually pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, at the very least, thank God we're getting the most boring Final Fantasy done and out of the way with. Like, I mean, yeah, obviously without this we wouldn't have a Final Fantasy series to begin with. But like, let's be fair, this is like out of all the good ones, this is like the most boring easily. And that's what you need.
Adamantite.
So, as I said, do you want to leave the dungeon and get the best sword in the game?
Well, yeah, the problem is that I don't have a warp ability.
Yeah, so that means you guys have to run through this area again regardless.
Yeah, so we'll just go through this, get the crystal, and then...
Get the crystal and then come back for the war mech, because the war mech might kick your ass. And the best part of the war mech is, it only spawns in one goddamn room!
Am I close to that room?
It's the final room. It's the crystal room. And you're like, what, maybe 3 rooms away from getting there? Have I been dodging pretty consistently though? Because it seems like I've been dodging.
Consistently, but not too much.
Yeah. You know what I realized? Ah, crap. I will have to make next month a cleanup month because Fire Emblem doesn't come out until the next month. And also, I still have Suikoden 1 and 2 to play through.
Did I go in here?
Yeah, you did.
Yes, I did.
You cleared out the entire area. Oh, no, never mind.
No.
Spoke way too soon on that one.
Yep.
But yeah, no, like, God, I just don't like the idea of making next month a cleanup month for my backlog. Well, no, because, like, I don't even know if I'm gonna have enough time to get even some of those games done. Like, even if I just sit down and do nothing but Yakuza for the next couple, like, streams. Like, there's no guarantee to say I'm gonna get that done.
Another ribbon.
Like, I mean, I'll post that to chat, but, like, at the same time, like, you guys, if you guys buckle down for that, we are doing nothing but Yakuza until we're done it. I mean, Kenzie would probably like it, because I feel like Mackenzie's been enjoying the what she has seen of Yakuza. But, I think she's, like, the only one that's been vocal about it. I mean, no, Wyatt's been pretty vocal about it. He's been enjoying Yakuza. And Ni no Kuni, while, yeah, it is a game I want to tackle, I could also just put that on the back burner for a bit. It's like what I'm doing with the Dimension game, where I'm playing that more on the back burner until I kind of, like, clear up some more game slots for myself. Yeah, this is basically telling you where to get to the final dungeon, which we're nowhere near getting to yet.
Oh, it shows.
Yeah, it's showing the conversion of all 4 elemental crystals.
Hmm.
And that's a Chaos Shrine, yep. You know, I never realized how messed up that is until I said that out loud. I'm like, they built a shrine for a god of destruction.
Yep.
That just crossed my mind. I'm like, wait, hold on, that's pretty messed up, actually.
Hmm.
Like, maybe Chaos didn't stand for what Chaos stands for nowadays? Like, I mean, that's the only thing I could say that would even remotely justify that.
Hmm.
Because, like, I'm thinking of, like real-world, like, stuff, and I'm like, I don't think there's ever been a race of people that made a shrine for a god of destruction.
Hmm.
Like, I mean, technically Shiva and Hindu, but, like, that's also not the sense of the same destruction.
Alright. Agility, stamina, intellect, agility.
I mean, here's the thing. Agility for you is actually really good.
Clothes.
And yes, those are, like, the boss standard clothes you start the game with.
Oh, wow. Protect cloak.
Does it have a separate ability if you use it as an item?
Ooh. Wow. Oh.
I mean, you can obviously still equip it. I'm like, huh. Nope,
No,
doesn't
not
have a
really.
special ability. Interesting.
Protect cloak.
I mean, here's the thing. The white mage probably makes the most sense, or white wizard makes the most sense.
Yeah. Okay. My level. These two don't matter.
That one does, I think. The one right above the teleporter.
Yeah, and that one up there
yeah.
too.
There. What was I talking about? I lost all focus of what I was talking about. Great.
You were talking about Yakuza, I think.
Yeah, I was talking about that, but I'm like, was I done my thought process? Probably. But yeah, no, I would like to like really sit down and like clean that game up. It's just I've been going out of my way and doing like every little thing that comes up, and I think in return I've skipped a thing by accident somehow. Because like, what's my achievement list on that game right now? Even because I know it's pretty high. Is that 60%? I think that's more than 60%. Nope, 61% of the achievements done.
Ooh, 750k.
Mm-hmm. Chapter 11, Chapter 12, Chapter 13, Chapter 14. Battle Arena. Reach the max
Damn,
of one
slow
class.
Slow just makes our attacks crap. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, it basically is it 1/4 your speed, I think.
Alright, here we go. Strength and stamina.
Which, I mean, more health and more defense, but, you know, I get hit harder, so I might be getting close to that now. On a regular hit.
Hmm.
Oh, also, quick question, because this is regarding Pokemon. After the Unova League, how much longer is Unova?
I forget. There's like stuff you need to do as well. Like I think for the team of that game.
I'm talking strictly the anime.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay. Because that's where we're past in the anime on the Twitch side of it.
I got Edgelord's blade.
Uh-huh. Even though, like, there's an actual, like, Sasuke that was proper, like, and whatnot. And I'm trying to remember, like, that's actual, like, Japanese history, too. And I'm like, I forgot pretty much all the crap now.
Yeah, I know. I know they were.
Yeah. I was about to say, that's not the only time you're going to see Sasuke stuff in Final Fantasy. That's a... I wouldn't say constantly recurring weapon, but it's pretty consistent throughout the games. Yeah, do yourself a favor and just look at the map.
Right there.
2 up and 3 left. Or is it 2 left?
Yeah, two left, 3 up.
Okay. I will be scared if you run into the War Mech as your first encounter in that crystal room, because that's actually a pretty terrifying encounter. Because as I said, it is stronger than Chaos.
Up 1205.
Yep. But that was a crit, right?
That was a crit.
Yep. Talk about that. I've been itching to watch some old crappy anime again. I've been itching to watch Inuyasha, weirdly enough.
Let's quick save and see how our luck is.
It's like it's pretty much like a 0.5% chance of encountering it, pretty much. So as I'm remotely likely you're gonna run into it.
You say that.
I mean, the first time me gained the achievement for the bestiary, this son of a bitch took me, what, almost 7 hours? If you get on your first crack, I'll be happy, but it's not likely. Yep. Say hello to you, man. Do yourself a favor, cast haste on yourself or me, or cast haste on both of us.
Okay.
Because I believe Tiamat has a pretty good physical and magical resistance.
Silence.
I don't think Tiamat has magic, in all honesty, but I don't remember. I mean, it worked.
No, it worked, yeah.
Yeah, see that? Even with a crit? Jesus, I did like 500 damage on bare minimum. Oh, well, there I go.
God.
Yeah, he might just decide, like, constant, gonna just be like, yeah, I'm gonna just keep using poison gas. The AI is generally not very consistent with things. Oh, there we go. That's like one of the best situations for you. To get attacked by Tiamat physically.
Ice Storm.
And I go down. Oh, I didn't go down! Oh god! The thing about Protect, though, I believe that's only for physical, and Tiamat usually uses special.
Next potion.
On yourself, I'd say, more than me. No, there we both go. Like, it could just be the AI being, like, a piece of crap, mind you.
Yeah.
Because more often than not, the AI is like, I'm just gonna physically attack you. And from what I understand, Tiamat is... I might have to read, like, Google search that real fast. I'm like, I'm pretty sure Tiamat doesn't have a lot of HP to the point where it's like, it shouldn't be this hard. You know what? I'm gonna Google that. Give me a second. Final Fantasy. There we go. 1 speedrun. Tiamat HP. NES. I think this one's closer to the original game. He has 200 HP, which is actually pretty high for the original game. Pixel Remaster, modern version. Wait, what? Oh, this is Tent. Oh my god, sorry. I freaking spelled that wrong too. Here we go. The original, it was 1,000 HP. And the Pixel Remaster, 2,400 HP. We were not close to that, were we?
No. Ooh, Scourge.
Well, I mean, I did 500 on a crit, so, I mean, we must have been closer than what I'm thinking of.
Well, we'll see.
And also, just to clarify with people in chat, we did do this one first, as the first proper one. Yeah, this is the reason why you do this guys last. I'm trying to remember, like, actual Tiamat, like, mythology and stuff. Tiamat was always a guy in mythology, right?
I'm not sure. You'd have to look that up.
I will have to look that up. Oops. I'm just gonna put in Tiamat and see what comes up. Okay. Time for reading. A mythology and pop culture of ancient, how in the hell do you pronounce that? I'm gonna try to describe that. Dungeon and Dragon Queen,
Oh, so a girl.
Yeah. Primeval Sea, Babylonian City. Yep, Tiamat seen as a girl. Dungeon and Dragons. Huh. So if they were just playing for Dungeons and Dragons, this actually makes no sense for Tiamat, because Tiamat is apparently an aquatic thing. Interesting. I was about to say, I think the Tiamat in Final Fantasy XIV is a guy, though, isn't it?
Not sure.
I would Google that, but I'm also not gonna lie, I'm not too curious to know about 14 stuff. It doesn't help that not the game community, but the people I talk to that were part of that community are very toxic. One of them being my ex.
Not me.
Sorry, what were you gonna say before I cut you off?
I mean, yeah, the community is toxic. Not gonna lie.
Oh, is it? I don't follow a lot of community stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, do you have personal experiences with the community, or?
I've seen it many times.
Okay. Now the better question is that the vocal minority or is that the majority?
That would be majority.
Okay. You know what I say? It's the same thing with Fire Emblem. Like, I'm like, is it the minority or the majority? Because the minority for Fire Emblem is pretty goddamn vocal.
Gosh. Well.
It should still auto you.
Yep. Default to me. Yep.
Yep. I also realize if I'm going to be doing Neo 2, which, I mean, do you have interest in playing Neo 2? Because I know you played Neo 1.
I played Neo 1, I haven't finished it.
Okay. Well, maybe we should do that for our stream projects at some point.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd have to restart it.
Ideally, I would prefer if you didn't, because, like, I'm gonna go in with a fresh character.
Oh, okay.
The only thing I remember is you can't do the final fight, I think, co-op, but that's not really a big concern for me. Because, like, as long as we get, like, my stats, like, through the roof and stuff, I won't really care all that much.
Damn, it's a horror attrition now.
Yeah. Oh, no, you
did. There we go.
Yeah, so maybe we should start focusing on, like, prioritizing defensive measures for you and me, then. Because, like, you don't have great magical resistance, and I don't have great anything outside of punching things.
Hey, great job, Canvas. Did it.
The first time she's done anything useful. Wow, she's gonna want to slap the shit out of me for saying that.
Yep. She will.
I know she will. Especially considering we might be dating soon.
Oh, yeah?
I don't really like talking about it because, like, I also don't really like bring up, like, my love life on stream more than anything else. We've been talking, and it's potentially a thing.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't mind bringing up my exes and stuff or people I'm currently dating, but, like, in this context, I don't know if we are going to start dating. Do you not have Resurrection on the White Mage?
Nope, I don't have life.
Oh. Maybe we should invest in that.
Let's just leave.
I mean, I was about to say, you could just, like, one-shot it with me, or with you, even.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to.
You don't want to leave Silver out of the experience gains?
Pretty much.
Okay, so let's get the ultimate weapon first. Let's get Excalibur. You remember where the Dwarf Mountain is?
Should be over here, next to the triangle.
You are correct. You are going too far.
I am?
It was on the first continent.
Mount Duragar.
Yep. I was like, you're doing so well, and then you went past it. I'm like, oh, never mind. It's the room to... yeah, that one. And unlike other Final Fantasy games, you don't need anything else. You just need the ore. I forget which Final Fantasy game it is, but there's a Final Fantasy game where you need to get, like, a branch of Yggdrasil and stuff, and I'm like, oh, God. That might be 12. I feel like that's something 12 would do with you.
Probably.
I don't hate 12, but, like, getting the really powerful weapons in 12 is just such a crapshoot. I believe that is a night exclusive. I might be mistaken. If you're looking at if you're looking for it as an item, you equipped it.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's a night only.
Yeah, but look at that power jump!
Yeah.
I wish I could do the H.C. Bailey like way that he does. Like, look at that power! I can't do it. I do not have his vocal range, sadly. God, I still remember watching a lot of H.C. Bailey stuff when I didn't even have a PlayStation 2 yet. Like, I found about H.C. Bailey well before I was like a gamer in my context. It's kind of sad that a lot of people probably won't know H.C. Bailey anymore. Especially the younger people that watch me.
Mm-hmm.
The guy still makes content, so you guys could go look it up. It's pretty funny.
Alright.
The funny thing is, I was watching a Breath of Fire Let's Play, like, somewhat recently to help me with Breath of Fire. What's on Steam now? 4, I think it is?
There we go.
And, like, I forgot how big of an influence H.C. Bailey had on, like, the Let's Play community as a whole. Which is funny, because, like, he's not really that old, is he? I don't remember him being that old. I can Google that. Give me a second. H.C. Bailey. I love how that's the first Google response. Thank you. Oh, he's got his own Wikipedia.
He's got his own Wikipedia. That's something.
Yeah. Oh, his age isn't known to the public. But several other things are known to him. Known about him. Why is that? Is that a Massey Wikipedia page? What the hell? No, that's H.C. Bailey. Was that one of his old icons? Probably. I haven't watched his stuff in forever. Well, I mean, I've been kind of watching his stuff recently with his Dragon Quest stuff that he's been doing. But nothing, like, super important. But I was like, is he working on Dragon Quest 7 right now, I think? Yeah, not publicly
so now
known.
we have that. What now? Is the question. Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm supposed to be guiding you, and I'm looking up H.C. Bailey stuff. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
We could do the ice cavern. We could do the fire cavern now. We gotta do the water thing. Well, I say fire cavern. It's the fire volcano.
Whoop.
Yeah, and everything here's gonna be a joke now.
Yep.
Okay, so I mean, it doesn't matter which crystal we take on next. So I mean, do you want to do fire? It's closer to you currently.
That's fine.
Okay. I will kind of recommend you buy some potions and stuff, like some low-level healing stuff, because you got hurdy floors.
I mean, I can just cap out at high potions.
Okay, I didn't even want to. But the hurt floors only do, like, I think 1 damage per step. So that's why I'm like, I mean, if you want to, by all means. I think regular potions will suffice, though. I'm trying to remember, has H.C. Bailey ever done a Donkey Kong Country game? LP-wise? I'm gonna go on his YouTube real fast to make sure I'm not full of shit. I swear to God, I think I've seen him do a Donkey Kong Country game. But also, given the fact, like, he's been around YouTube since, like, the dawn of YouTube, essentially, I'm assuming he's, like, probably in his, what, maybe 50s, you'd say?
I don't know.
He has a playthrough for all the Pixel Remaster games. Golden Sun, Phantasy Star. Oh yeah, that was another LP I used for him to help me get through a certain thing. Was Phantasy Star, whatever the hell it's on Switch. Zelda 2, Breath of Fire 1, Chrono Trigger. Oh yeah, his Chrono Trigger is like really old, isn't it? Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Final Fantasy 13. I want to watch that game at some point. He's done Crystallis. Wait, he's done Crystallis? Huh. Dragon Warrior. Yeah, Dragon Warrior 3. So I know he's done all the Dragon Warrior games because there's one of the 2. He's done Lufia: The Fortress of Doom, which actually is a game I want to watch at some point because that game is actually really cool. He's done Rise of the Sinistrals, which is one of my favorite games. He's done the Oracle of Seasons and Ages in LP, which I believe that was a cross thing for both of those LPs.
Woo! Thundaga, Fyrega, and what?
I mean, at least the only one's taking a lot of damage is me, because I'm just no good magic-wise. Terra Enigma. Oh yeah, I think Detective Priestlon has been doing the Terra Enigma LP. He's probably done that LP. I haven't watched that one yet. Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy Adventures, which is a god-awful game series that I tried to play recently, and it's not bad, just it's weird. Soul Blazer, Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy 2. So he hasn't done Donkey Kong Country, unless I'm not looking at it right. Star Tropics.
Close. Okay.
Disgaea, Super Mario RPG. Huh, I thought he did a freaking Donkey Kong Country LP. I guess I'm wrong.
Flame Sword? Wait, what?
It's basically the fire brand, but fire. Or the ice brand, but fire.
But why didn't the monster pop out at me?
I guess that one wasn't trapped. Like, that's all that really needs to be said. Breath of Fire. Yeah, so he's done most of the Breath of Fire games. I might want to do... Because the thing is, I know I'm not completely done Breath of Fire for, whatever Steam is Breath of Fire-wise. Actually, I have Breath of Fire. I can just go check Steam real fast, because there's no one in chat really talking right now. Which Breath of Fire is on Steam right now? Here we go. Breath of Fire 4. Which I know a lot of people said, like, obviously don't buy, because, like, the AI is gonna scam you or do whatever, and I'm aware of that. I already bought the game, I played for well over 2 hours by that point, so I couldn't even return it if I wanted to. I'm like, well, I mean, shit, if I already own the game, I might as well just finish it. Because, like, that was a thing going around Steam. I think it's still going around Steam now, where it's like, like, AI is gonna, like, ruin your games and all this stuff. And I'm like, well... I'm not exactly one who does his research. I see old school game, I want to play old school game. As simple as that. And also, I picked it up for, like, $11. Okay, I was about to say, you were quiet for a very long time there. You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just looking at something right quick.
Have a guy pulled up so when I inevitably screw something up.
No. I was just looking something up, that's all.
Okay. Yeah, but like it's also the same thing with like Helldivers. It's like to be fair, in the case of Helldivers though, I didn't buy it. I was gifted Helldivers.
Oh, did you enjoy it? Did you play it at all?
I played it a fair bit, yeah, actually. I like it. It's just I don't know that they fixed it or what, but like apparently it like bricks people's computers. So that's why I uninstalled it, and I'm like, I'll just wait until I hear some better news about that.
Right.
But no, I liked it. It's fun. It's just it's kind of boring at times though, because I'm just like I'm not really super into like shooting games a lot like that. Like don't get me wrong, I love Payday and stuff, but like I feel like with Payday it's kind of like fast, easy missions and not just like, hey, go do this like half-hour expedition thing. Because like most missions in Helldivers 2 takes like what, almost like an hour to complete each. I mean, I also want to get more people into playing Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare, because I actually like that game series. But everyone's like, Plants vs. Zombies is dead. And I'm like, but Garden Warfare is like actually still getting updates and stuff, and it's kind of fun. That reminds me, I also need to start playing some, actually, didn't I buy a co-op game recently? I need to go check my Steam account real fast. Silent Hill, Yu-Gi-Oh, Dead Space, Neo. Oh, so Neo 1 and 2 are the only co-op games I have. I mean, also, this is the same friend who's supposed to buy me the Dark Souls trilogy on Steam.
Alright, so where is the...
It's near Southern, Crescent Lake. It's just a little to the left. Actually, no, go north a little bit. Keep going to the right. Yeah, you passed it. It was right there on the screen for a second. It is, yeah, right there.
Oh.
Yeah, the only reason I don't like playing Dark Souls and stuff for myself, as I said, is just because I'm so dog crap at the games. But, like, the point is to, like, get better and, like, learn the patterns. And I'm like, even when I know the patterns, I screw up a lot. Because there's no quick, good option in Dark Souls games like there is in Monster Hunter with dual blades. And, like, people did say this, and it's very true, like, my experience with, because I play Monster Hunter a lot, I have a better experience playing Dark Souls than most people do. But once again, there's no fast and easy option for people who like play a little more aggressively like me. There is Colossal Greatswords or nothing.
Okay.
Well, no, because like the daggers in the game, they do jack shit damage wise. Even with, like, backstabs and stuff. And, like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, then why do you build your characters to, like, basically hold the, like, the most stat build equipment? It's like, because I like fat rolling. You actually get more iframes when you fat roll.
Oh.
In Dark Souls? Oh, yeah, no, I've proven that with several people before.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, I have. That's probably the only reason we finished Dark Souls 1 as fast as we did back in the day.
Ooh. Okay.
Yep. I mean, those stats actually make more sense for you now, because you're a knight, and you actually do have capabilities of casting low-level white magic. Yeah, but did you not know I played Dark Souls?
No, I did not.
Oh. I was about to say, I have streams of me playing Dark Souls. They're still on my YouTube channel.
I'd have to look and see how you do.
Don't be too surprised I suck ass. And mind you, those weren't solo. Those were with my friend Jim, which you've talked to before.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like, I did alright for someone who doesn't really care for Dark Souls games.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, well, because, like, I mean, more often than not, I'll be like, okay, well, you're the Spectre in this world. You go and aggro everything, and then I'll go behind everything and stab the shit out of things. Because the AI is definitely not programmed with multiplayer in mind. And that makes a lot of things way easier. Yeah, but this is also the same person that was supposed to help me with Elden Ring. Like, I have Elden Ring on PC now and stuff, and I'm like, I'm just waiting for him to get his computer up and running so we can actually do Elden Ring. Because he has this huge thing of like, I want to play Dark Souls and co-op it, because we did that before, and I'm like, yeah, I actually did like that. And it's probably the only way I'm going to play Dark Souls, period. But it's just one of those situations where, like, me personally, I'm like, I just don't care if I'm playing Dark Souls. Because, like, also, there's just mechanical stuff that I don't understand. Like, I get it in a world-building aspect and whatnot, but I don't like how every magic thing has to have a catalyst, and only certain catalysts can cast certain spells. Like, that's one of the things I don't like about Dark Souls. But, like...
leveled up? I didn't notice that.
Yeah. But when,
I didn't notice you leveled up.
I didn't notice that either.
Yeah.
But, no, like, when it comes to Dark Souls and games like it, I literally just go on the bunga and I don't really care. That's why you always see me running around with, like, ultra great swords, fat rolling, what's the other one I like using? Ultra great swords and the heaviest armor in the game. And that's why I usually build myself, like, a tank where I have, like, my endurance, like, stupidly high.
I see.
Well, I'm about to say, you seen me play, like, God Eater and other Hunter games, so if we use my Hunter knowledge as an example, like, yeah, I do use a lot of, like, heavier stuff sometimes.
Yeah, I know.
You know, for dual blade users, as I'm bringing nothing that normal dual blade users bring, like freaking demon powder and a hard shell powder. And yet I still do perfectly fine. No, but like, I don't know if you were ever on my monster streams when I stream those pretty religiously. Like, I don't bring in any of those like stuff to do solo missions because I usually play with people anyways. But like, even when I do solo missions, I don't bring anything that isn't like potions or mega potions, and I still do just fine. Yeah, like it takes me a while to kill a monster, but like I usually have more than enough builds to do certain things.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was about to say, like, my Monster Rise file on my Steam account has, like, what, almost 3.5 pages full of, like, armor sets and different kind of builds. For just random situations. And that's just the dual blade stuff. Like, I have a whole another page for, like, longbow or heavy bow gun and whatnot. Like, I have pages of, like, equipment I like using. Talk about that, I got rid of Monster Hunter World on my, or Monster Hunter Wilds on my, on Steam. It's just way too big of a file to have just kicking around, and I, like, never play it. It's 100-something gig. And also, not to mention with all the games I've been playing, recently, I'm like, I kind of have to get rid of something to, like, make sure my computer doesn't, you know, explode on me.
Right.
And plus, it's bad when your computer is like, hey, you're running out of space, you should probably think about doing something. Talk about that, I'll probably get rid of Infinite Nikki too for a little bit, just because I'm not really playing that game a whole lot.
Okay.
I'm thinking about also canning Zenless in all honesty. Like, I love Zenless, but like that game is massive.
I would imagine so with all the updates.
Yep. Like, I mean, I wish that my Xbox will let me play it without having an Xbox Live account thing. But I need an Xbox Live thing to play Zenless, and that's really stupid. Like, I'm already connected to the internet. Let me just use the freaking internet.
Oh, wow.
But no, Microsoft needs their $20 from me per year for Game Pass. I still think Microsoft is doing like the best out of all three major consoles. Like, Nintendo does way better in my opinion, but like the Game Pass stuff, like that's really good.
I mean, yeah, that's at least they turned down the price a little bit.
Well, I mean, even a couple years ago, I remember Game Pass only being like $20 a year, anyways. Mind you, that's 20 in Canadian, so yeah. Yeah. Also, I'm surprised Kenzie, if Kenzie is in the stream, I'm surprised she hasn't said anything about what I said earlier.
Probably is not here.
Yeah, most likely, and let's hope she doesn't hear it, at least for a good long while. But yeah, no, I think after Yakuza, if I have a friend that owns Neo 2, I'll probably play Neo 2 with them, but it seems like you're probably the only one who's going to be willing to do it, and I'm like, I don't even know if the sale's going on still.
What is it?
Neo 2.
Oh.
Because, mind you, I still all the Dead Space games, but, like, I'm kind of just going to play that for myself for the first time, and then I'm going to probably think about doing it as a stream series for October. Not this year, obviously, because I already have a game planned out for this year.
Oh, yeah?
Yep, I've had a game planned out for a good couple months, in all honesty. I think I've had a game planned out since the beginning of this year. Actually, in that case, maybe I could get rid of Dead Space for right now. I don't even know how big the file is on Dead Space. Oh, mind you, this is the remake, not the original Dead Space.
Right.
I do have plans to buy the original Dead Space, but I'm gonna wait for another sale when it's like less than $10.
Oh, it's still at max price?
No, well, I bought all 3 Dead Space games. Well, not all 3. I bought the remake plus the other 2. I bought that when they were on sale, and they were like, what, maybe $7 each.
Oh.
I saw the original Dead Space there too, and the original Dead Space, what I think was like, what, maybe $5 on sale. So, like, I'm not a big horror person. People know this, so I'm cool for another sale. I'm not itching like I was for Dynasty Warriors. When I woke up one day, saw it was on sale for $6. I'm like, for a Dynasty Warrior Legacy game for $6, that's a freaking steal. Well, I mean, I'm not wrong though. Like $6 for a game that's gonna last me like what, almost like 9 hours for the main campaign.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, and I always forget. Is it Empire or the Legacy ones that let you like get your own little town and you can customize the crap out of it? I think that might be Empire.
I'm not entirely sure.
I mean, regardless, it's a Dynasty Warrior game. They're long. They're kind of super involved with the missions in each chapter and stuff. And we all know I'm a big sucker for freaking costumes, because I know that's what the Dynasty Warriors give you for the most part with the Legacy collections. Or the Extreme collections. Shit, I need to double check which one I bought, because I'm like, I know Steam doesn't have like the vanilla Dynasty Warriors, but I forget which one this is. Yeah, the Extreme Legends, Legends Definitive Edition. So like all the costumes, I think like a handful of different weapons in there. I know there's a shit ton of different mounts in those ones. I also did buy the other Dynasty Warrior game not too long ago either. All I need now is the stupid, what was it, the Dynasty Warrior remaster to come out, and then I need to wait for the sale for Dynasty Warrior Origins, I think it's called. I don't know if people actually realize that I like boring games at times. I'm not saying Dynasty Warriors, like, Dynasty Warrior stuff is always boring, but, like, a good chunk of it's boring. Well, I mean, how well do you know the history of the Three Kingdoms?
Yeah, no. I don't usually play those ones.
Well, yeah, you play the spin-off ones, which is fine. I like the spin-off ones a lot, too. I freaking almost 100%ed Hyrule Warriors, the first one, so I mean, like, I definitely like that. I definitely like the spin-offs a lot.
Yeah.
Pirate Warriors, I've almost 100%ed all of the games, except maybe the 4th one. But with that, I would rather get a friend to help me with it, because there is online co-op on the 4th one.
Which one is that one?
Pirate Warriors 4.
I thought they've only had 3.
No, there's a 4th one. 4th one came out a while ago.
Hyrule Warriors.
Yeah,
Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity.
Pirate Warriors, not Hyrule.
Pirate Warriors. I thought you said Hyrule.
No, I said Pirate. The microphone might have screwed up on my end, sorry.
Yeah.
It, for those who are curious, the Pirate Warrior 4, it goes up all the way up to Wano, pretty much. Well, that was before they did the Wano arc in the manga and anime, so it's kind of its own little spin-off version of it, but it's not that bad. The problem about Pirate Warriors 4 is, like, you kind of just need to use your super moves a lot in that one. There's, like, hardly any reason to not use them. So yeah, maybe I'll talk to Mackenzie when she gets her computer, and we'll probably, like, co-op the entire thing with her. The problem is, I don't trust Mackenzie to not screw up. She might be one of my closest friends as of, like, super recently, but, like, I do not trust her as a gamer. Let it be known that I've seen her Last of Us streams, and I don't trust her. I'm gonna say you watched her streams way more than I did, because I stopped watching after she was doing, like, well, Fortnite for the 50 millionth time.
Yeah.
But she's doing Fortnite tonight, so I already told her I'm not gonna watch it. She knows I'm not gonna watch it.
Okay.
Well, no, because, like, I mean, unless I'm playing Fortnite with them, I'm like, there's kind of no reason for me to really give a crap.
Right.
Because, like, I don't like Fortnite playing by myself, and I only play with other people. I mean, but if she enjoys playing Fortnite, like, good for her. Like, she could find a game that I find boring pretty interesting and fun. Like, that's the whole thing about being a society. I also just wish she didn't push back Final Fantasy for another week or whatever. Well, no, because, like, I was even telling her through text, like, last night, I think. I was like, you know, hey, I know you don't want to, like, play Final Fantasy, but, like, we should finish that at some point in the near future. But yeah, like, it's entirely up to her, because I'm helping her, but I was like, the only real free day I'm going to have to help her is, like, today, and I'm like, well, today's co-op with Red, so shit. Like, I told her, like, on my days off, I don't mind hopping into a call and helping her. It's just, she has to tell me when she wants to do it. Because tomorrow, me and my mom are going shopping, so I kind of have to... Well, we're not going to go shopping, like, the entire day, because that's stupid to begin with. We'll probably be out for, like, a good 2 or 3 hours, though. You know, depending if my mom also isn't going to faint on me. She's been kind of getting... really harassed by her meds and whatnot. She's got dizzy, she's almost fell down the stairs like a handful of times already, so I'm a little concerned for my mom.
I understand.
But, like, she seems to be alright today, so I'm hoping that it holds out until tomorrow, so we can actually go shopping tomorrow. But then again, she's on medication that's, like, basically makes her feel like she has a cold or something, which isn't really great, but it's a medication to basically help her with another medication, so yay! And people wonder why I have such a weird stance on medication, where it's like, I will not take medication unless I really need to. The crystal, it's in this room. It's in the bottom left.
Bottom left?
Yep, that's a crystal.
Okay. So everything else is just like...
Yeah, no, it's a big room. I got it. I think all the rooms will have treasure, though. Minus the crystal, honestly.
It says that I only need 4 left.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Huh. Also, I love how you're smart, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm going based off memory. Yeah, but if anything, the water temple is the last one we have to do, and then we are in the home stretch of finishing this game up. Which, actually, we could do today super easily. Like, it's now 2 o'clock, or 2:30, so we have more than enough time to do this.
4. Okay, so up there, 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 and there.
I will also throw the thing though. When we finish this, if we finish this before 4, which as I said is pretty likely, based off how much time we have, we might have to throw you a game again. Like, just for a little bit to kill the rest of the time.
Yeah, which game?
Well, like, we're not going to do God Eater, that's for sure, because you had to boot your computer and a bunch of other stuff like that, so I'm not going to bother with that one. So, what will be your next game on your list? We can start at the very least if we have enough time.
That's a good question.
Because, like, here's the thing. I don't know if you want to pair up
what
Final Fantasy with Final Fantasy, so that's why I'm, like, hesitant towards saying anything.
No. Let me look at what I have here.
Yep. And this time I'm actually going to stay quiet, because I give you more than enough warning. Well, hopefully I give you more than enough warning.
Yeah.
Oh, also, towards my game after God Eater, after we're done it, I was thinking we might do, like, 2 Halo games and then kind of, like, swap.
That's fine.
Because, like, the Halo games aren't going to take us long, but the problem is that...
extra agility.
Yeah. That would imply we could finish 2 Halo games in one stream, though, so I'm like, that's probably not going to happen. So
right. No, that's fine.
Well, to be fair, when it comes to Halo, we'll play it by ear, and if it feels like we're taking too long for a Halo game, I'll be like, yeah, we'll do 1 Halo game, and then it's back to you.
Thinking about one. I'd have to look for it.
Okay. I know you, last time I brought this up when we finished up God Eater, you were like, we can do Digimon Time Strangers. I'm like, yeah, that's actually not a bad one, but, like, I say but, like, there's no but in that situation. It's just, I don't know how to handle, like, giving you information about it, because there's a lot, well, the game kind of more or less guides you through it itself. It's just, I could recommend Digimon, and I'm just like, would that be entertaining for people? That's my big concern about this.
I mean, the biggest thing would be, like, would really be me just trying to level up everything to be able to digivolve them.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously that's still on the table, like, it's your pick. I'm just saying, like, I have some grievances towards Digimon and some other RPG stuff.
Do you mind Knights of the Old Republic?
If you want to play it, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll start from the beginning on that one.
Oh, jeez.
But I don't know if your chat would, or anybody would like to know, like, which side you want me to go as.
I mean, I could say it for myself, which side I want to see more than anything else, but yeah.
Hey, go ahead. Tell me which side you want.
I mean, I saw a playthrough of that game, both 1 and 2, mind you, and the person I saw do it, for the first game it was the Jedi route or the light route or whatever, and the second game it was the Sith route. So I haven't seen the Sith route for the first one. I haven't seen the Jedi route for the second one.
Okay. You could put that as a poll.
Yeah, I could. But, like, the problem is, those games are long as fuck. So I'm like, do you want to put yourself through that?
I'm fine with that.
Okay. And then obviously, like, this is just to kill time if we have some bonus time for our stream. But will that be on your list, or is that going to be your next pick?
I would think that's my next pick.
Okay. So after God Eater 2, we're pairing it up with a very long RPG.
Yep. The only thing is that I won't touch, what is it? 2, unless I can get the PC version and put the restored content stuff on there.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I have both of them on Switch, but I tried playing the first one because I seen it play through. I'm like, that seems like a fun game that I like. I got like maybe to the Republic Jedi area where you get the Jedi training, and I was falling the fuck asleep on that game.
Well, at least this time you don't have
boring.
to. At least you don't have to play it this time around, and I'll play it.
Yeah. Because like, here's the thing, as I said though, like, and people could definitely vouch for this. I like older games. It's just I think that's just like sitting around for 4.5 hours with shit all happening is just kind of like putting me to sleep. Because I got to the quest where it's like the guy who was the farmer and like he's accusing the other guy for murder or for murdering his wife or something like that.
Oh, you did one of the side quests. Oh wow, just died.
Oh yeah, well this is like about to be the second major boss in the game. Yeah, I got like I mean I wanted to do it because A, the credits, and B, the rewards I remember being really good on that one. But it's like 4.5 hours of just constantly talking to the droid, the person, and the other person, and then you got to accuse one of the other persons, and I'm just like, too much.
Yeah. I think I'll only do a handful of side quests.
Well, I mean, are you going to do the companion side quests? Because those are kind of integral for a couple things.
Yeah, I think those are the ones that I'm going to be doing.
Yeah, but you need to do
Most
certain
of.
actions so they like you. It's like Fallout, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what next?
I'm about to say, I think you remember where you're going.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah, like I said, if I'm gonna do two, if I'm ever gonna do two, I need.
I mean, I could look out
version.
for it if it's on sale. I could just gift it to you on Steam, right?
I would believe so, but I also need to know how to input the
mods, yeah,
the restored content thing.
Yeah.
Aspire wanted to put it on the Switch version. I was like, oh, cool. That means I get to play it in its original form. And then it's just like, no, we can't do it.
Well, I was about to say, wasn't there like actual like content problems with the taking out stuff though? Wrong area. You need a town.
Oh yeah. No, it was just like I think it was like they could not be given like the people that made the mod could not be given credit for making the mod.
But they couldn't put it in the Switch version and just kind of like let it be seamlessly put in there because I'm pretty sure people who are fans of the games wouldn't really mind all that much.
That's what the people were asking for, and that's where it was coming. It was a Switch version. It's just like, yeah, no, we can't do it, unfortunately.
So EA, no, yeah, it is EA who did that, right?
No, Aspire.
Oh, Aspire. Yeah, so I mean, if the people of the mod were like, yeah, we're cool if you're doing that, they just decided no.
Hold on, let me see.
Cause like, if there was legal problems, that makes sense, but like, that would be legal from the original content, not legal from the mod team, I'd imagine. Cause like, here's the thing, I don't know what was taken out from that game, because I've only seen like one playthrough of it.
Restored content DLC was scrapped because Disney's legal team blocked it. Court documents and internal communications revealed that Aspire attempted to formally credit all 22 volunteer developers from the original PC modding team, which inadvertently spooked Disney legal over permissions and legal names, leading to a permanent halt.
Really? So Disney just was like, nope, too much.
Yeah, Aspire was the one that wanted to like get this on there and be like, hey, we know you did that, and we want it in there.
Okay, this is gonna get me in trouble if somehow someone finds this or whatever. But Disney, what the fuck? You ruined Kingdom Hearts 3, you ruined Kingdom Hearts overall, and now it's just like fuck Star Wars.
Yep. But we have a new person doing Star Wars, so you know, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll be for the best.
I mean, here's the thing. I'm not a big Star Wars person. The only Star Wars I really care for is the Lego games.
Yeah, I understand.
And I'm like,
ooh,
if the Lego games had co-op, like online co-op, I would be so down for that.
I think the original, well, I think Complete Wasn't one of them?
No,
like,
we checked
online?
for the one that I have, at least the Skywalker collection. We checked that one and it didn't have co-op, online co-op at least.
Hmm.
I mean, unless you want to come to Canada for like a week and we'll just stream the Lego Star Wars for an entire time.
Well, no, I mean the original ones are like complete versions.
Oh, like
or...
the PS3 ones?
Yeah.
Even then, I'm pretty sure there wasn't online co-op.
I'm pretty sure there was co-op.
Because I played the PS3 one, I'm like, I just remember local co-op being an option. I do also own the original Star Wars 1 and 2 Lego thing for the GameCube, so that was only local co-op, that was damn sure.
Right.
But it's like, I mean, to be fair, I like Lego stuff a lot. Like, I don't like actual Legos all that much. Well, I mean, I like Legos a fair bit. My sister and nephew got me, like, a Mario set Lego thing. I like building them, don't get me wrong, but, like, the video games are just kind of, like, the best medium for me, just so it's, like, I don't have to worry about mess in my area, I don't have to worry about, like, things going everywhere, because I kind of... If I get really pissy, I actually do throw Legos a little bit here and there. So I don't need to go like, oh shit, where did I throw the brown brick?
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes Lego stuff is really tiny. I got big hands.
Right.
But yeah, no, the video games has always been like one of the better mediums for me, anyways. Because I like the Lego Harry Potter. I like Lego Star Wars. I like the Lego Batman stuff.
Lego Lord of the Rings?
I don't think I've ever played the Lego Lord of the Rings games.
Hey, I'll put that on the list.
You would have to buy me a copy.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. The Lego Indiana Jones I remember loving for like the Wii and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So like, yeah, I'm not saying like the stuff is bad, but like, especially with Star Wars in particular, though, I'm not a big Star Wars person.
No, I understand.
So, like, a lot of my knowledge of Star Wars come from the LEGO games, if not the LEGO games from other media sources.
Mm-hmm. I guess just go up and around.
Because I would say, like, I've said this before, and I'm pretty sure movie buffs would hate me for saying this, but I've only seen I've only seen Star Wars 3, 5, and I want to say 4.
Mm.
No, I've seen 1, too. I've seen 1, I think I've seen... Well, actually... crap, here's a question now. The Attack of the Clones or whatever, the second one that was made into a cartoon series, do we count that?
I mean, it depends on which one you're talking about, because there are two that,
whatever was around 2002, 2004-ish.
Oh yeah, that's the... I mean, yeah, that would count, because technically it is actually, like, canon.
Yeah. So, I've only seen that. I've seen some of the movies, like, as I said, like, the 3 I listed, pretty much. No, wait, no. Did I say Revenge of the Sith?
Yeah, 3.
Okay, yeah. I saw 3, I saw 4, I saw 5, I saw 1. I don't remember seeing 2 if I did. And I don't remember jack shit about any of them.
Do you have FX? Or, well, I mean, you can watch it on Disney, if you have Disney Plus.
No, I don't.
Okay. Because they have all of them on there.
Well, yeah, obviously. Like, Disney owns the entire thing now.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, as I said, I'm not a big fan of Star Wars, because I remember the only movie that didn't make me fall asleep was Revenge of the Sith.
Right.
Like, all the other movies, I zoned out for at least, like, 40 minutes.
Hey, look at that, across the board.
Yeah, well, not completely, but yeah, still decent enough. But yeah, like, I see why people like it, I find it boring.
No, you're fine. I mean, it's not for everybody.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing with Lord of the Rings, though. Like, I never really liked Lord of the Rings either. Now, granted, those came out when I was, like, what, maybe 7? But I've heard people who were, like, younger than I was, like, they love Star Wars, and I'm just like, no.
Wow. Can you believe that?
What?
It would not give me the gill.
Oh. Well, yeah, because you're maxed.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, I didn't think I got maxed. I mean, if anything, we could buy all the characters we would ever need.
Yep. 8, 7, that one.
But yeah, like, people usually also talk about, like, oh, but you like high fantasy and stuff. I'm like, the high fantasy I like is, like, Final Fantasy. And even then, it's not really that high fantasy.
Yeah, no, high fantasy is Lord of the Rings.
And, like, Hobbit and stuff. I mean, I like the games.
Yeah.
Like, the Star Wars video games, like, back on, like, when you had to go out to a store and buy a piece, like, a PC CD drive for it. Yeah, I love those games. But, like, to sit down and watch the movies, I'm like, I don't even think I have the attention span to do that, even back when I was a kid. I'm trying to think, like, I mean, other than Lord of the Rings, what else would be, like, high fantasy that, like, I've at least seen or played, game-wise?
Game of Thrones.
Which I don't like that much.
Yeah, that's high fantasy, too.
Ah, crap.
Don't really know which one else would be considered.
I mean, the only thing I could think of that would be in that realm would be, like, Legend of Zelda.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
My sister was talking, what? High fantasy. I guess Elden Ring, yeah, and Dark Souls.
Yeah, that could be high fantasy. Elder Scrolls.
Yeah, Elder Scrolls, I did play a fair bit of those, and I mean, even then, I don't even like those games all that much. But I mean, at least I have, like, some records of, like, what I could usually point out. Like, I've done this, and I've enjoyed so-and-so. I mean, here's the thing. I don't hate Skyrim. Yeah, I heard you. But yeah, I'm like, yeah.
What else? World of Warcraft is high fantasy.
Which I never played.
Yeah, well,
Diablo?
Neverwinter. Yeah, Diablo's high fantasy too.
Okay, I say I played Diablo, and I actually do like Diablo.
Yeah, I still need to get 4 and try that out.
Same. I still need to buy 4 at some point. We can get on Steam and play it together. As co-op.
Yeah, we can. We can.
Wait, Darksiders count?
I don't think so.
Okay. Also, I'm poisoned.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, we'll just leave you to it.
I expected that too. I was like, as soon as I call it out, you're gonna do that on purpose. Oh Jesus. Yeah, I can't think of many things that like. Cause like everything I can think of is like, yeah, Lord of the Rings and stuff like that, and I'm just like, I played like maybe one Lord of the Ring game and one Hobbit game, and I don't know why I'm counting the Hobbit as its own separate entity, even though it's still the same thing. True. What? There was a strategic game I loved playing as a kid, and I can't remember what it's called now. That was definitely High Fantasy.
No. Crap.
It was like a kind of castle builder, but you could kind of go on your own little adventures. Crap, what was it? wasn't ribbons. Was it empires?
Might be.
Whatever. Not really. I don't think Castlevania would fit in that category. Yeah? Yeah, but, I mean, like, that was still based off this world. Yeah, it's based off Vlad the Impaler, Dracula. Yeah, which was also a Bram Stoker novel and stuff, so that was still based off this world.
It's based off
Well, it takes place in Romania. There, that's my excuse. There.
Yeah, but actually Dracula is based off Carmilla more than Vlad the Impaler. And Carmilla takes place in a fictional country, well, in a fictional area.
Okay.
So.
I guess in that case, yeah.
Ooh, she knows her stuff.
That's my sister for you, know-it-all.
Have you read Carmilla? It's great.
That's towards you, Red.
Oh, no, I have not.
It's nice. It's well, it's weird because like the story is about like it's supposed to make the story's like the undertones are kind of awkward, but like it's a very enjoyable like if you like gothic stuff, you'd really like it.
Oh, well, yeah, I do enjoy a little gothic here and there.
Yeah, and it's really short. It's only about 200 pages, and the audiobook's only about 3 hours.
That's not bad.
It came out a few years before Bram Stoker wrote Dracula.
Oh.
Yeah, and kind of the author was kind of not a great person. It was written like in the mid-Victorian period. So it's about kind of like what the author was getting at was like female sexuality is dangerous because it's about Carmilla who kind of stalks the protagonist Flora, and then you get like a lot of like vampire stuff from that, like her feeding off people, like a really strange illness. She turns into a cat at one point. But I don't know. I think it's well written.
Okay. What's it called again?
Carmilla.
Carmilla. Okay.
Yeah, and then actually that story is where the whole thing of like vampires need to use different names comes from, because she introduces herself by different names depending on what part of the book you're at.
Oh yeah. Because you know, gotta stay incognito. Don't want to draw attention.
Right, even though it's a vampire that's killing and eating people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, but no, it's a fun book.
Is there a part in it where she like bathes in the blood of her victims?
Oh, the Barfly style?
Like literally?
Yes and no. There is a part where she wakes up in a coffin surrounded by blood. But because it is written by a Victorian man, like they still kind of like kept her relatively feminine. Unfortunately, I wish she went more hard on the gore, but again, it was the 1800s.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I say that because, you know, some media portraying Carmilla usually has her, like, you know, bathing in the blood of her victims and all that stuff, like, almost like a tub filled of it, yeah.
Castlevania like, Judgment.
Like Bloody Mary type imagery, but that does, there's a part where she is in a coffin surrounded by blood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not unheard of. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look it up and see for myself.
Yeah, it's fun. I would recommend it if you like reading.
Yeah, I don't mind a good book here and there.
Nice. Yeah, I liked it so much I got the physical book.
Would you take Twilight off my hands?
I'm not a fan of Twilight. My mom was.
you can burn it if you want.
No, because my mom has the Twilight books I could burn if I really wanted to.
Oh yeah, we still have those, don't we?
Yeah, I don't know, I feel like Twilight, I don't mind, like, romance isn't my thing, but I don't necessarily mind romance. But I just feel like Twilight wasn't done well. It's kind of, like, I didn't read it, but the parts I have read just reads like Wattpad fanfiction.
Mm-hmm. Like if it was romance, you want to actually feel for the characters as they go through it, like seeing the struggles that they have.
Exactly, or at least I want to understand their motivations and why they're doing the things.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like the book Wuthering Heights. It's not really a romance, but there are romantic elements in it. And like I could understand why the characters are acting insane. With Twilight, I couldn't.
Yeah. No, it was basically like. it was unheard of, honestly, for Twilight.
Yeah,
Because honest,
Go ahead.
no, it just felt like so forced, more so than anything else.
Yeah, and like Bella didn't really do a whole lot, and it was just the mythology I also find wasn't really that explained, or like it doesn't need to be like fully explained in detail, but like at least needs to make sense. Like why are they sparkling and blah blah blah.
Yeah. Oh no, we're not gonna learn about why they're sparkling.
Right?
Artistic visions.
Yeah.
And like why did none of them notice that like Edward's been in the same high school for like decades?
Now that would have been fine. Like, there's a group of vampires that run the school and will actually one of them's a principal and knows about it.
Yeah. Sorry, was that in the book?
No, I don't know. I'm just throwing out theories here.
And it's also weird because vampires are known for hypnotic powers, so if they could just do like a hypnotism thing over the town, that would make so much more sense.
Hmm.
But I feel like the author thought that might have been like too like dark for the story. When like I feel like vampires should be dark. They should be dark and kind of fucked up and kind of toxic.
Right.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, well, actually no. What about Interview with a Vampire?
What about it?
I mean, like, is that considered like? Well, I know like it's a movie, but also like it's a book too.
Yeah, Anne Rice wrote the book, and then that got adapted into a movie, and I think now a TV series.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been meaning to read the book, but I also know it is quite long.
I would not imagine that it would not be that long.
Yeah. And I don't know, I know in terms of View of the Vampire, like it goes like it touches on like how messed up it is to be like a 6-year-old child forever while your mind like keeps on maturing. So I feel like they did the characters really well.
Yeah, that does sound pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a lot to take in.
I don't know, I just like vampires overall.
No. It's fine. Vampires are really a kind of good medium for anybody.
Yeah,
honestly, it feels like it talks about much of the things like, you know, people have questions about, and just like, well, you can read this and know what that is like. Like, say, you want to live for eternity, and it's just like, well, read a vampire book and see how that turned out for the vampire.
Exactly, and I feel like vampires are always fun because they usually are an analogy for like actual issues. Like the reason why vampires in the 80s got so popular is because of the AIDS crisis, and they were kind of used as a symbolism for STDs.
Oh, I did not know that actually.
Yeah. And like, you see when vampires tick in media, there's usually something bigger politically going on. Like, they ticked pretty big in like the Victorian period and like medieval periods because the wealthy elites were sucking resources from the majority of people. Like vampires.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
So I think they're fun for that reason.
Well, what about any of the other monsters?
I like Frankenstein monsters. I find a lot of the Frankenstein films are pretty fun. Like, have you seen, but there are more, I would argue Frankenstein's more sci-fi than fantasy.
Oh, yeah, that's... Well, I mean, there is some sci-fi to it. Yeah, that is true.
When Mary Shelley wrote the original Frankenstein, it was when scientific discovery was really kicking off. It was around the period of Darwinism and electricity being discovered and all that fun stuff.
Right.
Yeah, so, I don't know, I like Frankenstein, but I find there's, you can do a lot with the story, but unlike vampires, you're a little bit more restricted to certain plot elements.
That's true. That's very true.
Yeah.
because there's not a whole lot that goes into like not a whole lot or enough to go into that kind of thing.
Yeah, you can't really like expand the universe all that much, unlike with vampires, because you always need to have a doctor, like someone that makes a Frankenstein creature, and then you always have to have the Frankenstein creature who is, yeah, and then you always have to like follow the journey of the creature gaining sentience.
Right.
And you can do quite a lot with that, but I find after a little bit it gets a touch repetitive.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Ghosts are also fun, but same with ghosts, there's only so much you could do with that, like, character.
That's true. That's very true, because it's the same thing, just like you have to have somebody that is... Well, yeah, no, never mind, that is actually a thing, because most of the stories are just like, revenge or anything like that.
Yeah, it's usually revenge or torment or madness.
Right.
Cosmic Horror, on the other hand, is fun with madness. Like H.P. Lovecraft and all of that, but it's still a little bit... I find sometimes Cosmic Horror can go a little too sci-fi for me.
That's... Yeah, some of it can.
Yeah. Like, I like The Thing, but it is more sci-fi, and I prefer more, like, mystical elements.
Right, like Cthulhu and all that stuff.
Yeah, I love Cthulhu.
Have you played any of the games of Cthulhu?
No,
like Call of Cthulhu and stuff?
I'm not really a big gamer.
I
have Animal Crossing and Cult of the Lamb.
Okay.
And that's about it.
I mean, that works out.
Yeah. It's something fun I gotta play in my downtime, and I gotta decorate, like, my little islands and stuff.
Well, I mean, until the next... Well, actually, no. You could try Tomodachi Life, or something like that.
Probably, but I don't game enough to spend, like, $60+ on a lot of games.
Oh yeah, nah, I can understand that.
Yeah, so I usually go for like more indie titles because they're like $20.
Yeah, and plus most of the time they're actually quite good, just like a game like that.
Yeah, usually like the quality's similar to AAA games, and like I don't know, I like supporting smaller studios. Like Don't Starve is fun too. And I like the art style a lot.
I understand.
Yeah. Anyway, I do need to go soon. I told my girlfriend I had to meet her a while ago.
Alright.
Well, I told her I'd meet her for 3, and it's 3 now, so I do need to go. Well, it's nice talking to you.
You're 3 minutes late.
Nice talking to you too.
Thanks.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Thank you.
Okay, back to the family idiot now. You were in the right area.
Well, I mean, I'm looking for chests, though.
Yeah, you're not gonna see anything just yet. You're still a little far off.
Oh, so just go this way, and
Yep,
then...
we need to start making progress. Do you think you need to stock up on potions and stuff? You good?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, I'm level 49, so...
That might not hold up for Chaos.
Oh, well wait, are we fighting Chaos right now?
No, it's a fair bit later, but this is the final dungeon.
Right.
Because you have the elemental refights to do!
Oh, okay.
And they're stronger! So Tiamat might be a problem, but in this time you're doing it in proper order. So Lich, whatever the fire one is, Kraken, and then Tiamat.
Well, I still don't have a warp or anything like that.
I don't think that's in this game, because if it was, you would have seen it by now. Excuse me. And unlike the NES version, you can actually leave the Chaos Shrine if you need to. In the NES version, you were locked in.
The warp spell exists, but it is named teleport. Ah, I should have gone to Melmond. Oh, I should have gone to Melmond.
I mean, we could just backtrack. You're not that far into the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I love how no one defended me when I said back to the family, idiot.
Nope. Oh, wow. 11. Alright, what'd you get?
I got agility. Nope.
Nope. Let's fight off this guy first.
Yeah, I believe this is one of the cases where it might not respawn when you leave the dungeon. I say might not because I don't think I've ever left this dungeon.
Oh, well, there's...
Yeah, it takes a while for the
there.
chests to start showing up, but when they show up pretty consistently.
Right.
Well, that was also a whole, 15 plus minutes my sister stealing my entire stream.
Yep.
Well, there's the loot. And that happens even in the original game.
Hmm.
Imagine playing the original game and not picking up the loot, because that is a thing you could do. You would have to turn off your game and go to your last save point.
Hmm. Wait, I thought I was supposed to fight the Lich.
Nope, it's later in.
Oh, okay.
You're basically gonna go to like floors that are gonna be like themed based off, like the monsters are gonna be themed based off the elemental you're gonna fight there.
Hmm.
And you're close, but you're not like that close to doing it just yet.
Right.
And also, I was mistaken, so it does respawn every time you leave the area, but not like that.
I mean,
Enemy's really hard to deal with.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about that.
Mm.
Everybody's hitting crits left and right.
Yeah, also, if you guys think that was just my sister being a know-it-all, no, that's pretty much my entire family.
Hmm.
And as I said, I'm pretty much like the only exception to that, because I'm pretty sure I'm the idiot of my family. Also, I'm surprised chat has been dead for so long now, but then again, I'm pretty sure it's just you, me, and maybe someone else.
Yeah, I think so.
Welcome to my usual streams.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's fine. I mean, it's not like I'm doing really hyperactive content anyways. I'm always doing content that's probably more on the slow side that people don't like.
Hmm.
And that's why I'm tempted to go play League. Because I might actually get an audience if I play League.
An audience that just like... Well, an audience on all the same.
Yeah, an audience that would yell at me because I would make all the stupid mistakes in the League.
Uh-huh.
It's like Pokemon Unite. Like, when I streamed Pokemon Unite, I had so many people yell at me for my build and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, my build's awful, but yet I still keep getting MVP, so what?
Hmm.
I don't even know what they added in Unite recently, because I know Unite got a pretty big update, I'm pretty sure, recently. Who knows, maybe they added Umbreon. Or no, was Umbreon in Unite? I actually don't remember which ones are in Unite and whatnot.
Hmm.
All I'm thinking about now is when we're going to start doing Dragon Quest.
Hmm.
That should be on your list at some point, but like, it's going to be a while. And even then, I'll probably say let's start with Dragon Quest 11 or whatever, because the earlier Dragon Quests are kind of eh.
Even 8?
The one that just got a remaster for it. Yeah, that one I didn't like all that much. And I almost 100%ed it, so keep that in mind.
Right.
Oh, don't you remember these level 5 monsters?
Yep.
Also, yeah, we'll probably have like maybe 20 extra minutes.
What's up?
I'm just looking at the time.
Oh, okay.
I mean, we go a bit over.
Yeah,
Like, I mean, as I said, you know I don't mind going a bit over on streams and stuff. Do you want to just put the rest of it into like curatives?
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
There is no item shop in this town, I believe.
Well, that sucks.
I mean, Corneria has one, and that's right next to the Chaos Shrine.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh boy. I know my friend Jim said, like, it's probably because I don't network very well, but it's like, I've been trying to network for, like, ever, and I still talk to a lot of people. So I just don't know, like, why I haven't been seeing any kind of, like, steady growth in my channel. Because, like, generally, well, I mean, at least if you're making content, you want steady growth in your channels and stuff, and I'm like, I'm just surprised I haven't got, like, any kind of, like, new anything on my channels. Like, YouTube I understand, because YouTube is a huge platform, but, like, Twitch is a slightly smaller platform, and even then, like, eh.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, let's sell some stuff.
I mean, if you want to. There's already no point in selling stuff. You're gonna hit cap money regardless, running through the Chaos Shrine.
Yep.
And also, just like the unlike the original, there's no like inventory cap.
Yep, and that's a good thing.
Yep. It's not like the original Pokemon stuff up until like what, Gen 5, I think it was. Ugh. Yeah, she's not even online. I was gonna text Kenzie, but she's not even online, so never freaking mind.
Oh, okay. Transports them to the previous floor. Okay.
So it doesn't take you out of the dungeon outright, it just takes you to the last floor you're on.
Right.
Yeah, I think it goes to show, like, this is the reason why I only really use elemental spells. Because, like, it's not like Dragon Quest with, like, evac and stuff. Like, Dragon Quest, like, the escape spell in that game is freaking great. It also costs you nothing to cast evac.
Right.
Wait, does it cost? No, yeah, it doesn't cost you anything for evac. But I think also the same with Zoom, right? I think it has Zoom and it doesn't cost any MP. It's been a while since I played Dragon Quest, so I might be wrong about that entirely. Oh, and also you're gonna get the second best weapon in the game here.
Second best weapon in the game?
Yep.
From this one?
Yep. From this dungeon.
Oh. Okay.
And I believe anyone could equip it. I might be mistaken on that, but I'm pretty sure. But obviously, don't equip it to me because I do better naked.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, let's see if you can pick up on what I'm putting down here. I'll be kind of impressed if you can. How do you feel about the Falcon Blade?
The Falchion Blade?
I'm thinking Chrono Trigger.
Ooh. Oh, so close to death, man.
Yep, you're playing on fire with me. And also giving you a response, I'm assuming you don't know what I'm talking about.
No.
The Masamune was actually going to be called the Falcon Blade or Eagle Blade or something in Chrono Trigger.
Ah, damn.
Yep. That is a really weird trivia that I'm pretty sure like no one's gonna really know, sadly. Was it Eagle Blade? It might have been Eagle Blade. I might have been wrong. I know it's some kind of bird.
Right. Oh, good.
Wow, this game does not like any other setup, does it?
Nope. But hey, you're getting XP.
Yay! Hopefully I won't get one-shotted by Chaos.
Well, what level do I have to be to face him?
I mean, you can fight him now. Like, I'm not saying you can't do it, it just might be an uphill battle for a bit.
Yeah, I'm a level 51.
Yeah. Because, like, here's the thing, like, you're already at that point where I would be considering, like, you take on Chaos pretty easily.
Hmm.
The problem is, I'm just worried about my defense, because, like, I know, like, you take a lot of damage as a monk regardless, but I mean, like, I've been taking a lot more than I thought I was ever going to really be taking at this point.
Yeah.
Defy. Yeah, I think I also said this before, but, like, no one outside of me is pretty much a gamer in my family. I'm probably the only gamer in my immediate family, like, the people I live with. I know my nephew. I know my nephew's a gamer, but it's like, I don't live with my nephew, so...
Right.
My dad absolutely hates games. My mom used to like games, but I think she likes to watch games more than play games.
Hey, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, my little sister kind of just plays only casual stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much it. My niece might be getting into games, but I still think she's a little too young to get into games. Even though she's like 8 years old right now.
Mm.
The problem is, like... I just don't think that she can handle some of the games that I have, so I'm just like, well, it'd be a good game for her to start playing.
Mm.
Like, I obviously don't want to give her, like, Bluey or something, even though she'll probably love Bluey in all honesty. But, like, that would also be coming out of my pocket at that point, so I'm like, yeah, nope.
Right. Oh, so I go.
Actually, if anything, I'll sit down and play Blue for her. Because, like, she wants to watch me play games, too. Like, she's been, like, she wanted to watch me play Mario Kart a couple times, so I'm like, yeah, I'll play Mario Kart. And, I don't know, I think when she's, like, actually, like, able to hold the controller and not, like, throw it around everywhere, I'll probably give her a chance to play games. Because I gave her, like, as a young kid, like as a toddler, I gave her my old, like, PS4 controllers and stuff. Yeah, she adopted a mindset really early about throwing stuff across rooms.
Hmm.
So I don't want her breaking my pristine Switch 2 Pro controller.
Hmm.
She can break my old controllers. I'm not planning to sell those or, like, do anything with those. I don't mind if she breaks those controllers. I just don't want her breaking my modern shit. But again, she doesn't even seem interested in games. Like, she's definitely more of a like, I want to play with toys and only toys kind of kid.
Right. Mm-hmm.
That also makes it a little bit harder for me to buy something for her next birthday. You know, like, kind of an idea what I'm going to buy for her next birthday. I'm probably going to buy her something that's, like, super indestructible, hopefully. Also, another thing I need to watch out, and I might have to move my amiibos. She has a habit of taking my amiibos and not telling anyone. I found my Pichu somewhere where it should never be. I mean, maybe I'll... yeah, I mean, if I'm going to share a Switch with her, which I don't mind sharing my Switch, obviously, with some people. Maybe I'll get her to play Pokemon when she's, like, at that mental level where she can. The problem is, like, which Pokemon game do I introduce her to?
I mean, I think Scarlet or Violet would be...
I think that might be a little too much for, like, a 10-year-old or, like, even a 9-year-old.
Well, what about the Legends games?
Even then, I feel like that's a little too much. Because, like, here's the thing, she's never played a game. Like, she's never played, like, Minecraft. She's never done anything, like, of that kind of caliber.
Which Pokemon
so I'm thinking,
game
like,
would you
Sword and
think
Shield,
she-
maybe.
I guess.
Well, because, like, Sword and Shield, it takes its time. Like, it takes a while to get to, like, your first gym battle and stuff. So, like, for, like, someone just starting off, like, just able to play video games, I'm like, that's not a bad starting point. Because, like, the thing about, like, Scarlet and Violet, and, like, you know, I'm sad to say this, but, like, I think the open world aspect might, like, turn her off, or, like, she might get, like, super overwhelmed, because she is also autistic like I am.
Oh, okay.
So that's a whole different thing I have to worry about for, like, a child development stuff and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And people wonder why I don't want kids, is because I overthink shit all the time.
Right.
Even though, like, Mackenzie and, like, pretty much a bunch of my other friends are like, yeah, you'd be great as a dad. I'm like, I don't disagree. I just... Then again, me and Mackenzie always joked about, like, how she wants me to father all of her kids, and I'm like... One of the two would happen. She becomes Canadian, or she takes them all home, and she has to find people who can actually raise the kids. Because I'm sure as shit not become an American. Not because I wouldn't want to, because, my god, I would be just screwed as an American.
What is this place for?
That is just for an empty room. I believe it's just decoration. Also, you're fighting your first elemental here, because obviously everything here has been Earth elemental based.
Right.
Damn, your HP is getting real good. You're actually almost at cap. I think next level you'd be at cap. Or, no, like 2 to 3 levels maybe. Because, like, I don't even want to think about, like, how logistics that would work with, like, one parent being American, one parent being Canadian. Like, would we have a custody fight? Would there be, like, a situation where, like, I get the kid for a weekend, and, like, how would that work? You just want to have everyone defend and not attack?
Yeah, because I want my character to have experience.
It doesn't matter if you're petrified by the end of the battle, you'll still get the experience.
No, it does. No, you don't.
You don't? I thought you did. I thought the one condition for that was if you get unconscious.
No, it's still petrification. You can't get EXP.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm tempted to boot up my copy of the game and see if that's actually true or not.
I mean, you can look it up and see.
I mean, I will, because I'm like, part of me thinks you're right, but part of me is like, I don't think you're right. Final Fantasy. Pixel Remaster walkthrough. Nope. If turned into stone.
What? Okay, never mind then. I guess I am full of shit, because, well, that's the thing. It's like, I looked at it, and I didn't get any. So... Are we sure?
Yes, in Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remastered, Party member who's turned into stone will still get gaining XP. At the end of the battle. Unlike the older original releases, the petrification will not miss out on that.
Okay.
Updated to school
I thought
characters.
it was.
You get a game over if all your characters are petrified, and I knew that. But I think the only condition is if you're unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
If not, oops, I guess well. How do you get EXP? Yeah, no, yeah. So no. Everything is suggesting that it's the only condition is being unconscious.
Okay, well.
Because I'm about to say, I've definitely turned into stone and still got to level up. That's why I'm like, huh?
Alright, what do you get?
Strength, and that's the only thing that really matters. Oh, also, remember I say consistently God Eater 2 is 200 plus missions? I was mistaken. It is 160.
What is it?
162.
Oh.
I believe.
It's not too bad.
It's not too bad, but it's still significantly longer than the first one. And God Eater 3 is only about like 50 or so, I think. Or 60 or so. So 3 is going to be like the easiest story-wise. Yep, and there's also one on the very southern part of the map.
Okay.
I think it's the next floor where you're going to pick up the Masamune. It might be this one, but I'm pretty sure it's the water floor. Or is it the wind floor? Shoot.
Well, we'll see.
Also, I don't know if these are the same as the ones in the regular dungeons, but I think they're buffed up in this dungeon by a little bit.
I can't really tell, honestly.
Well, you're already aiming for like over 500 plus damage, so yeah. I would probably think about healing. I was joking about this, but imagine playing Octopath. That would be so fun, but so frustrating for you. Because like, I love Octopath, but I won't lie, that game, well, the entire series does not hold their punches sometimes.
Oh.
Like, I mean, I told you the horror story where, like, one particular boss fight took me, like, almost 2 weeks to do, right?
No, you did not tell me that.
It was Octopath Traveler 1. I think it was one of the last chapters. Like, the characters have all the way up to chapter 4 in both games. Well, all 3 of them. I think it was Thurian's final fight. I got to the very end of it. I got so pissed off I kept losing. I put the game down for about a week, and I just came back and did it randomly. Because like it wasn't even like I was screwing up. It was just the boss fight has this thing that can hit all 4 party members, and it does like massive damage. And he kept spamming it. And there is a way to make enemies run out of MP and bosses to run out of MP, but he had so much MP, there was no way I was going to do that properly. And that's why I slept on the Thief class forever until I found out the Thief class is really goddamn broken when you know how to use it. It also helps a lot when you're doing the optional boss fights, because if you can get the optional boss fights to run out of MP, they become pretty much useless.
Oh.
About to say you forgot you're playing or what?
No, I was looking something up again.
Oh. How much are you looking stuff up? I'm assuming it's work related, or maybe this game related.
Work related.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, another one for a ninja that you would not be able to equip.
Yep.
I just realized they give you 2 Sasuke blades, so that means that you're probably gonna play with 2 thieves, which most people won't. Even though, not gonna lie, 2 thieves, like, if you know what you're doing with 2 thieves, it can be really broken. Oh, also, this won't be until, like, way later, obviously, because we're doing the Final Fantasy games in, like, little sections and whatnot. Final Fantasy 3 is gonna be, interesting. Because, I mean, you've seen me and Mackenzie play through, like, a little bit of, like, the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Yeah, job classes are gonna be swapped out in and out very easily in the 3rd one.
But which ones are more broken?
In 3? There's quite a few that actually, like, if you know what you're doing and don't mind grinding them up, are really broken. But we'll talk about that when we get to 3, because we're sure as hell not there yet.
Right.
The problem is the job level system and a bunch of other things like that. It takes a while for your jobs to actually become remotely decent. But if you're willing to max out job classes in the early game and stuff, you could actually make the game way easier on yourself.
Right.
So that might be one of the situations if you want a job level, like, job level grind, we'll probably turn off the EXP and then just kind of, like, let you do it at a natural pace. But I only recommend that to do, like, the first couple levels with jobs and whatnot. So I think after level 10, you start getting some boosts to your jobs and stuff, and it actually makes it a little bit more bearable. Or you could do it like I do it, where you don't turn off anything and you just play the game vanilla. I mean, this is fun. Oh yeah, this thing starts casting magic 100 years in the past. I don't know why I stopped using magic when the present day was a thing. Because unless I'm mistaken, it didn't even try to cast magic on you when you first fought it, right?
Yeah, it didn't get the chance to.
Oh yeah, you killed it in the first turn, right?
Well, no, yeah, killed in the first turn, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't obvious about the theming, it's definitely obvious here.
Yep. But they give out really good XP.
Well, as the final dungeon in the game, it'd be kind of sad if they didn't.
Oh my Goodness gracious, what is up in my eye?
You put some pepper in there?
No, just like it's starting to itch.
Ah.
That way, go that way. Oh, that way, okay. Yeah. So just one thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy, excuse me. Okay, this is going to really only apply for Chaos when you get to that point. Cast Haste and Cast Protect. Chaos has a lot of skill-based things, so you might not even have to deal with Protect, but it's still better to have it on than not.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
On the off chance he decides to punch you. Which is going to be very rare with how much moves he has.
Right, okay.
Yeah, you're definitely at that point in the game where the game's going to stop giving you stats every level up.
Mm-hmm.
There shouldn't be any chests on this floor, I believe.
No, there wasn't.
I mean, if my luck is keep holding out and I get crits on Chaos, that'd be way easier on you.
Mm.
Also, holy crap, that's a great level up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can go back inside and then just, like, see.
Okay. You could potentially get me a level up or someone else a level up, so...
Yeah.
At this point, it can't really hurt you, it can only help you. The one thing is that you're gonna probably run out of your sure it is, but like you also bought a shit ton of them, so you're probably fine.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? That's pretty good.
Yep.
It was almost across the board if luck went up.
Yep. Stay here. Yeah, nothing.
Yep, so we're good to fight Kraken.
Yep, well, first, since you got hit so many times.
Yeah, that defense is really pitiful.
Yep.
But I mean, hey, at least I hit like a truck. A potentially 18-wheeler.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm blind.
Yeah, you can still hit them. There, see?
Yep. Okay, so next floor is Offsuit Tiamat.
Yep.
And this is where you get the Masamune, which is in the bottom right, I believe. Watch me be wrong.
Yep, bottom right.
I'm not gonna lie, I would suggest giving that to Silver, opposed to Mackenzie Canvas.
That's fine.
Well, no, because like as I said, like I do better when I'm naked. All I need is my fist.
Right.
And you already have the Excalibur, so that only leaves 2 options. Also, I didn't realize the Lord Vampire could cast Gaze on you.
You mean Null Blaze?
No, it casts the instant death thing. Try to, at least.
Oh. I didn't know that.
I just saw that when I looked up on the TV. I'm like, huh, that's really interesting. A lot more enemies than I thought did. A lot more enemies cast that.
1644.
Yep. Come on, give me defense. Give me something useful. Nope! You get shit, son! Hey, Wyatt. We're finishing up Final Fantasy today, that's for sure. Because we're right at the end.
Yeah.
I think I might have to fight a monster. It might be a booby trap chest. I might be mistaken, though. Hopefully I'm mistaken. At least Kazi got some good stuff. Was I mistaken? Let's see. I was mistaken. Great.
Okay, so give it to... Oh, yeah.
I told you, second best weapon in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, this could be bad. Wait, they downed me?
They downed you.
Was it a regular attack? It must have been a regular attack. Huh?
Seemed like a regular attack.
Did they just have a small chance of instant death? Maybe.
Maybe. Let's bring you back up to speed.
Yeah, oh no. I got unlucky and got hit by an instant death attack. I was gonna say the only way I can outdamage you is when I get a crit, but I'm like, I think I outdamage you regardless, don't I?
Yeah, here and there.
Yeah. Hi, Wolf. Man, all my friends are showing up on the stream, like, right at the end of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh well, Gaze was just
Yeah, but no, but I thought the Vampire Lord cast the instant death one. What the hell it's called? Well, Zabos. I don't got magic! You wasted your turn! Well, I'm gonna level up from Tiamat at the very least. Maybe. I might be wrong. Might be wrong.
quick save. Just in case.
Yep. $200, $219, $300, woohoo. $390. Poison gas. Okay, I'm falling off for sure. Oh, you know, Red was doing awesome. Red is doing way better than Mackenzie ever did on Final Fantasy 1, that's for damn sure. I love how I'm potentially insulting my girlfriend.
Come on. Hey, there we go.
Dear God, Wolf, you good? Need water? Yeah, if Tiamat was the show, yeah, you're gonna probably struggle against Chaos, but there's no doubt that you couldn't kill Chaos now.
Let's see here. Oh, I got everything. Okay.
Yep. Well, maybe this will push me over the edge for a level up.
Maybe.
Yes. My final level of the game, and it's... Alright, actually. That's actually a pretty good level up. Oh, here's Garland. He's going to transform into Chaos. He summoned 4 first screens from beyond the sun. I love that line they use in that rap video so damn much. So much of that rap video is so dirty as hell, but it's so funny when you look at it. Then again, all their videos have like some kind of really dirty sexual shit with that. Like, have you seen the Baltos they did?
No, I did not.
Oh, the Baltos one is so bad. I'll send it to you later if I remember. And the thing everyone points out about Chaos, Chaos has a face on his dick.
Magic. Protect. Face on you.
Yeah, that's pretty normal. Chaos has a shit ton of defense and a shit ton of health. Actually, you know what? I'll Google how much Chaos has health-wise. Oh my god! That's more than I thought it was. 20,000 health. Yes, thank you for the Sonic reference. We took out a little bit of his HP, didn't we? Like, we're probably at like 1,000 at this point.
You said 2,000 or 20,000?
20,000.
Oh. What does Saber do?
Hopefully you're gonna do better. Alright, not do better, sorry. Hopefully you're gonna feel better, Wolf, because that sucks to hear. I mean, what was it in the original, actually? Because I think they gave me the original one. In the original, he had 2,000 health, which even back then was a lot.
Oh boy. So now it's a brawl.
Yeah, but brawl, that's not gonna last long, sadly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the only other thing I could probably recommend is just run around here and gain like maybe 2-3 levels. Do you want to use the boost mechanic just to level up a bit faster?
I mean, nah. I mean, that's a good question.
Because like you can put it up to 4 times experience. I'm like, yeah, maybe you should just do that. Make it easier on yourself. If you're trying to figure out the boost mechanic, it's in configurations.
Let's see what it does.
Well, the money's not really an issue. You have max money.
Yeah.
Cause like here's the thing, for the final push, I'm like, you're already at the final dungeon. Like this is just like making sure you live.
Mm-hmm.
Like you proved yourself capable of being the game. Let's just say that. Using the mechanic that the game gives you is not really like dishonorable in my opinion in this situation.
Hmm.
I wish most games would have this option, like, you know, Yakuza mostly, but, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, this could be bad.
It was?
I mean, I said it could be bad. Never said it was going to be bad. Okay, so yeah, we're obviously not pairing up Final Fantasy with Final Fantasy, as you said, and next week is God Eater 2. So that means for Final Fantasy 2, I'll have to. I mean, I'll try to do some research in my own time real fast for that game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good. That's actually really good. Oh yeah, guys. I'm gonna say right now. You guys want to sub and whatnot? Do it. I know the next game I'm gonna get. If you guys want it, I'm gonna get. Yep.
That would work.
Oh.
Oh, not that good.
I'll mute myself for you fast.
And your thing came in.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Echoes of Minecraft or iCrowd or whatever, the new Sword Online game with you guys. Gotta get your subs in, and we'll play that at some point in the near future, hopefully. Okay, there we go. I mean, here's the thing. I still think you could do it. Like, maybe just gain a couple more levels just to make sure.
Yeah, I would think so too.
There's no harm in gaining more levels at this point, because like you're at the end of the game, you've proven the fact that you could beat the entire game. Just the final boss is always like, I mean, in any RPG, the final boss is usually just a colossal pain in the ass. I can't even just begin to explain to you guys. Every time I get up to a really good RPG, like the final boss, and it's just like a giant curve stomp. Like, why do people think that's okay to do?
We'll get to 60 and see how it goes from there.
Wait, do you actually plan to play Final Fantasy 16?
No. I mean level 60.
Oh, okay. I definitely heard 16. I'm like, I don't remember the final boss being that hard in 16. Because that thing was a freaking action game more than it was an RPG.
Alright.
Oh, okay, now it's starting to get the decent levels. Holy crap. Oh, I just took the entire game. And here's the thing, if you want to go for 100% and you want to fight the War Machine, I told you, the War Machine's harder than Chaos itself.
Wait, how did that happen?
Instant death. Yeah, they have a chance of instant deathing. Because you took 2 damage, and it just calculated that it was an instant death roll. Yep, some enemies do that. That's also not very uncommon with RPGs too. But yeah, no, like, I'm kind of scared to get to the end of Yakuza, because, like, if the game's starting to pick up in difficulty now, I fear for the final fight if I'm underprepared. Which, ideally, I won't be.
Probably the final fight will be against legendary Yakuza.
Kiryu and Majima or whatever. I think they're dead by that point, aren't they? Because they were around in, like, the 80s. And they were, like, more or less adults.
46, 1736.
At the very least, probably retired. Because, like, yeah, Yakuza retire at, like, a certain age, right?
Don't know.
I don't know enough about the culture to say yes or no to that, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Alright, let's try this out and see.
The one thing is, like, I feel at this point you might be a little too strong, but then again, I could be full of crap. I've done to watch something. But yeah, I don't know. I hope people have been enjoying the co-op days, the Wednesdays co-op days, because I enjoy the crap out of them. I hope you've been enjoying them too, Red.
I have. Based on you.
I mean, you're still taking an ass kicking, but you're dishing out more damage. Oh, I'm definitely dishing out more damage. I mean, best case scenario, Chaos attacks you, because you have the most defense out of everyone. And then he throws that out. Okay, so that's already like about 2,000 damage, I think. Well, that's just 1,000 damage right there, Jesus. Oh boy. I'm probably dead.
All dead.
Nope.
Dead. Yep.
Can Kenzie do it all by her lonesome? That's gonna bring you down to critical. Oh. Wait. Oh, I think about Final Fantasy 4. That's what brings you down to critical in that game.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, I wish this was like PlayStation so I could take the controls for you. Because I'd be like, I'll do this.
No, you're fine.
I mean, maybe, like, I know you're going to hate this idea, but maybe we should also go out and buy slow for the Red Mage.
Maybe.
Because he did just cast haste on himself at the very end.
Yeah, that's true. That might actually do some good.
You know, like, here's the thing, like, I want people to realize, like, Chaos is a very hard fight. Like, even doing it underleveled and, like, with all the luck in the world. Like, sometimes Chaos would just be like, I'm gonna just cast Ice Storm for, like, 5 turns in a row. Chaos is not meant to be easy. And because of that, that's one of the reasons I never finished the NES version. I have got to Chaos before, but Chaos in the NES version is just as brutal, if not more so. But once again, ideally this is going to be the last, like the first and only Final Fantasy game we're going to struggle with for a fair bit. Because I remember Final Fantasy 2, like, the game itself, if you know what you're doing, is not necessarily hard until the last dungeon. The last dungeon kissed my ass. Final Fantasy 3. You're gonna struggle a fair bit in Final Fantasy 3, but 3 isn't as bad as this one, in my opinion. Mostly because in 3 you have a lot more dog classes, and there's a lot of the celestial weapons and stuff that you're more commonly familiar with in like more modern Final Fantasy games and stuff. So there's a better fighting chance in 3. In Final Fantasy 4, there's a lot of easier chances of Final Fantasy 4. The problem is, one of the best weapons in the game, you have to grind for about a 1% drop rate. And for about a 1% encounter rate, too. But 4, I think, overall is easier, because it's also the first HEB system game of the series. So they kind of had to, like, more or less ease people into HEB systems, but I still think 4 is... The final fight in 4 is kind of random. Because here's the thing. 4's final fight could be really easy or really hard. I mean, you played Zelda, right? Well, you played Ocarina of Time. You know how people say Bongo Bongo is, like, kind of like the easy or really hard fight of the runs for people?
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty much my opinions on the Final Fantasy 4's final fight. It can be the easiest fight in the game, or it can be the hardest fight in the game. Because I've had times where I was playing Final Fantasy 4, like, even on my own time. I got it to the final fight, and I had, like, freaking decimated the final fight. But there's also times where I played the final fight, and I got my ass kicked in a matter of seconds. Wrong exit.
Ah, shoot. I just really screwed myself, I think.
No. I mean, you're also forgetting you can just turn off encounters. Even though at this point, I don't think it'd be ideal, because you probably want the experience.
Right. I mean, I can just do that.
I didn't bring this up because I didn't think you were going to do it. You're going to have to fight the elementals again, but those are like kind of the easier fights anyways. Especially at your current level, like level 63 and stuff, you're going to obliterate them.
Yeah.
Wait, am I? Shit. No, I'm not, because, yeah, you go up there, and then the Deadeye's right there. And also, looking at everything, yeah, we're not done the game yet, obviously, but, I mean, we can give our thoughts about it, because, like, you're just, like, one step away from beating the game. I don't know. What was your thoughts on your first excursion to Final Fantasy 1?
It wasn't too bad. I mean, having you there to help me out really helped.
Did I actually help? Because I kind of felt like I didn't at times.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your in-game character.
Oh. You know what? I can believe my in-game character being more useful than me.
Sorry, I should have been more specific. Let's grab some items. Rest here.
I mean, it is 50. The cheapest in the game.
Yep.
But yeah, like, I don't know. I like Final Fantasy 1, but as I said, this is nowhere near close to my favorite Final Fantasy game. Even from, like, the original set. Like, this is nowhere close to my original, my favorite.
Right. Alright, so who had slow on them?
Slow is black magic, so that would be... It would have to be, silver.
Well, no, I mean,
Oh, which town?
Who...
Yeah, let me go Google that for you. Where can you find slow? Okay, it's a level 2 magic. You're not telling me where you find it, though.
So just go to...
Yeah, it'll be the port town, because the little port town has level 2.
Yeah, Provaca.
Wow, that's really stupid. It doesn't even tell me where the hell to find it. Okay, whatever. If it's not there, it's probably in the elf town.
Maybe, but we'll see. Yep.
Alright, what does Temper do? Because that might be better if you could get that on Chaos, because Temper, I think, is lost them into physical attacks.
No. Raises one ally's attack.
Oh. I mean, that'd be good for you then, too, because, like, you could cast it on yourself and then get more tap power, right?
Well, yeah, I could also do it on you as well.
Yeah. And then to topple that with haste, if that stacks, that's actually pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is, you're going to be wasting 4 turns, but I mean, that's like the least of your problems. How are we two? How are we? I'm fine. Like, I'm a little tired, if anything, but I'm not super... Like...
I'm good. I'm good so far. How about you? Well, actually, no, I know how you're doing. I hope you get better.
Yeah. So let it be known, I'm a very bad god in Final Fantasy, that's for damn sure. And yeah, pretty soon here I'm probably gonna have to help Wolf with Final Fantasy anyway, so yay! Oh yeah, Wolf, Hat was also asking for you yesterday and whatnot, but, I don't know how I feel about certain things right now, because, Hat is very clearly got a thing for you.
Yeah.
And also, I was under the impression Hat was a woman. Turned out, guys, he's a guy.
You're welcome, Wolf.
Oh, you don't have to fight them. What version am I thinking of where you have to fight the elementals again if you leave the dungeon? Am I thinking of the PS1?
Probably are.
I mean, could you even leave the dungeon in the PS1 version? I don't remember, because it's been over God knows how long since I played it. Oh, is anyone doing anything special for Digimon month next month? Because I'm sure as hell not.
Oh, next month is Digimon month?
It's when the first Digidestin went to the digital world, so yeah.
Did it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it's called. Isn't it called like a Odaipo month or whatever?
I'm not sure.
I only found out about that term like super recently, so I might be having that mixed up with something else. Yeah, and also in all honesty, considering how pushy the guy is with you and stuff, I don't really feel comfortable saying like, go talk to Wolf yourself. I did say like, if you consent to it and he's part of the server now, like he can. I just don't know how to feel about it because honestly, it's you, and I also, you being a cherished friend of mine, don't want you getting into bullshit that you can't handle. Mostly because out of my ineptitude to guard my friends as well as I should guard them. Oh, damn, that slowed me down a lot.
Yep. But you still beat him, so.
When Silver did it.
Oh, that's good.
Well, like, I mean, just because you don't like me doesn't mean I'm gonna treat you any differently as a friend. Like, you know, I have a lot of gal pals that don't like me as a person. Well, sorry, that don't like me romantically, but I will still defend people.
At least you got strength.
Yeah. Well, no, because, like, one of the thing is, like, as I said, like, in my off-day stream, I just don't like guys that use me for the clear advantage of trying to pick someone up. Like, I hate that. Like, just because I talk to a lot of people online does not mean you could, like, ride my coattails and try to steal my friends. Like, I also want to be happy, goddammit. I want to have a girlfriend. I want to have someone I can rely on. I want to have someone that I can hold. Like, I don't want someone coming in and go like, yeah, your girlfriend? Mine now. Like, I think that would be the only time I will honestly fight someone. Like, straight up, like, fight them.
Ooh. That's
a good level up, except it's on a white mage, or a white wizard that can't really do shit physically.
I don't know, she took down Tiamat when all of us were dead.
Well, that's because of the high magical defense.
Yep, but she still took him down.
Sure enough.
Agility, stamina.
The thing I don't necessarily need. What the hell?
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, like, the thing is, like, you weren't bothered by it from what it sounded like, so I was like, cool, whatever. But, like, it's just like you're trying too hard, first of all. Second of all, like, if that's how you are as a person, I sure as hell wouldn't give you up to a friend of mine. I'll be like, no, my friend. And do, like, a protective bulldog situation where I would just put my arms over you and go, like, no, mine.
Yeah, hard.
Yeah, I was saying that. I see myself do 2,000 something damage.
Yep. Okay.
Also, is that more of a common trait for bulldogs? I actually don't know.
More or less like guard dogs in general.
Okay. I'm about to say, you're the dog. You actually own dogs. I don't. So, if I'm gonna ask dog questions, it's probably better if I ask you.
Yeah, it's mostly guard dogs are like that. Let's try out level 70 and see how we do.
Have a German Shepherd. Yeah, true enough. And you also do bring up a lot of dog facts around me, so I should probably ask a wolf too. Like, if there's anyone I'm gonna trust about dog facts, are people who own goddamn dogs. I don't. I've looked after a dog, but that dog also did not like anyone in this family, and definitely tried to do something stupid recently.
There you go, finally.
Yeah. I say recently, that dog's been long dead for a while now. I didn't mind looking after a dog, but I feel like dogs are just way too high maintenance for me. Cats are... Well, I mean, cats are high maintenance depending on if you get a cat that has, like, separation anxiety and stuff. But, like, cats are so less maintenance.
had a German wire-haired pointer. That's what I had, Wolf.
You know what? That's probably a bad story to bring up, but the one time I was looking after a dog, the dog almost dragged me across the street.
Hmm. No, that's funny.
It's funny, but, like, granted, I was, like, what? Maybe, like, 5? Trying to look after a dog?
Yeah, that's funny.
I also tried taking the dog out for a walk, but then the dog saw a red car and... Thank God I was with my dad. My dad had to take the leash, because I would have been dragged across the road again. There we go. That's a good level up. Jesus. Well, I mean, as a fully grown adult, though, I know how to plant my feet down if a dog tries to drag me. As a 5-year-old, I sure as hell didn't know how to do that. And also, did not know how to handle big dog. God, if my dad actually gets a cat, I hope we get a very chill cat. Knowing my dad, though, we're not gonna get a chill cat.
Nope, you're not.
Well, no, because the problem is I stay home, like, a majority of the time, so I don't want that cat being super attached to me.
No, it will.
Yeah, that's the thing about cats. Like, if you stay home a lot, that cat's like, you're my only other person in this house, so I'm going to be super attached to you now. You can never leave. I'm fine with dislocating my shoulder if I know how to handle it. Also, I'm trying to remember, was that the same dog that tried to bite my arm off? That might have been the same dog, actually.
Okay. Yeah. Alright, let's heal everybody up.
Yeah, like, here's the thing. I think you should be good and ready. If anything, I hope you're over-prepared.
I hope so. Yeah, reactive dog can be a little bit you know, a little bit
much.
Yeah.
I was like, you're delaying on this word quite a bit, so I'll just try to say the word if that's fine.
Yeah, I was trying to think of the word. Magic. Slow.
Well, the thing is about slow, well, that could also happen, but, like, a lot of his stuff is not physical based.
Right.
And no, you guys did not read that wrong. He did cast Flare. You know, the ultimate black magic.
Based on you.
Cyclone. I think that goes through everything? Yeah. It's like 200 damage though, compared to like the, what, 600 damage you're taking beforehand. 32 hits and 1,000 damage on a crit. Gotta do that 20 more times and we'll win. Yeah, that sucks. I'm assuming it's from other dog, though, because this dog, cat, any kind of animal does that a shit ton, where it's like, ah, you're the weakest thing. We're gonna beat the shit out of you. I've seen a bunny, a wild bunny in my backyard, like, definitely have favoritism, and almost killed the other kid. I'm surprised you haven't cast Tempered yet.
Yeah, I didn't do that at all.
Was it a different dog?
Magic.
Yeah. Well, no, like I was gonna get more upset if it was a person like abusing a dog. I always hate that. Really?
Yeah, really.
I look away for a good second. I've seen it on stream now. Yep. I didn't realize Earthquake or whatever could do that. I actually didn't know that was a one-hit kill. To be fair, too. Yeah. Okay, so magic is out, that's for sure. Jesus.
I keep on doing Hilara as much as I can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Silver's probably going down. Oh, no, never mind. Hanging on tough.
What? Oh, she doesn't have any more.
Yep. I mean, as shitty as it's gonna sound, I'm like, I don't even think it's worth bringing me back up at this point. Like, I mean, it would help, but like, you have to rebuff me and everything. That's the problem I'm thinking of.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Attack. Item. Healing staff.
I think you meant to say she wants pictures. Well. God damn it, Wolf. Why you gotta tempt me? God damn it, Wolf! Oh, you did it! Silver's the only survivor, though!
Hey, Silver still won it.
Yep.
Good job, Silver. You saved the world.
As if she's in my chat or Everett's in my chat.
Oh, thank you. I'll look at them.
For sexy pictures of you? Well, I mean, thanks, but still, it's weird. You know what the best part about that is? You doing that means your entire adventure has been for nothing.
Yep. But they're very adorable. The time loop was severed at last. The endless struggle that raged over 2,000 years had ended, and peace prevailed once more. The light of the four crystals restored the forces of wind, water, earth, and fire. It was a mere trick of fate that had given rise to the chain of Garland's wrath. But magnified by the four forces meant to guide our world, that trick of fate also gave birth to the fiends. Monsters had run rampant as the world sank into darkness. But all that is now past. With the four forces flowing as they were meant, the warriors prepared to cross time and return to the world they knew. A world where Princess Sarah, Queen Jane, and even Garland himself await. When was this fateful day that sent time spiraling into a loop? None can say.
Uh-huh. But once again, you defeated chaos in the past, so therefore change the future.
It seemed the cycle into which time had fallen would last forever, but the bravery of four young travelers changed that. They took the forces that filled the world with darkness and used them to bathe the world in light.
What is this Castlevania 3 voice you're doing?
None will ever recall the struggle the four endured, for the breaking of the chain means that it never existed. But within the tales of fantasy that people tell, the memory of their deeds lives on. Tales of dwarves and elves, of dragons and shining civilizations that reached for the heavens even as they fell. And now, their return is upon us. With the memory of their struggle buried deep in their hearts, they will quietly watch over our world. Remember always that the forces of the world must be used as they were intended, that the power of light must never be used for dark, and that the true crystals reside in your heart.
Final Fantasy V, that's gonna be fucking great.
For you are the warrior who crossed time. You are the bringer of light.
I think this is actually different from the original text in the game, but I do not remember the original text, sadly. But you knew what I was talking about with the Castlevania 3 thing, right?
What do you mean?
The rap series we like.
Oh,
it's the exact same voice you did with the that they did for the Castlevania 3 thing.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
Oh shit, that was a good rap video too. That's actually one of the better ones in my opinion. Dracula, I'm coming to your castle. Trevor Belmont. Oh, jeez. So, credits aren't done yet, so let's give our actual thoughts of Final Fantasy 1. I thought it went well. It is also the shortest Final Fantasy game we're going to be tackling.
Oh, this was done by... Oh, supervisor was... Yoshinori Kitase. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, even if I wasn't the best guide for this one, as, you clearly said, I still think I did a pretty good job. I explained some of the monsters that were more crazy about it.
No, it's fine. No, you did fine.
Okay. The problem is you always say that, though, so now I'm thinking, like, did I do an actual good job? Because I'm like, I feel like you always say I do a fine job of explaining things.
Yeah, you did a good job.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why you're thinking that you didn't do a good job.
Well, because, like, here's the thing. Like, I have such a paranoid stance on it where I'm like, I might do a good job, but I'm also like, did I explain everything correctly? Did I make it so that everyone else could follow? I have so many weird, like, paranoid stuff in my brain. No, but like, I mean, if everyone got it and everyone like could follow along with what I was saying, that's the overall main objective, is to make it so that it's enjoyable for all and everyone who might be participating with us. But yeah, no, this was way shorter than I thought it was gonna take you, in all honesty. I thought this is gonna be like up there with Mackenzie's playthrough, where she took like 15 plus hours. We did it in about 10, from what your save file said. So we shaved off about 5 hours. Now, granted, this isn't a pure 100% run because you haven't fought the war machine yet, but you can do that on your own time. I told you where it is.
Right.
It's basically the only super fight in the game, but it's also kind of like not really super necessary to do.
Do I need to worry about anything if I skip?
No. It's just like, this is just for the Pixel Remaster staff. And we can watch it again in like the Final Fantasy VI, because that's the last Pixel Remaster one. And this is actually extremely useful if you want to go for 100% in this game, because that will load you right outside the Chaos Shrine. But for a true 100%, you need to play the game 1.5 times, that says, because you need everyone else to get their job level ups and all that stuff, and
For which one? 2 or 3?
No, for this one. But you don't have the achievements to worry about unless you buy this on Steam later. Then we'll worry about the 100% achievement stuff for that.
Right.
But yeah, no, like, I mean, did you actually like how I guided you through Final Fantasy 1?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I didn't make anything too complicated, didn't make it too easy?
No.
Okay. Is there any kind of points you want to add before we close off stream for today? Because we definitely went over time by a fair bit.
Well, not really. I mean, nothing really comes to mind, honestly.
Okay, do you have any criticisms of how I handled this, so I could, like, know for the future?
No, you did a fine job.
Okay. So yeah, next week we're gonna start God of Year 2.
No, wait. I'm sorry. I'm talking about your in-game character again.
Okay, that joke is running a little too thin.
No, but you did a good job, man.
Okay, thanks. So yeah, next week we're gonna start God of Year 2. After that, you said we're going to do Star Wars, right?
Yep. So
yeah, hopefully you guys are excited for God of Year 2. We might get some of my other friends in God of Year 2, because I know Wolf has to still play God of Year 2. Wyatt still needs to play it, but he won't be able to join us, period, because he's only available during certain weekends. If Wolf wants to join us at any point in God of Year 2, I am cool with that. I will be super grateful for that. Other than that, I might stream tomorrow for my off-day stream, which we'll be doing Yakuza. Friday, I'm thinking of just starting to play more Yakuza and not Ni no Kuni, because it seems like not everyone's super into Ni no Kuni, and I'm just kind of like, if you guys aren't into it, we could just push it back for another kind of stream series kind of thing.
Alright, see you, Wolf. Hope you feel better.
Yeah, and I'll see everyone later.